Good morning, everybody. Don't look at my stomach. Don't look at my chin. I'm a fat piece of shit today. How you doing? It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
I had to have a discussion with April before the show today. Usually by Friday, I'm back down to around 215, 216. Woke up this morning at 2:20 and feeling it. You know that feeling where you have just like, you can feel your gut.
Yeah.
You can feel your face. You're just puffed up and you feel like shit. That's my day today. I had to have a talk with April yesterday. No more fat kid shit. Like, when I talk about fat kids, like, it's kind of white trash fat kid shit. You know what I mean? I just told her, I go, look, no fucking snacks before bed. If you're eating in the bed, you're probably fucking up. If you're eating in the bed, you're probably a fat piece of shit. Yesterday, I sent April out to get crumble cookies. Oh, I just feel fat saying it. I feel fucking fat just saying it.
You look good, actually. It's weird. I understand not feeling good.
I don't want to hear looking good because I know I'm unhealthy today. So I don't want to hear because I'm not looking good. There are opinions and there are facts. I'm not looking good. I feel bad. Like, you know that whole where people get to the fat point where they just stay fat because they've gotten used to feeling good, feeling shitty.
I've seen it.
You've gotten used to just feeling heavy and weighed down. Like, I've got that thing where I'm wearing gym shorts today, and you can just you feel your gut on the top of your gym shorts. I've got that where you just feel off balance.
That happens to me when I'm bloated.
Oh my God, disgusting. So I told April this morning, I said, no more of that fucking eating in the bed shit, no matter what. You know, it's got to be one of those things like when someone's quitting smoking or when someone's quitting drugs or anything else. And you know, honestly, like I think food and weight and everything else, I think if people treated it more like drug addiction, they might be better off. Where like people see food as like an okay thing to slip on, if you will. But you got to almost treat it like heroin, where you're just like, all right, look, no matter what I say, the answer's got to be no because I'm killing myself.
I hear you. It's like people try to justify every little thing they eat.
You can't eat giant fucking sugar and shortening cookies before bed. You can't do that.
Even worse than that, eating Casey's twice in the last week or in McDonald's.
Casey's is bad. McDonald's is bad.
I've been trying to say I want to quit going to McDonald's for 2 weeks now.
Yeah. I mean, we picked up the kids yesterday, and one of them had to go to the bathroom, and we stopped at a McDonald's. And then when she got back from the bathroom, knowing it's a bad idea, we all just encouraged each other. Like, yeah, why don't we go through and grab some fries? April grabbed a cheeseburger. I grabbed some fries. Yesterday for breakfast, Casey's Pizza, because I wanted to do a fun bit on the show. And I don't think we ate a single fucking good thing yesterday.
I did. I had an avocado for a snack, and I had a really healthy salad.
I'm not talking about you.
Oh.
Like, are you the one
you
waking up?
we.
Are you the royal we? Are you the one waking up like a fat piece of shit? I don't think so. You're fine.
Okay.
Although you did have Casey's Pizza and McDonald's.
I did have Casey's Pizza and McDonald's.
Yeah, yes. I gotta fucking stop. I gotta cut it out. I've been 230, 235 before. I ain't going back. I ain't going back to that shit. So waking up at the actual number 219.8, but you gotta call it 220. You gotta shame yourself. That's why I'm telling you from experience. The only way to get people to lose weight is to re-embrace shame. If you don't feel ashamed of yourself, why would you change?
That's right.
No reason to change.
It's true. If you're content, if you're complacent, you don't change.
So no more of the Diet Mountain Dew. I got the Zevia today. I got the water. I'm going to go. I think I'm going to try to do the 6:30 to 9 o'clock boxing. I'm going to try and overwork myself tonight. And I'm going to see if we can get 3 of those 5 pounds back in one night. That's what we're going to do.
You've done it before.
It's
kind of unhealthy, but
we're going to get 3. No, fuck that. Eating cookies before bedtime is way more unhealthy than overworking yourself one night. That's for sure. That eating cookies and fucking McDonald's and fucking Casey's, that's what's unhealthy. The shit you do to try and fix it, that ain't unhealthy, my man. I am all for people overworking themselves.
That's fine.
Rather than overeating. If I had to choose, someone's like, I'm going to go to the gym for way too long today. Or they go, I'm going to have a cookie before bedtime. I'm going to say, well, go overwork yourself at the gym. As long as you don't end up in the hospital, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
So just go overwork yourself at the gym. That's what I say. Veldrain says, April is thinking, I'm trying to relate, but I just don't, you fatty. Yeah. It's hard talking to skinny people about fat people shit. It's the shit that's an emergency for you is not an emergency for them.
I understand what it's like to not feel good.
It's a nice thing for skinny people. Skinny people are like, yeah, that's a nice thing. That's a nice idea. Whereas fat people are like, that's why I always tell April like 2 or 3 times. I go, no, you don't understand. We have to stop.
I'd never fight you on it.
No. I'm saying the fat person has to over-explain because the skinny person doesn't have the problem. The fat person has to go, look at me. This is a huge fucking deal and we got to stop. And the skinny person's like, yeah, sure. No. Not yeah, sure. I know you don't have a problem. I'm telling you, there has to, like, Jack Black in Tropic Thunder, like, no, you literally have to tie me to a fucking tree and not let me eat. Skinny people have this weird, because they have this healthy relationship with food and responsibility where, and you just heard April do it a second ago, they're normal. So they go, well, don't overwork yourself. That's really unhealthy. You can't tell people who have gone up and down in weight. You can't tell them that's unhealthy because what they're doing is way more unhealthy than what they're talking about. So you got to let them do the unhealthy thing if it's unhealthy in the sweating.
Lord knows, I don't try to.
The sweating direction. So like when a fat person goes, I am going to work myself to near death today. You got to go, I encourage that. Absolutely. 100% do that because you certainly ain't eating cookies in bed.
I will just say,
that's
okay.
for sure. Yeah. That's all. It's like an addict. If an addict goes,
Lord knows I don't want to see you dehydrated.
Who gives a fuck? Dehydrated.
Because then you're going to be
You're not
going to
get dehydrated. Dehydrated is going to the hospital. If you're around, there's a great, I know Adam Conover's a little cunt, but there's an Adam Ruins Everything episode on dehydration. It is such a fucking myth. The idea of dehydration. It is. I mean, you have the extreme cases to which you'd have to go to experience actual, in America, because we're cunts, we see dehydration. It's not a medical thing in America, dehydration. It's a convenience thing. Dehydration is, oh my God, I'm really thirsty. You're going to be fine. Dehydration, if you're around a water supply, you're never at risk of dehydration. Your body has a natural mechanism of getting water, and that is sending you signals that you're thirsty.
Right.
Dehydration, statistically, remarkably rare. It almost never happens. Dehydration. Our idea of dehydration in this country is the same as our idea of starving. You know, when people say, oh my God, I'm starving. They're not starving. Starvation is a very real thing. Dehydration in America is, oh my God, I need a drink of water.
I know, but there's days where you get out of the gym on a normal night and I know you haven't drank because you didn't bring a water bottle. And you're sitting there, I got a headache, I don't feel good.
But that's okay.
I'm cramping.
That's okay, because you'll go home and you'll drink some water. Like, that's okay. It's totally fine to go leave the gym feeling that way. That is totally normal. That is totally fine. You should allow people to do that. Because when they get home, they're going to have a drink. They're going to go, oh, man, feel terrible. They drink some water. They're not going to the hospital. That's for sure. Now question is, does it affect your golfing day? The only thing it affects about golfing is water, no beers. That's the only thing it affects about golfing. So we'll be fine in that regard. Aaron, you fat fuck, get out there and do some exercise. No, but Sean, that's exactly how you got to talk to people.
You know what's crazy though is we have been exercising the last few days, so you must really just.
I'm really eating like a bag of fucking shit. That's my point. That's what I'm sitting here screaming about.
We've played tennis the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Might have gone to the gym. I know I did. I don't remember if you.
No, I don't get to. I don't get to go to the gym.
I only get to in the mornings. Once the kids are here, I can't go anymore.
So anyway, unless you're Corey Stringer. Yeah, unless you're a football player in the 90s or one of these kids dropping dead who happen to have a certain medical procedure or medical treatment over the last couple of years. Veldrain with $5 says, skinny people have a mental mechanism that limits them. People who struggle with weight have to struggle to make that mechanism manifest. Wow. Our audience with something that brilliant? Very good, Veldrain. Thank you very much, buddy. That's the perfect way to put it. I think when you're a skinny person with someone who's gone up and down in weight, I think basically, I'm going to help skinny people here. What you have to do when you're talking to those people is 1,000% take their word for it. Because, and this is a good thing, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to what they're telling you. Like, so when or any addict, like if a heroin addict came to me and said, look, man, you got to tie me, you got to handcuff me to the fucking bed or I'm going to have a real bad one today. Without question, I'd be like, okay, I understand. I will handcuff you to the bed. Now, would I do that to a normal person? Absolutely not. There's no reason to. That would be insane. But sometimes people have such bad shit going on that, you know, what's the saying? Drastic times call for drastic measures. And that's kind of the same way it is. We got to start treating the weight thing in this country. Although it may be too late because you walk around, you look at, and that's the other thing for people like me who are 5-10 pounds overweight. You go outside and you look at people and you feel like a supermodel.
Right. You're very much just like our financial situation. We worry about things before it's too big of a problem so that it doesn't get there.
Right. But like 5-10 pounds overweight is still bad. You can't look at all the gigantic people in the country. And I think this is what happened to us. I think what happened to America is that we started looking at these giant blimps and we let, 5, 10, 15 pounds overweight be fine. Because we looked at everybody else. But 5, 10, 15 pounds overweight, you can still have heart problems, blood pressure problems, all of that shit.
You start adjusting your expectations because as everyone keeps creeping up in size, like it becomes more and more normal.
Yeah. What's the bigger problem in this country? Is it because I know for me it's the food. It's not the activity. But what's the problem for the country in general? Is it more, I know it's both, but is it more the lack of activity or is it the food? Are we eating too much or not exercising
That's a
enough?
really hard question because I know a lot of lazy fucks that don't ever leave the couch or that they don't leave the computer desk. There's a lot of that out there.
I will say I'm leaning towards what somebody in the chat just said. I'm leaning towards the overeating just because you can sit at that desk and you can do all that, but if you eat blueberries and fucking lean lunch meat sandwiches and shit and, salads, you'll probably still remain at least a decent weight.
You could stay skinny.
It's got to be that high octane horseshit.
You won't be healthy, but you won't be fat either.
Yeah. I mean, you just go and you look at, really notice today when we go out, just notice the people.
I'm always people watching.
Every single one. It's not even a bit anymore. Every single one of them is huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, it's true.
It's insane. Abbott Tech or Aldabot Tech says not enough education, but my opinion. Well, that's all none of us are scientists here. So don't you worry about it. On this show, in this chat, you never have to preface things with, look, I'm not a scientist.
I don't have a degree.
But this is my opinion. Yeah, we're all just bullshitting here. All of us, including myself, could be 1,000% wrong about absolutely everything. But we're bullshitting. That's all it is. Most people saying absolutely the food. Good old JR saying, I'm 30 pounds overweight and I still feel like a supermodel compared to most of America. It's the food quality and quantity, says Toastmaster. Triple N, probably the food. It's impossible to out-exercise a bad diet. Got it. That ain't true. Sean Raz says, give it time, Dylan. I was never over 130 until I hit 37 and quit smoking. Now I'm 170. Hear that one from a lot of people, too, that not smoking thing.
Yeah.
People quit smoking, and that's healthier, but...
They replace it with food sometimes.
I've heard that it's literally this motion.
Yes,
I've seen that on TV shows and stuff. It's literally just this motion that you have to keep doing so people feed themselves.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you replace it with picking up a fork. Okay, that's very interesting. The only time I've ever wanted to smoke, I guess, is when drinking. And so I used to be around a lot of people that would only smoke cigarettes when they drank, and I used to understand the motion of just smoking.
Yeah.
It was very addictive.
Somebody with a great point, and you probably got this real bad because farm kids are fucking terrible with this, and small town kids. Like my parents came from a small town in central Minnesota here, and small town kids and farm kids are fucking terrible with this concept. Somebody says we grew up getting told to finish your plate.
Oh, yeah.
When realistically you don't need. Never finish your plate.
You can just make it a smaller plate.
Oh yeah, make a small plate. But yeah, they're right. The food portions are insane. We sometimes the portions we give the kids, we'll look at it before we send it out. We'll be like, whoa. I hope they don't eat all this.
I've gotten a lot better at that. Actually, I give them very tiny portions, and then I figure they'll ask for more.
Yeah, the portion sizes, fuck you, dude says, are insane. Well, yeah, I mean, how many times have we had, and this is a terrible example because you technically shouldn't be eating this ever. How many times have we gone to McDonald's and been like, if you get anything more than a regular cheeseburger and a small fry, you're grossly overeating.
Yeah. That's why I almost skip the fries now. I only like a small fry. I don't finish a small fry.
Yeah. Michael says, look at the large size sodas from when you were a kid to now. Look at the smalls.
Dude, I've never seen it worse than like on occasion you'll get like a Burger King craving and we'll stop there and a small drink is the size of a McDonald's large, I swear to God.
They're huge.
It's disgusting.
Nobody should have that much soda.
No, it's way too much sugar.
You should be drinking clean vegan sodas like Zevia.
I had a very weird interesting conversation with our oldest yesterday. She was curious about diabetes because it came up, so I had to teach her about that and how that happens. That's a big problem too now.
That's shit that like when we were kids, maybe the generation, maybe like when Gen X was kids, maybe not me, but like you didn't have to talk to kids about diabetes.
Nope.
You do now.
Yes, you do.
You legit have to because we eat dog shit. But she says, look at Corey Adam. Too much pasta and streaming time. Well, that's not... I mean, don't use our people as an example. I don't think Oz is exactly the picture of health either, but...
Dude, I'm not healthy every day either. I screw up a lot.
Ugh.
I eat those snacks right alongside you.
Yeah. Bone Cold's... Yeah, you skinny bitch.
That doesn't mean you feel good.
Bone Cold says, no, but you have better scientific takes than that asshole Fauci. Oh, well, thank you, buddy. But thanks for setting the bar low. I appreciate it. Oh, Big Zombo with a great idea. Don't replace quitting smoking with food. Just eat the cigarettes.
That could work. You'll probably shit a lot, too.
Just pick them up and
munch
chew
away.
On. Do you still get the cancer shit if you don't light them on fire?
I mean, you might have stomach problems. You won't get lung cancer, obviously. You'll skip the lung cancer.
But aren't all the shit and the carcinogens still in the cigarettes, or do you have to light them on fire to get them?
But it just depends on where it goes. Like if you light it on fire, suddenly there's carcinogens like...
Oh, if you eat them, it doesn't go into your lungs. Yeah. I get it. Going back to school today.
Wow.
Posterior attention, I agree with him. He says it's the processed foods. I eat mostly home-cooked food.
Yep.
That's probably pretty high in fat, but it's still healthier than McDonald's. Yeah, people got to watch that butter. We've talked about that with like your mom.
Yep.
We've said like, oh, she makes home-cooked meals all the time. It's like, yeah, but all that butter and all that salt and all that shit.
She does not cook with salt.
But you know what I mean. So you cook with all that dog shit, and you may think, oh, I'm cooking a home-cooked meal. It's like, yeah, but it's going to kill you.
I like what I do. I almost always cook with just olive oil, and I never use salt. I rarely use salt.
Celtic Pride says it costs 3 times as much to eat healthy. You know, I will say this is where maybe vegans have a slight point. If you go more vegetable and fruit-based, it actually doesn't cost that much. It costs less.
Fruit's bad. Vegetables are great.
Oh, okay.
Price-wise.
Fruits are bad. Okay.
Fruits are real bad.
You can tell I eat a lot of them.
No, you just don't shop for them.
Know the fucking difference. Bearded Trucker says, thanks, Aaron. You two motivated me last October with your boxing training. I went from 240 to 195. Holy shit. You made a bigger jump than I did.
Congratulations.
I think the lowest I've been is 213 is the lowest I could get down to. I bet you if I ate much better and I went once the kids go back to school and it's back to 4 or 5 days in the gym and maybe taking another fight. By the way, I totally understand now Like I used to get on boxers and MMA fighters for taking 6-7 months between fights. Yeah. I fucking get it now. It's like with the kids being home from school, it's so nice now to just like, you know what, I'm not going to take a fight. And you're not in the gym nearly as much. You're not working nearly as hard, and you got more time for other shit. And you're like, you know what, I'll take one in October or November.
Sure.
Take a little time off. Enjoy my, because once you start working, a lot of stuff goes away. But no, 240, like losing 45 pounds, that's fantastic.
Yes, it is.
Coltrane says, I have a genetic heart arrhythmia, the one that kills athletes suddenly. That's fun. I'm not allowed to work out, and I'm on bad meds that make it almost impossible to lose pounds. I used to do the gym 6 days a week. That fucking sucks. Grinch Girl says, I've told you this before. My choice was give up cheeseburgers or take up running. I ain't giving up cheeseburgers. I run, I eat like shit, but exercise it off. The one thing I do worry about, though, with eating the shit, and I do too, but it's how much of the working out is masking what that food's doing to you.
Sure.
That's how skinny people drop dead, you know? Like, you'll see skinny, in-shape people, and you'll be like, wow, they're great. And it's like, yeah, but they're eating bad shit. And while it's not making them gain weight, it's, you know, it's chipping away at their arteries and all that shit.
That's why, like, I know you don't believe me, and probably a bunch of the chat goes, I'm skinny. But just because, like, I'm skinny doesn't mean I don't feel like shit when I eat that cheeseburger or a cookie at night.
Oh, yeah, it's garbage.
It screws up your sleep, too.
It's
straight up. So now you're tired.
Garbage. Yeah, that's for sure.
I have had the worst heartburn and indigestion problems ever, and I'm only 27.
I woke up with that in the middle of the night, too, from the cookies and the milk. That's...
Yep.
I
get that real bad all the time.
Aldebot Tech says, I was always told, think of the poor countries when you leave all your food on your plate. Yeah, I think we've discovered now with a generation or two of doing that's kind of child abuse almost.
Yeah, but my answer to that is always like, okay, don't fill your fucking food up or fucking plate up then. Just do a smaller plate.
No, I think I'm talking about with kids. People are talking about what they were told as kids. I think telling kids that is kind of child abuse and kind of disgusting now. Like, you got to stop saying that.
I don't know.
Kids aren't, it's kind of like the water thing. If you're around a supply of water, you're not going to die of dehydration. If you're around a place that has food, you'll eat when you're hungry.
Okay, you know what that is, though, is like the finish your plate wasn't about, make sure you get all this food in your body. It was more so about, don't be wasteful. Don't waste these groceries we paid for and cooked for you. So if you can't finish your plate, start taking smaller portions. I don't think that's child abuse.
Well, if you're the one doling out the portions, I think, you got to be mindful of that. Big Zombo says, haven't had McDonald's in over 15 years. Not real food. That is, I applaud you for that, sir.
I do too. I can't do it.
What if he said, no, I'm just like a Burger King guy. Like I'd rather have Hardee's. Oh. I think Hardee's is probably far worse for you than McDonald's.
It is. They make the top of every list when it's like most calories in a sandwich.
Yeah, it's always them.
Yeah.
Christian says, yikes, I eat 2 large Big Macs every time I go to McDonald's and chicken nuggets and still remain hungry. Dude. Ixnay. Stop.
I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah,
that's impressive almost.
Really bad. Taste Fairy says, I love how at some places there is no small, only medium. Yeah, it's insane.
That is true. There's places like even like places like Chick-fil-A, I think you can't get like a small sized shake and stuff. You have to start getting a medium.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Hulkamasha Baby says, I went to Casey's and a kid had like a 48 ounce slushy or something. Yeah, that's... You almost want to
diabetes.
You almost want to grab them like you're the ghost of Christmas future and go, that's going to catch up with you, I swear to God.
Yeah.
We got a lot of people in the chat who want in on this. I'm going to try and skip around a little bit so we can catch up today. We got a lot to talk about. I just started the day with, I feel like a fat bag of shit. And everybody went, ooh, I can relate. Let's rap, brother.
We're all bags of shit.
So we're just rapping like a bunch of fat bags of shit. You know who I'll tell you who exactly I feel like. When I'm having days like this, I'll show you a picture of who I feel like. Here, James Toney, 2007. Let's find a picture of old James Toney from there. That's what I feel like when I'm having a day like this.
Okay.
It's just James Toney in 2007. One of my favorite fighters of all time, but boy, did he get to be a pudgy boy.
Little tubby, I guess.
Towards the end. Oh, boy, was he rough. Yeah, I feel like this. I feel a lot like this. when I wake up at 2:20. A lot of that at 2:20. I think to myself, I've woken up and I've kind of felt my body, and I've gone, I'm having a James Toney day. That's what I'll think to myself.
It's very weird.
Just a real chunky bowling ball kind of a day.
I guess the feeling that usually devastates me if I'm having a bad day is if like all of my pants are a little too tight on my gut. Like you can just feel your pants like into your gut.
Right.
So then I have to put on like a loose pair of sweatpants or something. I just feel like I've lost.
Balls and Wieners says, watch a Cole Robinson video about him calling people fat. That's odd, weird motivation. I'll check that out. Veldrain. Return to the FOMO says that's why you do drugs also.
Drugs cancel out foods. Yeah.
Drugs cancel out the bad foods. I have not heard that, but that's, I suppose you don't see a lot of fat meth heads walking around.
I was going to say, most meth heads are pretty skinny. And
And
it's
heroin
because they
addicts.
don't eat.
Yeah. And
you know
heroin
why?
addicts.
Because they spend their money on meth instead of food.
Hey. But I bet you whatever they do eat, not the best. So it's a double whammy. You're not eating enough, and the food you are eating is dog shit.
Right.
Veldrain with another $5 says the common mistake is the 3 meals a day. Eat a lot less food more often and never eat before you sleep. Just snacks and light meals. Be active. You know, I've heard that from a lot of people.
You heard it from me.
Well, have you heard this one? Breakfast is the worst meal of the day.
I've not heard that, but I've always heard and I've been doing this probably for about 12 years now. I've had this in my head from a certain somebody. It's eating small portions throughout the day. Like I used to know someone who would eat tiny meals, but 6 of them a day. Like he'd spread them out evenly, and that he's just a healthy person.
I want to thank Kraken Slappin' for renewing his membership before I forget. No, I have heard from a lot of people that the breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Total propaganda from food companies. Total propaganda from farmers and food companies. In fact, a lot of our obesity you can trace back to the farming industry and the food corporations. That it's the marketing. Like, hey, like the food pyramid.
Yeah.
Act like the food pyramid ain't made by a bunch of fucking farmers in the FDA.
Well, yeah, of
6
course.
to 11 servings of grains a day? Get fucked. No way. You'll kill yourself.
Try not to eat a bunch of grains.
Yeah,
a day.
try
And
not
maybe
to-
that's why there's so many problems out there, like celiac disease now.
Yeah,
and shit like that.
absolutely. Is that goddamn food pyramid,
Yeah.
for sure. If you ate the food pyramid in a day, you're dead.
No offense. Who thinks of a food pyramid? I don't do that.
Kids, well, that's the problem. Kids. Because
Yeah,
kids get
do.
taught that shit.
I haven't thought about a food pyramid in I bet you 10 years.
I've thought of a cheerleader pyramid. Wait, what?
It's a bit weird.
That is strange. You shouldn't think that way. It's the only pyramid I could think of. Giza.
Luxor.
Most people should probably think that Bass Pro Shop in Memphis. You never seen that?
No.
The place where they had the Tyson Lennox Lewis fight stopped being a venue for sporting events, and so I think when the Memphis Grizzlies didn't play there anymore, and they turned it into a giant Bass Pro Shop. So now there's this thing that used to be a professional sports arena.
Yeah.
That's now the largest Bass Pro Shop, I believe, in the world. Veldrain. We got Veldrain's $5. Sorry about that, pal. Hardee's chicken sandwich is greater than McDonald's. Yeah, in calories and fat too, brother.
Chandra says get a tapeworm.
A tapeworm will take care of it.
Oh, man.
Well, see, that's kind of how I'm feeling.
Really
is like
gross.
some days when I wake up like this, when I'm 5 pounds overweight, I do feel like I've got a brick that's ready to
That's how
come
everyone
out.
feels. Yeah. You ever been like backed up too? It's the same feeling. You've just
No, that's
got
the
this
feeling
low,
I'm having.
To me,
When I'm at 220, I get that backed up feeling.
I think of it as like I feel like I have a loaf of bread sitting in my stomach.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. People really liking the James Toney comparison. Jason says counter-punching machine. Absolutely. When I spar, I try to spar like James Toney. I'm not patient enough.
Okay.
I'm throwing too many punches. James Toney had this ability to just kind of roll and then wait and then turn on a right hand and then bring a left behind it. I get too antsy. I throw too many little jabs and shit like that. I wish I could be a counter puncher like James. Too much ADHD to be patient enough. 80 milligrams of Oxy, you'll feel better.
That's true.
Yeah. Aldebot says that's me at the moment. Dirty bulking, looking like James Toney. Yeah. Late James Toney. I mean,
Dirty bulking.
yeah. Well, James Toney had to do this thing. This is another thing you got to worry about with boxing. James Toney got hit in the head so much over the course of his career that, you know how Ali got Parkinson's because this motion here crushed the cells that make dopamine?
Yep.
James Toney had enough punches to the head where his body completely slowed his testosterone production. It crushed his brain's ability to produce testosterone. And so, or like the
seems like a healthy sport.
Or like the messaging that says you need to produce testosterone. It fucked up his brain. And so when he moved to heavyweight, he had to take steroids and testosterone and stuff like that. And his body, like people made fun of his body towards the end of his career. Like, oh, he's got titties. The reason he had titties is because his body wouldn't produce testosterone anymore.
I hear you. Yeah.
So he got fat titties instead of muscle titties.
I like how we're talking about like being better and like how overworking yourself is better than like eating and shit.
And I'm gonna go
but
box
like
a
you
bunch.
end up boxing and it's probably one of the worst sports for you physically.
They're not gonna let me spar today. I haven't been in all week. They won't let me spar this week. Aldebot Tech says that's where I left off. Sorry. Fuck you, dude, with $5. Thank you, pal. 360 away from the goal today. But then we also have Quit Begging and Skeezy both renewing their memberships. Thank you very much. That brings us to 350, and then another $5 from Veldrain.
Thank you.
To put us at 345. So 345 away from our goal this morning, and I haven't even checked PayPal. Thank you guys very much. The PayPal link is in the chat. Veldrain with his $5 says, vegans know how to lose weight. Eat lots of food that is really hard to digest to the point where you are starving yourself for nutrients.
Dude, vegans, in my opinion, are nasty. They look gray. They look cancerous. It's really gross. Obviously, you're doing something wrong.
Joe Smash says, been eating once a day, fast for about 20 to 23 hours, been losing weight and have more energy.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you eat enough.
That's unhealthy too. Like, we just talked about eating tiny amounts more times a day. That'll actually keep your metabolism up quite a bit. The only reason Joe's is staying up is because he's fasting a whole bunch. But you shouldn't just gorge yourself once a day.
I do agree with people who are saying like the breakfast thing is terrible, because think about it. Think of how far behind you're putting yourself calorie-wise, and you have an entire fucking day ahead of you.
No, you know what you should do is as soon as you wake up, and I've heard this, I've seen this everywhere, is start your day with a big glass of water.
Yes,
it gets
I've
your
heard
body
that.
going.
Yeah, that you should just have water for
Just
breakfast.
water.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, someone says Vegas, baby. Why do you think I'm so worried about getting those 5-6 pounds down in the next 2 weeks?
I've been pissed for, I think, the last 2 months. I've been saying to you, I want to stop going to McDonald's during the week.
We both said it.
I don't have, like, the self-control. Like, if you decide you want to stop on the way to get the kids or something, I can't just sit there and not eat something.
Neither of us have that self-control.
And I've been telling you, I want to stop doing that. I want to feel good for vacation. I don't want heartburn on vacation and stuff.
STC Poor says, is that how you got your titties, Aaron? No, I came upon them honestly. Mine wasn't from testosterone. Mine was just legit.
Low T.
Low T Tony. Return to the FOMO says people who give McDonald's to homeless people instead of cash should be arrested for abuse. You're talking to the wrong guy. I don't give a shit about homeless people. I actually detest the homeless. I'm the opposite of Irish Terry Conklin in The Great White Hype. I don't want to fix the homelessness situation. I do, but with nuclear testing.
Okay.
That's how I want to fix the homelessness. Hey, congratulations, return trip. He says 292 in March, down to 224 as of yesterday on keto. Being fat and ugly sucks. If I could implore you to do one thing for me, return trip, it would be get some kind of an exercise habit down now. Don't just rely on the diet, because one of the worst things that happens to people is they have to go back to eating normal at some point, and the weight comes back. Because they change the diet, the food
activity.
changes up. Got to get that activity. Absolutely. I mean, look at me. I've played 3 or 4 sets of tennis in the last 2 days, and I still gained 2 pounds.
Think about keto. Isn't that the one where it's like you're only on like a high fat diet or like an all meat type diet?
That's
like all protein. I that's all what I think I've heard.
I'm not sure.
But I've
about
watched
that
2
one.
people really lose a shitload of weight on that though, and they ate bacon all the time. It was very weird.
No, keto, isn't that the one where you pick the numbers?
I don't know.
And then it comes up on a big board,
What
and you
is-
see if you won any money.
I don't know. See, fat and protein. Yeah.
April, that was,
so it is the one.
April. Quit getting ahead of your points and listen to what I just said. That's Keno, a casino game. That was a joke.
I don't know keto.
See, that was a Keno joke.
I go to casinos all
Rather
the
than,
time. I don't know it.
Fucking slow down. You're okay. Slow down. I know the comments are flying by quickly. Here's how you're going to feel better.
I'm not reading them.
Here's how you're going to feel better. We're going to miss a few.
I wasn't looking at the chat.
Toxic Wasteboarding says steel toe tennis tournament. When I get better, when I start kicking the shit out of April on a regular basis, then we'll do a tennis tournament. When I'm one of the favorites to win.
I'd like a tennis tournament.
Coltrane says my sister was on keto and she lost a bunch of weight. Then she went back to eating normal and gained a lot back. Yeah, you got to look out for that shit. Jeff Jordan says women don't get jokes. Women don't know what keto is, I'm finding.
Yeah, I think I'm only here because I get jokes.
Colin says, if you have to explain a joke, is it really a joke? Hey, whose side are you on over here?
Also agreed.
Tigger next door says, if you're a homeless veteran, that's one thing. If you're just homeless, that's your own fault.
Why is it always veterans, though?
You're all fucked up from war.
Yeah, but
it's mental. I mean, a lot of it. I'm not a scientist, but I say 95% of homelessness is mental illness and addiction.
Mental illness and addiction, of course, yes. But I'm just saying, like, why is it like always got to be a veteran though? Like, if you've got any kind of family, don't they care to get you some help? But
you got to accept the help. It's like drug addict. There's a lot of drug addicts who have a shitload of family who will help them, but if you won't take the help, what are you going to do? And that war fucks you up, man. It's maybe why we shouldn't be doing so much of it. Dub says if keto diet is similar to Atkins, then you don't gain all the fat back once you eat normal carbs. But yeah. See, that's the worry about it. What's the one that in the 90s and early 2000s all the boomers were doing where you just ate bacon all the time?
That one.
Was that Atkins? Was that Atkins?
It's keto.
Oh, they just changed the name now? Because it wasn't called keto
I
back
literally
then.
just got done saying the people I knew on keto ate bacon all the time, and they're losing tons of weight.
But what did they call that one in the 90s and early 2000s? They didn't have keto back then.
I don't know.
All my boomer aunts and uncles were on the all bacon diet for a while.
It's very strange.
I think back then it was Atkins. It was this weird guy in a goofy thin mustache peddling you bacon all the time. I didn't like that fucking guy. Where is he? Dr. Atkins. What's his, look him up. I think he's got a weird mustache. I never liked him.
I've never seen him.
Oh, he didn't have a mustache. He was just a creepy looking fuck.
Ew.
I don't like this Robert Atkins.
He does look sus. Like he's got a weird look on his face.
Yeah. He looks like a guy.
Trust me with your weight loss.
Looks like a guy selling you a Jewish investment product.
Got a fat steak, a bunch of eggs.
Oh, yeah. I think he died of a heart attack, too, by the way.
Makes sense.
Yeah. As you do when you're telling people to eat bacon all fucking day.
You might lose weight, but how are your arteries doing?
Yeah, not good. Not good. Yeah, Jake says Atkins is dead. All that bacon made his heart stop. Oof. Watch out for that goddamn Atkins fella. Is that why they changed the name of the diet? Because now it's like paleo, keto, all that other stuff. It's like, you can't call it Atkins anymore. Why? That guy clogged up all his arteries with the meat and he's fucking dead. We got to change the name. You'd think they'd change the diet.
I wonder what that is about eating like just bacon. Is it because it'd make you shit a lot from all the fat, or what is that? You know what I mean? How when you like eat a whole bunch of bacon, your stomach's upset?
Dude, when people were doing it, they were losing weight. But the problem is,
I've seen it.
The problem is, like we said,
I just wonder how.
If you can't eat the bacon all the time, you'll drop dead. So you'll lose the weight, but you'll drop dead. So you got to go back to normal at some point. And then if you go back to normal, you're going to get all your weight back.
Like, I'm sitting here as a skinny person, and if I ate Taco Bell every day for every meal and stayed skinny, that doesn't mean I'm healthy. I'm just shitting it out all the time because it's horrible for me.
Yeah, see, Garth Heritage says all the oil makes you shit.
That's what I'm guessing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fire Ginger says keto isn't just eating bacon. It's about avoiding carbs. We're going shorthand here from what we saw. There's a lot of people would just eat bacon.
What's the main bullet point?
Yeah, eating bacon all the time. Cowpote says shared. Oh, yeah, guys, hit that like button, share the show, subscribe to the channel. I hope you're having fun today.
Thank you.
You know, my inner struggle, my Kampf, if you will, my inner struggle that I was having this morning, you see, I'm not trying to tell you guys what great broadcasting is, but I took the thing that was bothering me, I threw it out to the world, and the world came back and said, oh, let's talk about this for 45 minutes. This will be fucking great. I've had this on my chest, Aaron. I'd love to get it out. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you broadcast.
Bravo.
Allow me to take a victory sip of my vegan soda Zevia. I am a homosexual.
Women weaken legs.
Beta male. What a bitch.
That's gay. We're gay.
All right. Let's do a couple more of these. Then we got stories to do. Thank you guys very much for your support.
Yes.
My sister is on that meat, salt, and water and probably lost 150 pounds.
It's true, but like what happens when you eat normal again?
JD says Robert Atkins died from an injury from a fall. I heard that motherfucker died of a heart attack.
Just put death behind it.
Robert Atkins.
Cause of death.
Death. Just fucking death.
Oh.
On April 8th, 2003, Atkins fell and hit his head on an icy New York sidewalk. He was admitted to Weill Cornell Medical Center where he underwent surgery to remove a blood clot from his brain but fell into a coma and died.
Look at that picture of him, though. He used to be a blimp.
Bro, I heard my whole fucking life that guy died of a heart attack.
That's what people wanted you to believe.
Oh, my God. It was a conspiracy. Actually, what happened was he slipped on frozen bacon grease outside his apartment.
Oh, no.
All that bacon grease coagulated in front of his stairs and froze, and then he slipped on it and he fucking died.
Think about this. Can you imagine, like, how pungent that smell is in your house? It's almost like being a smoker in your house that doesn't go away.
If you're on the Atkins diet, you had like Smoker House, but with maple bacon.
Reeks of maple.
Andrew with $5 says the best thing a nutritionist ever told me was this: eat small more often.
Yep.
You can either store it in the fridge or on your body.
Totally. I love that take. I love it. I've seen it work.
Well, hey, Doc, I'd like to store it on my dick if I could, eh?
Yes, and I'd like mine all to go to my
You
tits.
see, on my dick, you put the bacon on your dick. Garth says, come on, how shit do you feel after eating pizza from yesterday? Oh, like I said, I am paying for it today, my friend.
Dude, as I ate that slice of pizza yesterday, I'm thinking, God, you're going to pay for this later. This is not worth it.
Had a nice sweet potato salad for dinner last night, but guess what? Went back and had some of the kids' raviolis. Not a good idea.
See, here's the thing. I've been slowly making your portions a little smaller, but you're bigger than me, so I don't want to, like, starve you. But, like, if you just stuck to the portion I give you instead of eating the kids' food, I'll shake my head at you sometimes, like, just, like, because you've told me before, don't let me be a garbage dumpster for the kids' foods. Well, stop it. I give you a perfect size portion.
Dragons Marine says vanity and hatred should be the title of this crap. Not enjoying yourself? Whoa.
Well.
How dare you, sir? I mean, you come to my show, you're not having a good time. You know, I would almost say you should probably just take off then.
Hold on.
I mean,
where does the vanity part come
It's
from?
not going to get... Yeah, I'm sitting here talking about what a fat hunk of shit I am and how I'm going to fucking die early, and that's vanity? Oh, my God.
You know what that is? That guy's a fat. He's definitely
a
a fat.
piggy?
He's fatter than you are. You're not fat, by the way.
Dragons Marine, relax, calm yourself. The audience... Here,
It's projection.
we kind of let our audience dictate where we're going. You wouldn't believe how fast they're throwing shit at us on this one. Pro Farah says, what's good to eat in Minnesota? Well,
Home cooked meals.
Well, in the wintertime, we have to forage for our hearth. And we eat a lot of small mammals, voles, rodents,
Rabbits.
things like that. But in the summertime, we have much more plentiful game, and we eat that.
Fish, fresh fish.
Absolutely.
Venison.
Thank you, Jake. He says, doesn't look fat, just a little doughy. I appreciate that. That's the look I've going for. I can't tell you how many times I went to April and go, I'm looking for a little doughy. That's what I'm looking
I have always maintained, like, you don't really look fat, but, like, on the days where you're having a hard day, like, your midsection just looks soft.
Very puffy, yeah. 3:45 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much for the support. We appreciate that. There's the PayPal link in the chat. And, of course, super chats and memberships count as well. Bubba Lost Everything says, you're like a jacked Pillsbury Doughboy.
Jacked is a bit rich. I'm just kidding.
I have a little...
You got to really flex, though.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very helpful. Boy, you know what? This was just a matter of time. Remember when Stranger Things and Metallica were blowing up together and they were trending all over the place because, oh my God, all these Zoomers are discovering Metallica now, and Zoomers think Metallica is great, and they're so happy, and Zoomers finally found something that they don't immediately hate and want to get rid of. This is an amazing accomplishment. Thank you, Stranger Things. Well, guess what?
What?
The effort is now underway to cancel Metallica because these cunty little 19-year-olds finally discovered them. I wish I were making it up, but Metallica was trending last night after they recently experienced a huge surge in popularity after a new generation of music fans discovered them when Netflix's Stranger Things used their 1986 song Master of Puppets during a pivotal scene. However, now they're being scrutinized by many of these young fans after a TikTok video that alleges problematic past behavior went viral.
I want to create a new rule, at least regarding music, but it could spill into other things. How about when it comes to the young dummies like this, like you said, the Zoomers who just hate everything instantly?
Yeah.
Why don't we only give them like the new crappy music? Because then I don't care if they do anything.
Just don't
to
give
it.
them access
They
to
don't
the
get
old
access
stuff.
to anything old. Like anything past the year they were born, I don't think they have access to it anymore.
Wait until they discover Chuck Berry and the shit he liked to do in his free time. He liked to piss on prostitutes. He was a weird dude.
I think when you are that type of a bitchy personality where I have to cancel this thing, like you just don't get access to the nice things in the world.
You know, that is strange because I know that there's not a lot of differences. We all like to shit on the generation that comes after us, but in reality, we're all cunts when we're young. You know, Gen X were cunts, we were cunts, Gen Z is cunts. But there is a thing that Gen Z does special that
Special is a good word. They're very special.
They do it special where if they don't like something, it has to go. Like, it's not just, I don't like this or this is bullshit. Like, you know what millennials were really good at when we were young?
Turning off the thing we didn't
No.
like?
We were terrible at that.
Okay.
What we were really good at was looking at something, hating it, and not leaving it alone. Remember when that was the worst thing ever? It was us millennials going, I fucking hate this. It's stupid. Like Dane Cook.
Just digging in.
Or, you know, name a musician or whatever. Nickelback and Dane Cook are a great example of the kind of cuntiness millennials were. Millennials would look at something and go, that fucking sucks. It's terrible. It's like, stop watching it. I won't. I have to fucking hate that thing.
They're going to know how much I hate them.
Stop telling all the people who liked it how much their thing they like sucks. They're just trying to enjoy it.
I'm going to write a letter.
Millennials were just really shitty and boisterous and obnoxious about things they didn't like. But we didn't try to get rid of them.
Right.
We didn't. I mean, we may have kind of dipped our toe in the cancel culture thing a little bit, but you had to do something. You know, I feel like millennials almost started cancel culture with good intentions. Like someone brings up R. Kelly. Mm-hmm. All right. We got aggressive and we were like, he pissed on teenage girls. We're going to fucking end this guy. And in the beginning, when it was guys like R. Kelly, it was like, yeah, fuck yeah, that sounds good. But then like the millennials started going after Don Imus for saying nappy headed hoe, or Paula Deen because she claimed in a bank robbery, she one time said the N-word to the guy holding the gun, which I'm sorry, it's all right. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
And people wanted to get rid of her for stuff like that. So now we gave that to the Zoomers, and they went fucking bananas with it. Now it's like if you ever called something an it back in the 90s, you've got to go. You know,
it's horrible, though. I just feel like, so you and I are both millennials. I feel like back in like the early millennials and stuff, we were just really good at bullying something we didn't like. It's almost like being a troll.
Millennials brought back bullying.
We bullied a lot.
Yeah, we brought back bullying. Because Gen X, here's the problem. Millennials had to do what they did because Gen X was, no offense, so fucking boring. You guys were no fun. I mean, you guys were gay. Nothing interesting about you. I mean, goth and 80s hair metal and just, you were a stereotype.
Yes.
So millennials came around and we kicked the tires and we went, I have an idea. let's just start shit with everybody. I mean, let's fuck with everything.
Let's stir the pot.
And then sometimes we go a little too far. But now the problem is our going too far is now the Zoomers' normal. So
Right. That was just when we were acting out.
right, when we were being naughty, we were canceling things.
Right.
Zoomers are doing it because they feel it's like their moral imperative.
It's
which
a code.
fucking sucks. Yeah. So Zoomers now have discovered Metallica, and instead of just sitting back and enjoying the music, just enjoying themselves and having a gay old time,
Sure.
they went digging. Now, Zoomers, let me talk to you for a minute. If you want to avoid being miserable all the time and you want to avoid people thinking you're always cunty, once you find something you like, just enjoy it skin deep. Enjoy it surface level. Don't go digging. Because let me make you a promise. Anyone that became famous before 2018 probably did something remarkably shitty
Nasty.
by today's standards. Okay, for example, don't go liking rock music before 1995. Because I promise you that by today's standards, most of those guys are rapists.
And
Like groupies and shit, having sex with passed out drunk girls, that's rape now.
anyone who likes like any of like Lil Wayne's new music and stuff, if you dial that back years ago, he used the gay F slur all the time.
Yeah.
People like that.
Don't go. Yeah, just listen to the music now. Like you ain't ready for the Marshall Mathers LP. You'll go fucking
No.
insane. You'll lose your mind.
They'll get into like the newest Eminem stuff and then start digging back a little ways. Like, oh, I can't like this guy anymore.
All right, what's worse? This is gonna letting Zoomers think that 2009 and newer Eminem is good, or them going back and discovering his good stuff and running the risk of them trying to cancel him.
I will say it again. They shouldn't have access to the old good stuff.
We can't.
They just shouldn't have access
We
to it.
can't let you guys watch old TV shows and music and movies because we're worried you'll fuck it up for us.
Somebody said we're not in the same generation. We're actually both millennials.
We're both millennials. Yeah, I'm not even the oldest millennial. I think I'm 4 years into the millennial generation.
I don't remember where
So you're
I'm at.
12 years into it.
Okay.
If I'm 4, you're 12. Which is actually the opposite of how our ages work if
Very
you're 4.
interesting.
Yeah. So if I would have fucked April when I was like in middle school, I'd be like the most horrific person in the world. Do you know
Dude, back when you were in like high school, a senior dating a freshman was abominable.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't think things like high school and under count.
Yeah. So we got to keep you Zoomers away. They've already tried to cancel Eminem, actually. There was a movement a few months ago, and luckily it was just, we all just went, okay, you guys are boring. They went, well, the Marshall Mathers LP and the Slim Shady LP, Eminem has to answer for that. He did. He's been making shitty music ever since.
Yeah.
Believe me. He's
right, he did answer.
He's paid for it in dog shit music forever and ever and ever. He made fucking Umbrella, and then young people made it like, oh my God,
Umbrella?
this is good. And you're like, or no, not, what's
I was
the...
going to say, that wasn't him.
No, what's the
That was
Rihanna
Jay-Z.
one? What's the Rihanna one?
Love the Way You Lie.
Yeah. He made those dog shit fucking
think-
Rihanna songs. And then like girls, like young girls all went, oh my God, that's so good. He's awesome. And the rest, like once real hardcore Eminem fans heard like Love the Way You Lie and shit like that, we went, well, it was a good run.
It's over.
Yeah, we went, well, it was a good run. Like, not just that he did the song, but that it became like maybe his
Like-
biggest song ever.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wish there was a way to tell which like generation of Eminem made more money, but there just is no way anymore because it's all digital downloads.
I'm pretty sure in terms of like the amount of people who have listened to it, I'm pretty sure that Love the Way You Lie is his biggest song ever,
I think so.
which is, no pun intended, criminal.
Tragic.
I agree with the mood. After curtain call, M lost it. That is, I think that's what I've settled on. Every time I've looked in, it's curtain call.
How many times have you and I sat here and had the Eminem conversation?
I mean, I'm ready to say that it's the Eminem show, but I think I'll give him like encore or curtain call, whatever the one after that was.
Okay.
I think I'm willing to give him that. But yeah, I mean, just don't let these Zoomers discover Black Sabbath, you know?
I'm saying, like, just cut. There needs to be like a year where it's all cut off, and it's whatever year they were born and behind. I don't think they get to see it. They can't hear it. Comes on in a store or a movie. They just like don't hear it. Like it's in their body.
I don't even want them to
blocked.
discover like late 90s to early 2000s hip hop.
Cut it off. How about 2000's the cutoff point?
All right, well.
2010.
Yeah, let's make it 2010.
Okay, 2010.
We got to be real big pussies after 2010.
Yeah.
I don't want them discovering Mystical. They'll ruin it for me.
Man, I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth, fucking.
He's ruining himself, in fairness.
That's true. He just can't stop with the rape.
He can't rape. Or, wow,
Well,
he can't stop raping.
Hey, this guy over here can't rape. Can you believe that? This guy over here is taking a girl's pants off. He keeps asking for her permission. The guy can't rape.
Cosby's laughing.
Yeah, Bobby. Yeah. Well, you see, the man takes her pants off, and then he asks if he can touch her pussy, and if she says no, he stops. Or as I call him, it.
Oh, no.
Oh, Bill.
Peter.
Yeah. Now, welcome to the Jesse Lee Peterson show. I heard that people are saying when their wife says stop, they stop.
Beta bear.
He's that guy that says there can't be a rape in a marriage.
Yeah, that's Jesse Lee Peterson.
Allegedly.
You said that your wife accused you of rape even though you were married?
Beta bear.
You're saying that you're going to pay extra in spousal support because your wife says you sexually assaulted her even though you guys were in your marital bed?
What a bitch.
He sounds so nasally. I love it. Like he's plugged somehow.
I think it would be great if Bill Cosby did this YouTuber like celebrity boxing shit.
Oh, man.
I like S.O. Hopeful's idea. And in this corner, Bill the Pill Cosby. Bill the Pill.
And who's he fighting?
Oh, R. Kelly.
What are we calling him?
The
Kelly, the Golden Shower Kelly. I don't know. What are we calling him?
Lemonade. Robert Lemonade Kelly.
It's really gay, bro.
Kelly. I like Lemonade.
Lemonade Kelly.
Yeah, Lemonade Kelly.
I
That
think you
sounds
got to
pretty good.
keep the R out then.
You Robert. His name's Robert Kelly.
Yeah, but you just say Lemonade Kelly.
You got Bill the Pill Cosby versus Robert Lemonade Kelly. I like this.
Not
Gold
sold on that
Gold Flow
I like
Kelly.
Gold Flow a lot better.
All right. Golden Shower has too many syllables. You can
You
understand
could just
that.
say the shower Kelly. I don't know. The shower. Or didn't he keep
Ooh, I like this. Rated R Kelly.
Okay. It's kind of childish, but it's fun.
No, I think if you had Exhibit pissing on bitches, then you could say rated Exhibit. Because I don't think R. Kelly's not. Try to do the shit R. Kelly did and get an R rating from the Motion Pictures Association of America. It ain't happening. It ain't happening.
Didn't he keep women like locked up in like some kind of chamber or something too? R. Kelly?
Those were the days.
The chamber.
Hydration Kelly.
Hydration. Oh.
S.O. Hopeful says, allegedly. No, I think he was convicted. I think we can now say.
I think he did go to prison for
Yeah,
this shit.
I think he is currently living in a prison.
Gordy with the winner for me. Piss on it, Kelly.
Piss on it, Kelly. Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, let's talk about BetUS.com. Talk to our friends at BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get yourself a 150% sign-up bonus when you use our friends at BetUS.com. Sports betting, blackjack, poker, whatever you're into, BetUS.com has it. Gamble responsibly. Don't be a dick. And use the promo code SteelToe. And then you got yourself 150% sign-up bonus. One Bubba Raw says, All in the Family, most racist show ever. I don't know. The Jeffersons and Al Bundy, Married with Children.
Al Bundy.
You know how many people just
the
call
Al
that
Bundy
show
show.
The Bundys?
Right.
I had so many people growing up, and I'm autistic as fuck when it comes to the names of shit. So when people would go The Bundys, I'm like, it's Married with Children. Like people call it Archie Bunker. It's All in the Family. You piece of shit. And they're like, well, that's Seinfeld. I'm like, okay, that one's actually
The Andy Griffith Show just works.
Yeah, just some of them are just
Fine.
named after the guy, and it's totally fine.
And little Ed the talking horse.
Gordy says, not even human kids have anything on me. I'm mommy's number one. Not when you shit on the carpet, motherfucker.
You literally go out of your way to shit in like the farthest part of the house.
It's true. Then he goes and he finds you and he looks at you.
He does. What
He
the
goes,
fuck
the
is
dog
wrong
will
with you?
the puppy will shit on the carpet somewhere and then he'll run down. Like most dogs, they shit on the carpet, they hide. Our dog, he shits on the carpet. He comes and finds you.
And stands all postured out, and he'll cock his head at you like, "Where's my treat, motherfucker?"
Yeah, and then you'll go up and you'll find the. He's black, by the way. He'll go up and you'll find the shit, and he'll just kind of look at you and almost like he's expecting you to be impressed. But then when he sees the look on your face, he just kind of slinks away, and you're like, no, you get the fuck back here.
But then he's like petrified, frozen in fear, quaking.
Yeah.
Like he can't. He's literally sponsored by Quaker. I say it all the time.
I wish you'd stop.
Gordy's actually half Mexican, half German. He's a real spitfire.
Anyway, Metallica had a recent surge in popularity because of the Zoomers and Stranger Things and everything else. Well, then TikTokers got involved, and over the weekend, Serena Trueblood on TikTok featured Metallica. She shows video footage of former bassist Jason Newsted appearing to do a Nazi salute on stage, as well as band members making jokes on stage about the then recent death of Nirvana's Kurt Cobain. You see, back then we were funny.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's funny. Stop it.
Back in the 90s and 2000s, we made jokes about shit like that. You know why? We didn't know Hitler. We weren't alive. That didn't have anything to do with us. Ancient history. It's only you guys you guys who grew up with the internet your entire lives, and you get to stay perpetually outraged, and you get to, I can't believe they did a Nazi salute on stage. What do they have to do? Put a disclaimer that says no Jews were harmed during the filming of this concert?
Right. How many people died because he did that?
Yeah. They made fun of Kurt Cobain. He already had a fucking hole in his head. What were they going to do? Hurt him?
Right. He's dead. And by the way, people sometimes deal with death by making jokes about it.
And he died in hilarious fashion. He was a super successful rock star who put a shotgun in his mouth. What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense.
So what better are... You would think that other rock stars are probably sitting there thinking about how that happened to them. It's probably the easiest way to joke about it, to like get through it.
And stop acting like you're canceling someone who's been established for 40 years. Even if you fuck up all of Metallica's shit right now, they're still going to have hundreds of millions of dollars in the bank.
They're like, I would like suggest they're maybe one of the least cancelable things ever.
Yeah.
Just because they're that successful.
I hate that shit. They're like, they made Nirvana jokes. And when I hear that, I think, oh man, I miss Kurt Cobain jokes. We should make a few.
I think so.
You know? Why can't I'm trying to make the Jesus joke work for Kurt Cobain. I'm trying to think of
the Jesus joke?
Yeah. Why? Okay. Why can't Kurt Cobain? See, the joke is, why can't Jesus have Skittles? Because he has holes in his hands.
I was going to say he needed those drugs like he needed a hole in the head.
Yeah, Kurt Cobain needed another album like he needed a hole in his head. That's actually how he died. The record company was on the phone with him, and they went, Kurt, we need that goddamn new album. He's, I need a new album like I need a hole in my head. And Courtney Love went, oh, what's that? You misunderstood. He was using a metaphor.
It was a joke.
He was somehow able to squeeze out some last words before his brain matter was all over the carpet.
They actually got his latest track out of him. It's called Hole in the Head. Like before he died.
I thought it was a little insensitive that Courtney's band's name was Hole. I thought that maybe should have been changed after your husband's death.
I think after all that, you actually have to plug all holes on your body.
Yeah, I think
no more holes.
Butt plugs and everything. Make yourself airtight in honor of your husband. Silverwolf says Kurt Cobain jokes are like the shot he took. You can't miss them. Brian M says, you think that Trumpers dig in? Just imagine how the diehard Metallica fans will dig in when push comes to shove.
Right.
I don't know, man. They're getting pretty old. They're in there. You got to remember, Metallica fans who like were there for Metallica.
Yeah.
They're like 50 and 60 now.
My parents.
Yeah.
My dad especially.
Nursing homes are going to be playing fucking Ride the Lightning.
How fucking sick is that,
Isn't that
though?
weird?
I love that. I want to be in that.
I think we're getting into the last of the realm of the people who listen to like Lawrence Welk and like polkas and shit in nursing homes. In about 5 years, we're going to start seeing the Rolling Stones nursing home people.
Sure.
Because think about it. The Stones were what, the 60s? They started in the 60s, so you're talking
I
50
think
years
so.
ago. Those people are about 70 now. They're in their 70s, and in their 80s, they start, really populating those nursing homes.
Yeah.
You're going to have Rolling Stones and Beatles tribute bands in nursing homes pretty soon. Then in about 15 years, you're going to start having like fucking Black Sabbath and AC/DC tribute bands in nursing homes.
So they just get progressively cooler.
They'll just get, yeah. I mean, when we're ready for nursing homes, like Ludacris will be performing in the fucking cafeteria. I want to lick you from your head to your toes. You're like, what the f-? Even as an old person, you're like, this doesn't feel right, me liking this right now.
How old is he right now? Yeah, Ludacris? I don't know.
46. Ludacris age. 44.
All right.
Nelly's 47. God, Nelly's going to turn 50. That's going to be so weird. When Nelly turns 50 years old. It's just because of the kind of music they did, they weren't supposed to get old.
I know.
And for a while,
we're going to have 50 Cent in our...
Yeah, for a while there, they weren't getting old. They all would just die before they were 30. But that doesn't happen anymore.
Living fast and dying young.
Yeah. Johnny Chimpo says YG will be playing for Aaron. Fingers crossed, right?
He actually requested that for his funeral.
Yeah.
Procession.
Just one song on repeat. That's it. Just over and over. Everybody by the end of the funeral will go, Mott, we eat, Mott, get a plate.
You know how we're going to have one of those, what are they called that we want at the cemetery? Not like being...
Jews.
No, we want to be cremated and put in that drawer thing. What is that?
Oh, a mausoleum.
Mausoleum.
No, not a mausoleum. The drawers? I can't remember what
It's
those
just
are
called
called.
the drawers.
Yeah, those are a mausoleum. I'm a fucking idiot.
Aaron's going to have on his like little drawer inscribed like, might we eat, might give plate.
Yeah. I just want to make
just
sure.
what he's going to have.
That's what those are the words I lived by. Yeah.
Right?
Michael B says, I worked security in an assisted living community. How do you do?
What?
Do you break a hip if they get out of line?
I worked security. Is it for like the mental ward maybe?
Yeah, I had to whack a bitch with a bat a few times. She got in my business.
Do you think they have like mental wards where people like get out of control?
That's where Tony Soprano's mom would go.
Angry.
Michael B says, I worked security in an assisted living home, and they sure love the Golden Girls. Dude, people my age love the Golden Girls.
It's true. Like for a while
30-somethings.
there, like I used to be that person too because I used to watch it with my grandma. People like started buying like Golden Girls shirts in their 20s and stuff again.
I think what happened was like TV now is so pussy and awful because you have like the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
That they went back and watched B. Arthur just be a cunt to everyone, and they're like, I miss this.
And Blanche just be a total slut.
Oh, just Blanche taking miles of Social Security dick.
All of the dick.
Like, oh, he's an oil magnet from New York City. I'm gonna swallow his cum.
Do you know how good that was? Actually,
Was that a good Blanche?
Oh my god,
I do
that
a
made
very
me
good Blanche.
so happy. I haven't seen it in a few
Oh,
years now.
Dorothy, I met a gentleman from Georgia, and he's going to take me out tomorrow, and I'm probably going to swallow his seed.
Brought a tear to my eye, I gotta say.
I'm
I'm with Brittany. The Golden Girls are great.
Oh, I can't believe, but there was a big rift between her and, what was B. Arthur's character's name? Was that Dorothy?
Yeah.
Okay. She would say, oh, Dorothy, the offensive line from the Pittsburgh Steelers is going to be in town, and I'm going to have them run a train on my pussy.
Fuck.
But they were all black, so Dorothy was very much against it.
Dorothy's against all sex.
I
think.
told you, Blanche, you shouldn't be having sex with those athletes. You know why.
I think Ma was more sexual than she was. Yeah, what was it? It was Dorothy, Ma, Rose, and Blanche.
Yeah.
Rose is just a little pussy.
Yeah. Fuck
Walked
her.
all over her.
Yeah. Dirty Major Woody says a little higher pitch in your voice and you've got Blanche down.
Swear to God.
You know what, guys? I'll work on it.
That was wild.
I will work on my Blanche impression.
What a name. Blanche.
Oh, Mr. Beauregard. Anyway, all right. Well, how far away are we? We're a little slow going on goals today, so we'll pump that up a little bit. 3:45 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Also, memberships and super chats count. We take over 95% of what you throw in PayPal, 70% of what you throw into super chat. So if you feel like helping us out, if we hit that goal today, we do an extra 30 minutes of overtime. If we don't hit our goal, it rolls over into tomorrow. You want to watch a drunk bitch come home in the middle of the day after a nice bender?
Love to.
Drunk woman's disastrous return home from a night out is caught on a doorbell camera. This young woman had some rollover minutes going.
Okay.
In the morning. She didn't stop until well into the wee hours of the morn. She decided to come home on like a little Vespa kind of a thing.
Oh, a scooter.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't have.
No.
Probably an Uber.
If you ever find yourself still drunk the next day, probably shouldn't operate anything.
Leonie Williamson, 20 years old, said that she rented a bicycle. Oh, that thing's a bicycle? I thought it was a motorized thing.
It looks like an electric bike.
Yeah. In order to get away from a night out in Clapham, London, after partying the night away with her friends. The front door cam then captured the very moment she got home. Would you guys like to watch this with me? Would you like to watch this woman have herself a nice little... How about that? She rented a bike. That's such a fucking drunk I want to go home thing to do.
That is.
Like she rented a bike solely to get home.
She wanted to get home that bad she couldn't call a cab or anything.
Right.
Just
all right.
no more money.
Oh, we got another goddamn casino ad before I can
No.
play this. Jesus, you guys. I mean, what? Oh, LAD Bible. Yeah, LAD Bible's one of those sites where you're not allowed to have a ad blocker on.
Do you think this girl got home okay?
Here she comes.
I rode home.
You think she did okay with the fellas last night?
I do.
You think she did okay with the boys?
I think she did. I think her ladies were out and about.
These two are fucking shithouse, and it is the middle of the day.
Is there anything more fun, though, than watching just piss drunk people that have no idea what's going on?
Just
As long as you don't have to, like, babysit them, this is
a
fine.
load of cum in their snatch, throwing off their balance and their
Oh.
pH levels, and they're just riding on bikes, dripping seed all over the seat.
I like that you think that's how it works.
Yeah. Let me have my life.
I rode home.
Oh, my God.
It never stops being funny. I swear, as old as I ever get, it will never stop being funny watching a drunk bitch with her tits out fall and hurt herself.
Her whole snatch is just falling out, too.
Oh,
her
her
friend's laughing her dick off.
Pussy's all over the place, her drunk friend. You know what the best is about being drunk during the day when you're that age? Is you just
don't care.
don't give a fuck who's around.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's judging the shit out of you. Like, look at these two drunks. You're like, I don't give a fuck.
Dude, you could have one tit falling out of your shirt biking home and you don't care.
Can all suck my dick. I'll be as old as you soon enough. I will enjoy this one. Yay. And then her friend, I love that her friend is just laughing her ass off.
Oh, her friend's dying. She's about to piss herself. She's laughing so hard.
Piss and shit.
Look at her.
She can't fucking breathe.
She literally can't even right now. She's about to die from laughing so hard.
Oh, man. That makes me miss being drunk in the middle of the day.
Yeah. When is the last time you and I have done that? Never? Vegas, maybe?
Yeah, vacation, I think, for most
Vacation.
people. Most people, it's vacation. But
I think it's vacation, but like, yeah. I think
being
it's
in your
been-
early 20s, like being that college age and just being completely, like, where you would go out in the morning for like a kegs and eggs type of thing. And then you got to go back to
I
your.
hope you didn't call it that.
Yeah, we had kegs and eggs. There was an event you had in St. Cloud. Oh, I'm sorry. You went to St. Cloud after it was stopped being fun.
I had plenty of fun at St. Cloud. Trust me.
You would have these events where these bars would have like those, where you put the plastic bag full of like instant eggs and you put it and boil it and you have some fluffy scrambled eggs. You'd have that. And then you'd go back, you'd like set a headquarters and it would be your buddy's place. And you'd go at like 11:30 or 12:30 in the afternoon. And you'd go to your buddy's place and you're loud and you're obnoxious and you're fucking hammered. It's going to be so much fun. You're looking at the clock. You're like, look at how much drinking time I have left. You're passed out by 4. Yeah. I remember we did a keg race once at the U of M.
Oh, I've done this.
After our keg race, the NFL draft was on. It was the year the Vikings
So
drafted.
you have to keep drinking.
Yeah, it was the year I think the Vikings drafted Percy Harvin, I think. And we were like, oh, that keg race was so fun. Now we're going to get fucked up and we're going to go to the bar. We're going to do this. I fell asleep at like 12 o'clock. I napped till 4 at my buddy's house.
Dude,
out.
I was going to say, like, I've done the keg race thing before, but usually for us, it was like case day on campus or a case race and stuff like that. And yeah, you get through one of those days somehow, and you wake up at like 8 in the morning, you're still just plastered.
Yeah.
You don't have time to be hungover. You're just drunk. So y'all, like where we lived in our townhomes, we would all get together, like 3 of us townhomes would like congregate in one of them.
Yeah.
And we'd all just make a mass breakfast and we'd just keep drinking.
M.A.
whole next
Mahalik
day.
says, Aaron, why are you so obsessed with semen? Dude,
You do talk about semen a lot.
I don't know.
And it's always got to be dripping down a leg.
Yeah, can I be very honest with you, M.A. Mahalik? I have no idea. Don't know.
He was touched as a kid.
She's wondering why there's not 7 guys rushing over to help her like when she fell at the bar. Yeah, because, well, you're done. They're done with you now. You left. That's what happened.
Yeah, once you're gone, like they don't care anymore.
I was at G. Allen several years ago and a chick was trashed and fell over, legs up, no panties. Fucking hilarious seeing a chick with her pussy out at the bar.
Dude, G. Allen's, that place gets a bit weird at night. I
Does
don't
it?
know if you've ever been, but man, that is an interesting one.
Decent Big Balls says, I went to Hawaii and would be drinking at 6 a.m. because it was 10 a.m. in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Fucking great time. Yeah.
We're screwed up when we go on vacation and it's a 2-hour difference.
I'm looking forward to being in Las Vegas now pretty soon because we always wake up at 4 in the morning.
We do. It's so nice, but that's when all the weird super drunks that have pulled an all-nighter are like stumbling home.
Oh, yeah. You wake up at 4 in the morning because when you get up at 5 to do this every day,
Yeah.
on the weekends, you can't sleep past 6:30, 7 o'clock.
It's the truth.
You just can't
Yep.
anymore. I've been getting up doing mornings for so long now. If I wake up and I look and it's 7 o'clock, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, and before I was doing this, I had to be at work at 5 a.m., so I'd always get up at the latest 4.
Yeah.
So I totally know what you mean.
Michael B says, we had a pre-med guy in my frat. We would let him practice on us with saline IVs.
Jesus.
We had a doctor. It's not our doctor anymore. But we had a doctor who had this shelf of like vitamin concoctions and shit that were specifically for hangovers.
Yeah.
And he's like, if you ever have a really shitty hangover, just call me. Hook you up. We'll get you hooked up to one of these. We'll get you the nutrients and everything. It wasn't like drugs or anything. It was just this cocktail and concoction of vitamins and other,
Must be nice. Most of us just dealt with our hangovers like adults.
Oh, I never got to use that.
Oh.
It just was an option.
One of the doctors that you and I have had recently.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
You get my timeline mixed up, homie.
Yeah.
All right, guys, 345 away from our goal. I was wrong. We are not 345 away from the goal. I got to throw out a few thank yous. Thank you to Balls Deep for the $6 on PayPal. D-Luke with 10. And Ryan with 5. Thank you very much. That's going to knock $20 off of that goal. Thank you guys very much. 325 away from today's fund goal, if you will. If we hit that, we do a 30 minutes extra of show. Thank you guys very much. Still 3 hours to hit that goal, so thank you. PayPal link in the chat. I was a potty hugger, says Wagon Train.
That's never a good day. I never really used to puke from drinking. I think I've puked twice from drinking.
I had a run there. I had a really weird run where like I never puked from drinking, and then a run in my early to mid 20s. It was just every morning.
Really? You
Yeah.
just puked?
I had a run for about, you know what it was? It was when we started doing comedy shows.
Okay.
When we started doing comedy shows, I'd wake up and I'd start throwing up. There was like a 6-month period where every time I drank, I'd throw up in the morning. And then never again.
Did you drink something different during that time?
I mean,
Maybe like if you were drinking some type of booze that you didn't deal with very
ape
well?
jizz, but other than that.
Yeah. No, I knew. I was with guys before that would just like make themselves puke in the morning so they'd feel better sooner. Like if they just were sitting around feeling nauseous and shit, they're like, okay, if I just puke and then get some food in me after, I'd feel better.
They do know that is not how any of that works.
Absolutely, I know.
The alcohol, that's like, I always say, like, I'm going to sweat it out in the sauna. That's not a thing.
Right, but it
The
is
alcohol-
as stupid as saying I'm going to sweat it out in the sauna.
The alcohol doesn't go through your pores. The alcohol goes through your liver, and it has to be metabolized. So literally, like, getting over alcohol is a waiting game.
Their logic was, though, that they're already really nauseous. And they're like, if I just get over the puking part now, I'll start feeling better.
I will say there is something
Although
to...
it's dehydrating.
I guess the working out could help because it speeds up your metabolism, so you'll pass the alcohol through quicker because your metabolism will be a little sped up.
Too.
I don't know. Back in the day, I would just whack off and watch a movie.
Skeezy's, yeah, me too. Skeezy's got a point too, though. Like, I made myself puke the night before and never got a hangover. I know people like that too.
I don't believe anyone who says I never got a hangover. You felt like shit the next day. You were sleepy.
Oh yeah, I was hungover frequently. I just never really puked much.
There was, the pickle juice thing kept it at bay for me for a while.
Pickle juice is good.
Drinking the pickle juice before you go to bed, that would work for a little bit.
Weirdly enough, charcoal tabs, it's a real thing. I've actually got some upstairs. I don't use them anymore, but like charcoal like congregates like the toxins in your body, like it absorbs them and then you just kind of shit it out.
Guy Sartell says, got to get the poison out through jizz. That was always my rationale was, I'm getting the poison out. You know?
It is alarming.
I mean, if you look
How
at all
many times I've heard that.
If you look at the tubes and the connecting tissue and everything, it makes no fucking sense, but it sounds good in your brain. Everybody has that thing they do that worked like 3 times in a row. So they're like, that's my hangover thing. Then when it fails once, you go, fuck that, I'm abandoning it. I feel like shit today.
That's weird. I've heard guys say that before. I gotta get the evil
gotta get
out.
The poison out. Yep. Exactly.
Fuck?
That was just a line they used so they could fuck you. Sorry.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Do you feel used?
No, women want to get laid too.
Do you feel like a dirty
women
whore
absolutely want to have sex too. So no, you don't have to feel like a dirty whore.
Not with that guy, they don't. Johnny's Coke Jar says, I just had to wait to take a massive dump, then I felt better. Dude, yeah, if I'm really hungover and then I just have like a giant serpent shit, I will tell you this. I never get up from shits feeling like I'm going to pass out more than a hangover shit.
Oh, you're doing the whole, I'm going to pass out.
You get up. Thing. No, you get up and you go, whoa, I need a minute.
You gave birth.
Wow, I'm dizzy.
So you're a big beer shits guy then?
No. These are like big,
That's disgusting. Stop. I don't want to know anymore.
17 Keurigs.
No.
Of the poop.
I'm okay. I don't need to know.
Gray Duckling says, I just drink through the hangover. That's called alcoholism, sir.
Hair of the dog.
Yeah. You ain't got to feel like a whore, but it helps, says Balls Deep. Nick Benton says, dump and nap is the best remedy. It's not a bad one.
Oh.
Dump, jerk off, not in that order. Jerk off, dump, and nap.
I always like
the best way to go.
Sex, water, coffee, and food. Every time. Oh, and ibuprofen, lots of that.
Some drugs, bro.
Little weed back in the day.
Oh, man.
Helped a lot.
Oh, 325. Like I always say, man, I respect Coke more than I respect weed.
Good for you.
Do some fucking blow, you infant. All right, guys, let's watch a thing. I want to give credit to the channel that did this. Malik Snaps. Okay. He has 1,800 subscribers. He did a video where he went down to Mar-a-Lago and he interviewed the protesters that were there. And I have to say, he found some good ones. Now, I don't think when you go down to film shit like this for YouTube, you should be going down there to like make political points. You shouldn't be going down talking to people and like, oh yeah, make a case as to why Trump is a victim and blah, blah, blah. Or make a case as to why you hope the FBI, nails this son of a bitch. What you should be doing is you should be going down there to just find funny people to talk to.
Yeah.
That's all you should be doing.
Absolutely.
And I think this guy found a few. Let's go ahead and check this out. I found this on, I think, Not the Onion or Cringe yesterday. Let's take a look. You're going to fall in love with some of these people.
Executed a search warrant at the home of former President Trump. Trump confirming the news in a statement saying Mar-a-Lago in Palm Beach, Florida.
With a growing number of Republicans speaking out against the raid.
A bunch of communists and hypocrites trying to destroy this country, trying to destroy our freedom. It's not going to happen. They hate Trump so much that they rather destroy this country.
Showing black people that stand up for Trump and the good stuff and the policies that we love. We're against Mitch McConnell. We're against Mitt Romney. We're against Pelosi.
They're in bed with.
By the way, the scariest thing the establishment can see is like, fuck, black people aren't buying our bullshit anymore?
Dude, yeah.
We need to team them up with the guilty white people, otherwise we don't have numbers.
That was the first time I'd seen a Blacks for Trump shirt.
We're already losing the Latinos. We got to keep black people.
In droves, too, yeah.
Ukraine, that's why. And they're all in bed together with George Soros, with Black Lives Matter. Bullshit.
Fucking based.
Stop it. I was just going to do that.
Democrat,
Oh my God.
Confederate rebel bastards.
Oh, wait,
from
go
hell.
ahead. You got to hear this.
And they're all in bed together with George Soros, with Black Lives Matter. Bullshit!
Democrat, Confederate rebel bastards from hell. FBI.
Demon rebel crack Confederate bastards from hell.
That's drop worthy.
Messing with Trump for no reason when they're weaklings from Washington, D.C. They couldn't get none of the Miami or the Miramar FBI agents to come out here. So they came out here with their weak ass to try to intimidate Trump.
This is the kind of guy who would like go to the FBI agents and be like, yo, all right, we're going to settle this with just a good old-fashioned fist fight. You and me. Let's just throw hands and then we'll let it, we'll let this whole thing settle.
Let it be.
The Lord will decide the truth of it through our fists and the power of the Lord in my hands.
I like
The
him.
Deerfield Beach Republican Club president. I know Donald Trump for over 30 years.
When's the last time your dick shot jizz out of it into a vagina? He seems a little high-strung, that's all.
Tiny bit.
I'm friends with Governor DeSantis, and I don't like what's going on in this country. It needs to be changed. Many years ago, it was talked about that the FBI needs to be disbanded. It's an absolute necessity at this point in time. The FBI is crossing over the border. They're doing things that is illegal. We need to stand up for American rights and the law of America. We're losing our rights and our laws every day, every day.
That guy doesn't seem too I don't know if this guy was trying to like fuck with these people or not, but that guy just sounded like a reasonable gentleman.
I was going to say, like, to me, none of these guys have really crossed the line.
Get him the fuck out of there. The first two people were funny. He's no good. He's just a boring, he looks like a dentist.
He's like an outlier, but like with reality.
That guy runs a small carpentry business.
He makes cabinets.
Yeah, that guy's a cabinet maker. I don't need to hear from the cabinet maker. Get the black guy back. I will just let him talk about everything. Ask him leading questions and then just let him go.
They're just a bunch of Nazis and communists. And we got to get rid of all of them and get them back where they belong, in hell.
Wow. How do you send
I love
someone
her.
back to hell?
Back where they belong, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
They can do it.
There's an FBI raid happening in your home. Who you gonna call? Fed Busters. Do.
Not your worst story.
Soros is the most evil man on earth. He hides in his little cave with little children to molest and sends...
Fucking based?
Fucking face. Yeah, that one was a little rich.
Holy shit.
Woo.
Why do you need to molest kids in a cave?
I don't know.
That's super evil.
I feel like I've never heard of something that bad.
At least a bed, or an air mattress.
Can make it a little more comfortable for them.
Yeah, I mean, you're already molesting them.
You're already freaking them out.
Do we have to do it with like stalactites dripping water onto a damp rock?
Oh, it just echoes in there.
Yeah. That's
Oh, no.
the slapping noises and just bouncing off them. At any rate, I personally don't believe George Soros is molesting children in a cave. I believe
I
he
don't
has
think so
people do
either.
that for him.
It's hard to find a good cave.
Yeah, there's no more good caves.
Soros is the most evil man on earth. He hides in his little cave with little children to molest and sends out everybody. He pays everybody to rally.
Most things are an inside job.
Who is this guy?
Fucking based again?
He looks like a
gay?
Like a guy that goes to like vegan restaurants.
He
to,
looks like
promote.
he looks like he's on the cable access version of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy.
Maybe.
Yeah. I did not expect to see this guy at the Trump rally.
No, I didn't expect to see a couple of these people here.
I love how that last guy did like the TRL request kind of yell. He's like, I just want to say, George Soros, he molests kids in a cave, and I'm voting for bye for number one today. Woo!
A false flag operation where somebody within the deep state is literally paying people, having agent provocateurs that are radicalized on SS.
Bro, do you mind if I point something out right now? Is anyone thinking what I'm going to look in the chat during this one. Let me say this. I'm going to see if anyone in the chat says it before I do. Let me go back into the chat for just a second.
Okay.
Jim Carrey clone gone wrong. Okay, nobody's saying it? Okay.
What are you thinking?
Fed.
A plant?
Yeah.
I was going to say A part of me was either like, okay, somebody's planting these guys here because they don't look like they fit the part.
That last guy is 100% a Fed.
I don't know.
He's
Because
using dude. He's using nothing but buzzwords.
I know.
Everything's a conspiracy, false flag, plant, this, that. It's like, bro, and look at him. Fucking look at him. That guy's glow in the dark, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I was going to say it's either that he's a plant or something like that, but I usually am a little more hesitant on that because I'm stupid, obviously.
He's actually worked at this plant so long, he's a plant. Look at his goddamn boots. For Christ's sake, they're starting to grow roots.
Are you proud?
More than I should be.
Or I was going to say, like, how nice is it to see these people you wouldn't expect standing up for this type of stuff or speaking out?
That dude's fed as fuck, though.
Okay.
I'm going to say that. 3:15 away from our goal. I have to thank Balls Deep for the $3 and then 5-0 in the 320 renewing his membership. Thank you very much, buddy. There is the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. 3:15 away from our goal. I figured since we were in the chat, I would make sure I thanked the people who threw in. All right, back to our Fed friend here.
SRI drugs and being told what to do to, bomb places and blow up cop cars and do this and that. All of these school shootings.
Yeah, he's going off on everything and
Right,
yeah.
you're kind of straying from the topic here.
Nope, this guy ain't one of them.
It's not what it seems, and
Go
the
back
FBI lets it happen.
And they do not want the citizens of this country to be armed with their own guns. They stage these shootings. As soon as the shooting comes out, they want to take away your rights on a go. They're the same people that tell you they care about you, how safe they want to be, and then they're the first ones to line up and tell you it's okay.
And then I pulled it, and then he came to the airport, and I had a bunch of fucking diamonds that we had smuggled from Europe. Come on, there's more in there. All right, don't get defensive. Come on, shake it out.
That is him.
Anything you find in there, pal, I'll whack it up with you. Don't look at me, pal. I got to live with her.
Dude, I have a question, though.
He actually came to Mar-a-Lago. He looked at the reporter. He says, so what do you think about me moving out here? I'm actually only here to make sure nobody fucks with the golden Jew.
He sounds like that crossed with somebody from Fargo. I thought we could take care of it here.
We could take care of it right here in Brainerd.
Why would there be a plant though at an event speaking like out against an FBI thing?
The FBI is already there. So you might as well throw a plant in there for two reasons.
The point?
One, like January 6th, like that Ray Epps guy, to incite and get them to look really bad.
Rile
and
up.
number two, to gain intel. Find out what's going on.
Okay.
What these people think.
Okay to have an abortion. Most liberal system, massive gays, massive amounts of abortion. And
Wait a minute. Allow me to paraphrase George Carlin here, sir. Who has less abortions than homosexuals?
Right.
I mean,
what did the gays do?
Yeah, they're certainly not having any abortions.
What if he throws monkeypox in here?
Like that's the 400th way that gays are better than women. They don't murder any children. They just never mind. I don't feel like going down that road today.
Everything's controlled by the police.
Plant fake news, and I know they'll do that because they did it against me. They did a...
Whoa. Uh-oh.
What has he been accused of?
Uh-oh. Somebody's got a record.
His house has been raided before, and he's like extra against it.
Yo, they done that shit to me. One time they said I was carrying crack. And I was like, motherfucker, I ain't carrying crack. And then they pulled it out of my shoe. I'm like, these ain't even my shoes. Shit.
Plant fake news, and I know they'll do that because they did it against me. They did a fake, actual real fake murder. A real one.
A real
call
fake
the hospital.
murder.
Nobody knows who this guy is that supposedly died. The guy didn't leave no blood in the backyard. I was at
What the fuck? You ever start interviewing someone and you ask them about Trump, and then all of a sudden it's like, they planted a real fake murder on me. There was a guy, and there wasn't no blood in my backyard and nothing. You're like, sir, hold on a second. Wait, what's this now? There was a body with they planted that fake news on me and said I killed a man, but really he fell out of an airplane into my backyard.
Dude got way more than he bargained for.
Yeah, right?
I wasn't even at my house when they say he got shot having a fight over a girl with another Latin kid, and then they use that as an excuse to come in and without a search warrant.
They just skip. They edit out. They're like, all right,
He went like so into detail.
Yeah.
Search my whole house and take my watches. I have 4 Rolexes that they stole.
What do you like?
He looks like somebody should have.
I got receipts. As you can see, I was at the Bennigan's having dinner time with my lady. And as you can see, the receipt here says 6:14. His time of death was 6:19. I could have never made it home in 5 minutes to kill a man.
No, sir.
Absolutely not.
Ask my bitch.
Most about Biden.
Nothing.
We have an idiot in the White House. He's just a puppet. Bad person and probably worships the devil or something crazy.
I love these people. Come on.
These people have gone nuts.
I need their guy back in office. The country was so much more entertaining with he's probably the devil.
It was.
George Soros is in a cave fucking kids.
Ew.
Crazy like that and drinks blood.
What's to like about that man? He's dead. Why would I like that zombie? A president that has destroyed this country in every which way. Gas, freedom of speech.
Freedom. Wait a minute. You don't want to wait. You don't want to lose your freedom of speech, do you?
Never want to lose freedom of the peach.
If you lose freedom of speech, what's Super Mario going to do?
Fuck Luigi.
Oh, yeah. Well, we all saw that coming.
Yeah.
Eiffel Tower Yoshi.
Oh.
Fuck Toad in the ass. You know Toad. You know Toad's becoming their fuck bitch. Toad's becoming Mario and Luigi's prison bitch if we don't have freedom of Peach anymore.
That's not good.
You don't want to lose your freedom of Peach.
Definitely don't get Bowser.
We'll all have to switch to nectarines. We lose our freedom of Peach.
No one has sex anymore.
You want to eat plums? Not me. I actually love a good plum.
Plums are great.
Plums are delicious. You know what? Fuck freedom of Peach.
Maybe you should just eat plums.
Yeah. Fuck a peach. Fuck a Papa Doc. Fuck a clock. Fuck a trailer. Fuck everybody.
Fuck a sock.
Fuck y'all if you doubt me. I'm a piece of fucking white trash. I'll say it proudly. And I don't even want to win. Fuck it. I don't even want to win this battle. I'm outie. Here, tell these people something they don't know about me. On an 8-mile kick today. I don't know why.
That is weird.
Freedom of speech, destruction, violence, racist, division in this country, inflation, the border, murders. What is there to like about Biden and his administration?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that's what you were listing.
Somebody make sure he sees this.
Yeah. What if he saw this? He'd be like, she raises a good point. I got to change my policies up.
I fucked up.
I didn't really. Yeah. I fucked up.
Nothing. Hunter, crackhead, Biden. Go back to your basement where you belong.
What do you hate most about Biden?
Biden sucks. Kamala blows. Wow.
Oh, geez.
These people are fucking aggressive.
Yeah, but
he's
this is what you get.
He's elderly. He's incompetent. His incompetency is destroying America. China is taking over our country slowly but surely.
I mean, he's not wrong if you look at their real estate holdings. I mean,
yeah, what are they buying up land for again?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's for no reason, to enhance their portfolio.
Don't do something today, like immediately, we are going to be taken over by China in a very short period of time. That's what I'm looking at in the future.
Is there anything you like about Biden?
I can't say a single thing. He's elderly. He's unfit for the job.
I agree. Fuck the elderly. Let's let's be done with it.
Biden crosses all of Aaron's lines. He's old. He's a veteran.
He's not a veteran,
isn't he?
No.
Oh.
I don't believe Joe Biden served. His son did.
Maybe that's okay.
I don't think Joe served. I could be wrong on that.
All right.
Nothing to like about him. Honestly, he's not my president. I can't respect him.
Well, he is
We
your
should
president.
all be in front of an FBI office today instead of standing here. We need to make a point to the world that will get national attention around the world that this will not be tolerated.
All of a sudden, a guy in black shades comes up behind him, slips a pamphlet in his shirt, and goes, "We can meet tomorrow at the FBI office. We can start some shit." It's like, the guy's a plant. There's your Fed right there.
Yep.
We need to all get in front of the FBI office, block up the office with all our cars. This is what needs to be done, not standing here.
And I've picked a date that we should do this. I think it should be somewhere around, we should wait till after Christmas, maybe January 6th. Messaging isn't important.
Making a mistake. We need to be in front of every FBI office across America.
The Democrats are all for abortion, killing babies, molesting babies, drinking their blood.
Wait, they want to kill them or fuck them? I don't understand.
Kill and fuck.
Do you abort it and then fuck it? I don't.
Ew. No.
Well, this guy he got weird, a little out there.
No, you think he's
Same-sex
weird?
marriages, destruction of family, destruction of the country. They're a bigger threat than Saddam Hussein. At least
Jeez.
Bro, Saddam Hussein's been dead for, I don't know, going on like 15 years now, buddy. I don't really think Saddam Hussein's really that much of a problem. I mean, this guy read a fucking paper?
I don't know.
Is he the guy who said Soros is in the caves fucking the kids?
Yeah, it's the same
Oh,
guy.
okay. All right.
He watches too much dark internet.
Yeah, I think he's on the dark web a little too much.
Saddam Hussein had the guts to try and send an army in. They're sneaky, they're evil, they're the devil's son.
What do you like most about
You can't
Biden?
stick up for Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, dude, not a good look. I love Trump, and I think Saddam Hussein had some good qualities.
Suddenly Trump's like, whoa,
All
disavow.
right, I need these people off that fucking bridge. Do I still have control over any drones? Need to get these fuckers out of there.
That he's going to die pretty soon, I guess, if he's not already dead and they're just, marching around a corpse like Weekend at Bernie's.
I don't think you can go on anything and say the president's going to die soon.
Or he's already dead. That's interesting.
It's a weird allocation.
Maybe this guy's not a Fed. Maybe he's just cripplingly autistic. I'm not sure.
I suppose. You want all these people to be gay and trans and everything so that they don't breed.
I love this guy now.
See, and I was just kind of thinking, like, he looks kind of like he might be a little...
That's a great theory. I think I'm going with that. I think all super progressive people, we should encourage them to be gay and trans. And then they won't have children.
That does destroy a nuclear family.
We need to pump up the gay and transgender numbers amongst very progressive people.
Wow, that is a weird take.
Absolutely. I am pro progressives chopping off their reproductive organs.
We're actually now gay and trans.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, no, I'm fine. She's trans.
You want them to, mutilate their genitals so that way they can't have kids because you don't want to have any more people in the U.S.
What do you like?
Fucking baby.
He's like one step away from saying they just want to move China over here.
Yeah. Back to our guy who probably has killed somebody.
Sounds that way.
They fake news me. They put a body in my backyard, said I shot him, had my gun with a bullet that came out of it in the guy's head. Fucked up.
A quote, they staged a real fake murder on me.
They staged a real fake murder on me.
Like most about Trump?
That he makes sure we get to be rich and make our own money. Be liberty or give you death.
What would you tell Trump right now?
I'll tell Trump, stand strong and don't worry about the Ishmaelites, the Canaanites, the Edomites, and the Hamites. Those are the Hyksos. Those are the weak.
The hair mites.
What about dust mites? Does he have to worry about those?
And like bed bugs, are they related? Like, are they also a threat?
Thoughts on the boll weevil?
Boll weevils.
How do you feel about the boll weevil?
Oh, man.
I don't know, man. Isn't that the guy who looked out for Jordan Belfort? No, that's Bo Dietl. That's a totally different guy. He has nothing to do. This is a boll weevil. This is Bo Dietl. They are two completely different objects. All right. Well, we got to look for the Sodomites, the Canaanites, the Roughites.
If the jackalopes show up, we're really
The jackalopes, we got to watch out for them chupacabras.
Chupacabra.
If we don't stop the Sasquatch and the abominable snowman, we're going to be in all kinds. Here's my friend Beetlejuice to tell you all about it.
He'll get rid of all our problems.
Got to look out for termites, shermites, wormites, and Pedialyte.
We're getting ready to finish whooping their ass, and the ones of them that don't repent, we're going to whoop their ass. They better join on to my side and help me whoop the nobles of them that have done this to us, because Trump is King Cyrus, and he is the one that's going to
King Cyrus.
You know, I would believe this guy never killed
Wow.
anyone.
King Cyrus, of course, father of King Darius the Great, who was the father of Xerxes. So we got the whole Persian bloodline coming down here.
Trump is Persian.
Trump is apparently the God King.
throw all of those Hyksos, okay?
What do you like most?
Hykso. He's my least favorite Gracie brother.
What the fuck?
I liked Henzo Gracie and Hoist Gracie, but Hecto, I didn't really think much of him.
It's about Trump.
He loves America. He loves people to be free, freedom of speech, and to make money. That's what America is all about.
Could you do me a favor and just say coochie, coochie, coochie? Do you think you could do that? I just want to find out if you're...
She's not wrong on that.
Charo.
On that one thing, though, like about the making money. Like, there's never been an administration where I think they want us to make less money than right now.
That's true, yeah.
Freedom, love, happiness, and the pursuit of happiness. We love you, Donald Trump. We need you back. We need our...
Sorry, I'm not into chubby girls.
Dude, if you're Donald Trump right now, don't you kind of want to just go hide on an island somewhere?
So that black guy shot someone in his backyard and then denied involvement. Can we hire him for my security staff? I like that guy.
Country back.
What do you like most about Trump?
At least Donald Trump has reality. He can see what's going on, and he tries to do the best he can for America, even with all the poison surrounding him.
I've known Donald Trump personally for 30 years, and
This guy knows everybody personally.
He does. He knows DeSantis, too.
Knows DeSantis. He knows Trump. Boy, could he be heading in for a conflict of interest in 2024. This guy's going to lose a friend.
Pick a friend.
Yep. Pick a friend, Donald or DeSantis. Your call, buddy.
He could,
tell you a
he could get in the will on Trump's side, though.
Yeah, that's true.
story that almost nobody knows. I know for a fact his limousine broke down in New York City one time. A friend of mine drove by, stopped and changed the tire on his limousine. He stepped out and he offered the driver a small amount of money. The driver said, no, I don't want your money. Donald Trump said, I need to give you something for what you've done for me. And the guy said, my wife's birthday is next week. Send her a dozen roses. Here's my address. End of discussion. When the roses arrived for his wife's birthday the following week, in the card, it says, I've just paid off your mortgage. That is who Donald Trump really is. And
that sounds like one of those fucking internet stories that is 1,000% not true.
It never happened. Like, Trump's listening back to this, and he's like, that never happened, but thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. That sounds very cool. And I'm going to find the guy who paid your mortgage, and I'm going to fire him. He shouldn't have that much access to my finances. That's not okay.
He never knew about it.
Yeah, that's like one of those stories. Like there's one that people tell, like, oh, I had a friend. They were on an elevator, and they were standing, and two large black men were in the elevator, and then they yelled. They said, "Hit the floor," and then the woman dropped everything and went down on the floor like they were going to rob her. Then the guys laughed and got out of the elevator. The next day in her room, there was a bouquet of roses made out of $100 bills. And it said, thanks for the laugh, Michael Jordan and Eddie Murphy.
Oh, my God.
That's one of those fucking stories.
Yeah, I just completely can't believe it.
Yeah.
it won't get out.
Because it never fucking happened.
Exactly.
Michael Jordan was keeping those hundreds to play blackjack, and Eddie Murphy was picking up a cross-dressing hooker.
Out in the news. Wow. Yeah, that is a true story.
Why did they ever go into Bill Clinton's house? He was bringing in cocaine from South America into Arkansas. Supposedly 46 people affiliate him. They all committed suicide.
What is going on? We're so far off topic.
I know. They're all like, what do you think about Biden and Trump? I think Bill Clinton had the cocaine and all these people killed themselves and all of the things.
What do you think about this Mar-a-Lago raid we got going on here? Oh, I think George Soros diddles kids in a cave.
Kids in a cave.
God.
But there's nothing about that in the news. Supposedly Obama was from America, but he's really born in Africa, but nobody really wanted to investigate that.
This guy's worried that he'll never see a microphone again, and he's got to get all his shit in right now.
He pulls out like this huge wad of notes from his back pocket. He just starts reading.
Also, Sandra Bullock has a weird left titty. All right, thank you. That's at the bottom of my list. Oh, and I got to get soup.
Wow.
If I was president of the United States.
Oh, boy.
What would you do?
What do you think he's going to say? Jews or Mexicans? Which one?
Trans, actually.
Okay.
I would do like Donald Trump, but I would do even more. I want to clean the swamp. There'd be a lot of dead commies in the swamp.
Well, it's not going to make the swamp clean.
No, it's going to be a little murky.
Yeah, it's going to be a really dirty swamp if you're throwing dead commies in there.
A real stink fest.
Yeah. You can have, sir, one of two ways. Either you can have a clean swamp, or you can have a bunch of dead commie bodies. I mean, people start drinking from that swamp and there's dead commies in it. You get causing a pandemic.
Oh.
What would you do if you were president?
I'd put all this corruption in jail, starting with the Bidens and ending with the FBI. They're all a bunch of homeland terrorists anyways.
Oh, I thought she was going to say homos. That would have been
I
great.
definitely thought she was going for that one.
They're all a bunch of butt-diddling homos. All those Bidens and those FBIs.
She pulls out the gay F.
And we're going to lose the freedom of speech to those. Whoa. That was a bit rich, ma'am. But
here's the thing. I feel like most of those people interviewed pulled out some like legitimate points here and there. They're just so aggressive.
Yeah, she was definitely. She was out there. Yeah, Omega Dread's gaming channel says, cool, but what?
You start agreeing with the point they're making, but then it goes to the kid diddling. It's like, what? Oh, no. No.
Dub, that guy's list. Megan Fox has weird thumbs and ugly elbows. Thank you for the time. Appreciate that. Diehard Trumpers are always good for comedy gold. Yeah.
I still believe it's Ellen Page.
Jordan Peterson needs to be liberated from Twitter, and I really hope Elon Musk makes another offer. All right, thank you very much for the time. I appreciate that.
Can somebody please put Demi Lovato back on heroin?
Yeah. I just want to say George Soros fucks kids in a cave, and I wish there was a more ready supply of Dunkaroos. Thank you very much. I appreciate you listening to me. Garrett just simply says what everyone's thinking. Get off my side.
Please. You're all making cogent points, but you stray quickly.
George Soros fucks kids in a cave. We need to arrest the FBI. Mel Gibson did nothing wrong. And I really wish they'd bring back the ranch, but with the other guy.
Cave of the Winds out in Colorado has a lot of new meaning.
Can't thank you enough for all the time. Thank you. Is this going to be on MSNBC?
Mm-hmm.
I need to know.
Maybe.
This is what happens when progressives push average people too far, Aaron. Okay, I got to be honest with you. I don't feel like these people needed too much of a push.
No, but I do agree with Zio Gold. I think that a lot of people that are like them maybe would keep some of that to themselves sometimes, and now they're just lashing out because they've had it, because everything's out in the open. They don't care about, like, I think it was Corey who kept saying, like at least Obama lied really well to us so that we didn't have to feel
Are you
so
saying
bad.
you love the way he lied?
Right.
No.
Nobody lies to us anymore. They don't care to.
Why don't you love me anymore? You don't lie. What an abusive relationship we've been in with our government, though, that we're sitting here going, if you don't lie to me, you don't love me.
Lie to me more. I want to feel better. I want to think you love me a tiny bit.
Oh. I just want to say that I think the Mexicans need to be sent back to Mexico. And do you think we can get a reboot of Cheers? All right. Thanks for listening to me. I appreciate it. Return Trip says, I want them to impeach Biden, arrest the FBI, and reshoot Game of Thrones Season 8 with new writers.
Please.
Thank you very much for listening to my concerns. Dub says, they were behind in the chat. What do you do? Use the legal system, force a change. Which one of those people were need Trump? Yeah. We'll find out.
Yeah,
for
which
you.
one?
Don't you worry. 3:15 away from our goal today. We're quite a ways behind goal-wise, but we've knocked out all of them this week. Yes. So we're dead even for the week, which is fucking awesome, man. Let's see if we can knock out that 3:15 today. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. If you renew your membership, make sure you put the announcement in the chat. That's extremely helpful. And if you want to become a VIP, $250 in 1 week gets you all of our merch, the 3 t-shirts. It also gets you the hoodie, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, two entries, 2 tickets to every live event we do. So say we have like the bowling or the golf or the cornhole tournament, you'll get 2 free entries.
Nice.
Into that. Also, every time a new piece of merch comes out, you can order it for free and have it sent right to your door. And you get entered in a $100 drawing every single month. That is the Steel Toe VIP program. Dub says, I'm loving this show. Funny as fuck. Appreciate that. Well, if you like it, go ahead and hit the like button. That helps us in the algorithm. Share it. Subscribe to the channel. Whatever you want to do. We'd appreciate it. Kane B is reporting that Anne Heche has finally died.
Out of her misery?
Anne Heche is... I'm seeing still remains in critical condition. The newest thing I see is 16 hours ago. Anne Heche still in... I wouldn't doubt it if she did die. I mean, it seemed like she had...
She's on death's door right now.
No. Uh-oh. Why do I still have the same... Did I use the wrong thumbnail for today's episode?
I don't know.
Whoopsie daisy. I might have used the wrong thumbnail. Shit.
Screwing up.
Sorry, guys. Yep, I did. Well, fuck me. I had a nice fun one ready with some good pictures on
The
it.
fat shaming of yourself got to you this morning.
Oh, that's exactly what it was. Exactly what it was. Damn. Oh, well. All right. So anyway, 3:15 away from the goal. Let's see if we can knock that out. Lots more stuff to do today. Dude, who the fuck is Anne Heche?
That's a good question.
An actress. She got in a giant car accident being completely shit-faced the other day. I think the reason I'm thinking she's going to die anytime is because she was awake when they picked her up out of the rubble.
Mm-hmm.
And then she went into an extremely critical condition and a coma. That means there's some kind of internal injuries that they can't fix.
I've got to say, I couldn't care less. Like, it's not really... I feel like she's one of those people who's been... I feel like I've heard she's, like, been a drinker for most of her career, too, and stuff. Like, you kind of do this to yourself. I don't feel bad for that.
Alex says she crashed into someone's house, right? Oh, yeah, and she was flying. We have the videos.
You keep spelling it wrong.
Am I spelling it wrong?
Yeah, it's an E.
Anne with an E. Well, Anne Heche spells it like a fucking cunt twat. All right, fine. Ellen, actually, they asked Ellen about it because they used to date. They were together for a while. Anne Heche and Ellen DeGeneres. And boy, you thought what you just said was cold. Yeah, who gives a shit? She's a drinker.
She's been a piece of shit.
You can tell that Ellen DeGeneres and Anne Heche did not have the greatest breakup in the world.
Yeah.
And that Ellen probably doesn't seem to really give a fuck about old Anne Heche. Here's what she had to say.
Hey, Ellen, how are you, darling? Have you spoken to Anne Heche at all since her accident?
Have not.
Do you want to...
We're not in touch with each other, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, do you want to send her any well wishes?
Sure. I don't want anyone to be hurt.
Yeah, that's what you say when you fucking hate someone.
But that's what you do say. Why should she care? She's got Porsche.
You know what else I love? I love that Ellen now, I'm glad that news came out about, how she treats her staff and stuff.
Yeah.
Because now she can be free to just go, fuck off. I'm Ellen DeGeneres. Leave me alone.
Well, that is
I don't need to talk to you. I'm above you.
That is kind of shitty. You're going to go to Ellen DeGeneres, and who's been happily married for a long time now.
Yeah.
And as soon as her ex is in a hospital, like, what, you're going to go to Ellen and ask her about her ex and if they've spoken?
Yeah.
They're an ex for a reason. Like, no, she's not talking to her. She's got Porsche.
Turn off the camera. Turn off the camera. Is it off? All right. I don't give a fuck if she dies screaming in pain.
Exactly.
Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
You think I give a shit if my ex-girlfriend dies? That just means I officially win the breakup. Forget that I'm worth hundreds of millions of dollars and she's clipping coupons and can't get a fucking movie role to save her life and is doing some dog shit podcast in an alley garage. If she dies, I for sure win.
Oh, what? She was a drunk and flew into somebody's house. Yeah. Yes, I feel so bad about
Now,
that.
if you'll excuse me, I'm late for an appointment to beat my secretary with a baseball bat right in her dumb fucking teeth.
Yeah, it's quite a dangerous accident that happened, wasn't it?
Sure was.
Thank you, Ellen. Cheers, darling.
See, I think that's an incredibly douchey thing to do to someone. Like, oh, let's go find Anne Heche's ex and make sure I ask her about what she thinks.
I love her response, though.
I do, too.
I love that she...
That's a proper response.
Bye, Ellen. And her facial features are basically, fuck off, cunt. Bye. I like celebrities who know who the fuck they are. And she's Ellen DeGeneres. She had the biggest talk show in the country. You do exactly what I want, or I'm going to throw a fucking stapler at your head. What am I paying you people for?
And what a stupid question. Like, no, I didn't talk to the person who's in a coma.
Yeah. No, Anne
talk.
Heche and I have not spoken since her accident, seeing as she can't speak.
I don't know. I never understood the, like, reaching out to the exes thing, though, like, as if they keep in touch.
Yeah.
It's not like those two had kids together.
If she dies, she'll be as alive to me as she's been for the last 20 years.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah. She was jamming to Dragula by Rob Zombie and took the slamming too literally. Oh, no. Yeah, we showed this on the show. The actual... did the TMZ take down the video of her actually crashing? Remember, we had this. We had the video of her
a whole
crashing.
bunch of videos.
That's not those aren't the right ones, though. Yeah, this isn't... this is just her taking off.
Who let her drive, by the way?
Well, I think she just took off. That ain't good.
Yeah.
Kevin Federline posts video of argument between Britney Spears and sons in car.
Yes, he did.
Let's not do that.
Yeah. There's a lot of ugliness going on there.
Have you lost your fucking mind? Have you lost your fucking mind? I do care, but I'm shocked as fuck with you. And I don't know what to do. And I'm scared of you because you're weird, because you're going through puberty. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that happened. That's a very, very private conversation that shouldn't have happened.
I don't need to hear this shit.
No.
I mean, I'm going to listen now, but
Yes.
I don't need to hear this shit.
It's always better when it's not like about us. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, she's nuts, right?
Certifiably.
So she's going to be a nuts mom.
You don't just show up. You don't end up in a conservatorship someday because you're not crazy.
Because you're doing great, yeah.
Yes.
Nobody's like, hey, Brittany, I really like that paper you wrote on, trying to get to pass the bar exam and all that. We're going to take over all your bank accounts.
Yeah, you seem unstable.
Yeah. Congratulations on your second career as a practicing surgeon. Now, if you don't mind, we're going to take all your credit cards.
I mean, it doesn't happen.
So are they going through a custody thing right now? Or
I don't know that it's custody. There's just a lot of tension going on.
because those kids got to be about grown up by now.
Kevin's usually really quiet, and I think Brittany's kind of been shitting on like her family and him a lot lately.
Okay.
And stuff like that.
Who would have thought Kevin Federline would be the normal one in that situation?
But I do care more than you know.
You say I'm
But
weird.
don't be...
Wait a minute. Oh, Brittany's kid rules. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, you think I'm weird?
You say I'm weird?
Well, yeah.
I'm 15. I still get to keep control of my bank accounts, bitch.
How long has this been going on because he decided to film her at some point?
That's true. I mean, it's the kid who filmed her, so.
You say I'm
But
weird.
don't be... My little body can't handle all of that. There's like sometimes I just don't even know what to say with you.
Then don't
I was in
talk.
shock. And I do care.
No, you don't.
He sent this to his dad.
In fairness, this doesn't seem like a too far off the beaten path conversation between a cunty teenager and their mother.
And a fed up mom.
Yeah, like this is actually the most normal I've seen Brittany in a long time.
It is.
She's a 40-something-year-old mom screaming at a 15-year-old kid
But-
who's being a kind of cunty.
Well, how about how shitty, though, too? Like, I don't know, they're both being shitty, but the kid filmed this and sent this to his dad to say, oh, look at what mom does to me.
Yeah, that's true.
That's kind of shitty, too.
If you really cared, you wouldn't take my phone away for what?
Oh, you fucking little
See?
prick. Okay,
Yep.
now I'm kind of on Brittany's side
I am,
now.
too.
If you cared, you wouldn't take my phone away. Oh, what? Like, oh, what? We can't trust you with your phone? You'll pull dirty shit like this? Oh, yeah, she was insane to take your phone away from you, bro.
I bet the kid's paying for the phone, too, right?
Oh, yeah, with his lawn mowing job that he's got.
Mm-hmm.
I was in shock in the store when I looked down. And Jaden, how are you so cool about that? Your brother being with Baron's big feet, size 13 now?
Well, he's my brother.
And all the more exposed, his feet, your blood in an ice cream shop in Alaska weather. Don't you think that's a little odd?
So
What is going on?
We had bare feet and they're cut open, and it was in the John Bear Grease sled dog marathon. Like, what the fuck is
I'm
going on
so
here?
confused.
Yeah, I think your phone should be gone.
Okay.
Yeah, for a very long time.
Yeah, I'm worried you might clandestinely film me and then send it to your father and get me in lots of trouble. Mom,
is
you're
he-
crazy.
How is he filming her right now if the phone's gone?
Well, I think he got it back, but he was mad that the second he got the phone back, he hit record.
Yeah.
Yeah, for not wearing shoes. Yeah. Yeah. My phone's just gonna be taken away forever. Cause you know what, Jaden? Mom decides to take it away for me not wearing shoes.
Jaden?
That's hilarious.
I mean, you should wear shoes when you go places, you little shitbag.
There's literally signs out there like, no shoes, no service.
Yeah.
So.
Jaden obviously thinks
Are
that's...
you wanting attention, baby? Is that why you're saying you
Well,
can't
apparently, I wanted to do that in the first place, but you keep interrupting every sentence I say, so
Wait,
what I
so-
seem like...
Brittany's got some cunty ass kids.
Are you surprised?
Wow.
Did you see where they came from?
Brittany's got some psycho ass kids.
my mind, I think you just care about yourself because you won't let us speak one word, and you won't let us go anywhere we want to go.
I want to hear what you have to say. I'm listening.
Well, I forget because you interrupt me, and then I forgot what I'm going to say.
I guarantee if you go back to when she was 14 or 15, this is exactly how Britney Spears spoke.
How about the fact that one of them sold this very personal conversation to TMZ?
I think Federline did. Federline posted it. They didn't sell it to TMZ. They just took it because Federline just
look
put
what
it up
my
there.
son sent me.
Yeah.
That's
Do
how
you
life.
want to skate? Is that what you're doing?
No, I don't know how, and I didn't want to go to that place, and we
Do you know
never agreed to it.
roller skate? I mean, ice skating, baby, is easier than roller skating.
Why are we
Roller
gonna-
skating is actually harder because the grips on the ground are like raw, like rock, like that. It's smooth on ice.
What a weird
Ice is,
conversation.
like smooth, like your skateboard. See, actually, skateboarding is way.
They just cut it off. They're like, all right, she's babbling. That doesn't seem that shitty.
No, if anything, the kid looks the worst in that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because
I
he
don't-
filmed it and sent it to his dad.
Yeah, the little shitbag is fucking
He literally went
ratting out
crying
his
to
mom.
daddy. Like,
yeah.
look how mommy treats me. Ew.
Thank you to Dub for the $5. He says, much love to all, no homo. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
310 away from our goal today. Let's chip away at that goal. $310 away. Let's knock it out. See if we can get under 200 by 9 o'clock tonight. Ellen should have been like, who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about, says Roachbait.
Agreed.
Gravy Show says, just got clocked out of work, just tuning in. Good morning. Good morning, Gravy.
Good morning.
He said he and the kids actively avoid her. Well, I can't blame him for that.
Again, with like a psychotic ex like that, why would you expect anything else? Like, don't you try to avoid that person?
Sparky Rose says, you know damn well Kevin gets the kids to go against their mom. A famous couple. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of fucked up in this. Like, I'm sure Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's kids are fucked up too, because
Yes.
they're like
always
they're
fighting.
pitting against each other and all that shit.
At all times, still.
Yeah, like we know you gotta swallow your pride sometimes and just make sure everything's good, so those kids are all right. You don't want to have
if anything,
fucked up kids.
When people, even in bad relationships like the Federline and stuff, or the Jolies and Pitts, like, you don't show that in front of the kids. You can hate each other as much as you want, but don't ever let the kids see that shit.
Yeah, and you make sure the kids
That's
are
important.
Yeah, you make sure the kids are saying nice things about everybody and all that stuff, and yeah.
Just don't be bad mouthing each other in front of the kids, because it was never the kids' fault, no matter how much
Yeah.
you hate each other.
That level of ego where you've got to feel good.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just thank God.
It's
that's
never
not
the
a
kid's fault. Don't corrupt a kid over it.
Need Trump says made good money and never got to control any of it. No wonder why she's so mad. Well, I think she was messed up before they took her money away. That's why they took her money away.
That's what I'm saying. You don't just get your money taken away.
Those kids are spoiled little shits, though.
Yes.
They had
Yes,
no
they
choice. They had no chance of not being rich, entitled cunts. Andrew writes, entitled rich cunts. I mean children. Sweet children. They are going to mentally abuse their mother forever. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
She's kind of wide open for it. Gravy says the psycho doesn't fall far from the tree. I don't know how much she had to do with her kids' upbringing, though.
I told you this the other day. I think he was talking about like Kim and Kanye's kids and how they're probably all screwed up, or whether or not Kim and Kanye try to spend time with their kids. I'm like, there's nannies.
Yeah.
Nannies take care of celebrity kids always.
Mick Marshall says they're half insane person, half Kevin Federline. Think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always said when Kevin Federline's the normal parent, that's going to be a tough thing to overcome, I think.
Not much chance for the kids.
Aries Spears is greater than Britney Spears. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. And Aries Spears is not exactly a normal guy either. Oh, man. Aaron the Love Sponge says 9 tonight. That's a long time to hit the goal. Is that what I said?
I don't know,
Whoopsie-daisy.
actually.
I mean, let's get it under 200 by 9 o'clock this morning,
Okay.
Central Time, if we could. Thank you for allowing me to correct myself. All right, let's make sure we've got everybody thanked so we're all caught up with everything here, and then we can move on to some other stuff. We got a couple more Mar-a-Lago things to do, and then we'll move on from that. Thank you to Brian with $25 on PayPal. Very nice of you, sir. Appreciate that. $285 away from our goal tonight. Like I said, let's see if we can knock it under 200 in the next 55 minutes. And I think we're going to have ourselves a nice little show today. Thanks, everybody. Must be fun going to high school where everyone has seen your mom naked and weird. Yeah, she's still posting titty and pussy pictures on Instagram.
Yep. Every single video she sends too, like if she's got like a tiny pair of shorts on or something, she like pulls them down like as like legally low as she can, like just until it's above her snatch crack, if you will.
Now, can you show snatch on Instagram?
I don't think you're supposed to, unless it's for like a medical thing. Like I'm saying, like
can show your
I've
pussy
looked
for
into
medical
this,
reasons.
like midwives and stuff that have like pages promoting their business can.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think you're supposed to though. It's pretty weird.
I got pussy drips. Take a look.
Okay, I could have done without.
I got yellow custard coming out of my cunt. You guys want to see it? It's medical. I got fucking gonorrhea and my pussy looks like a goddamn mustard dispenser. Anybody want to take a gander?
I'm gonna throw up.
Just saying, is it allowed on Instagram?
I don't know because I don't post my snatch on Instagram.
Well,
I've never tried yet.
Look, you're not doing research for the show. I think you're being nefarious.
Should I get a medical problem and give it a shot?
I'll just give you one. I'll fucking musket ramrod you hard enough. We'll infect something.
April swears off sex for the rest of her life.
I'll pound you so hard we pump some kind of fungus in there. I'll put
fucking disgusting.
mushroom spores on the tip of my dick
Don't
and then
you dare.
go bananas. You'll start growing all kinds of weird shit for the show.
Eventually, I'll post a picture that looks like Madonna with a tree coming out of her snatch.
You look like one of those ants that got that fungal parasite and just like cordyceps are shooting out of your pussy.
What was that one? She was like giving birth to a tree, right? Wasn't that the what are they called? The like online images you can buy.
NFTs?
NFT. Oh, you never heard about this?
No, I don't know nothing about this.
Patrick from I'm Not Right really covered this one day. I was at the gym. Like Madonna came out with a bunch of NFTs like very recently.
Of trees in her pussy?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
It was very interesting.
All right, let's continue on. We got a few things in the chat here I wanted to get to. Bumba Close says, imagine being Lana Rhodes' kid in high school.
It's coming.
That's going to be bad. 15 years from now, it's going to be a lot of explaining to do. Citizen M says, I know you only plug April's OnlyFans on the evening show, but that shit will fuck up your kids in the future. I agree. We got to
I'm making their college money.
Tommy Lee can post his dingle hopper on Facebook, so go wild. Can't put your cock on Facebook, can you?
How can you do that? You can't do that.
Quit Begging says, gotta leave the show. Signing up for Instagram. Oh, well, you know what? I understand.
Can't imagine being someone who puts your snatch on Instagram.
Let me go do some research, and I'll let you know how I feel about this kind of thing. Brittany. So Brittany's still putting the tits in the...
Oh, yeah. Yep. Anywhere she goes, she does the whole like, oh, look at, I'm barely covering my nipple, where she can see like part of the areola poking
Is it
through.
like for a reason, or is this just attention straight up?
That's the reason. It's always been the reason.
Yeah, there you go. I'll fuck you in a lake today. And then you can get a medical situation, and then you can put it on Instagram. And we'll test it out. We'll see what...
You're giving me permission to put my infected snatch
your
on
infected
Instagram.
fungal cunt
That's really
on
mean.
Instagram. All right. On the heels, so we're getting some news. We're getting some statistics about how this FBI raid has kind of affected things. So on Tuesday, there were a bunch of primaries all over the country. We had some here. We had some in probably your state. There were some Republican primaries where it was like your dress down, button up shirt Republican versus a Trump guy.
Yep.
And apparently all of the Trump endorsed candidates won their primaries on Tuesday.
Oh, I wonder why that is. It's almost like the controlling party at the moment has totally shit the bed for our country.
Well, not only that, but I think some of this might be a little bit of backlash from that FBI shit. Because this was Republicans versus Republicans here to who gets to run against the Democrat in the general election.
Yep.
And I'm thinking Trump's people might have gotten a nice little bump from how egregious that FBI thing was. Candidates endorsed by Donald Trump had another immaculate night in statewide and federal races Tuesday, just a day after the FBI raided Mar-a-Lago. His endorsement record for this year currently stands at 192-11. 192
That's
wins,
nuts.
11 losses.
That's incredible.
Businessman Tim Michaels, who served as U.S. Army Ranger for 12 years, beat his opponent Rebecca Kleefish. Sounds like a venereal disease. For the Republican gubernatorial nomination in Wisconsin, Dave Wasserman of the Cook Report reported. 5 other candidates backed by the 45th president in the cheese state advanced to the general election Tuesday at the federal level. Representative Brian Steele of Wisconsin, Derek Van Orden got a nomination. Scott Fitzgerald, nominee for the 5th Congressional District. Tom Tiffany, 7th Congressional. Senator Ron Johnson. So, goddamn, man. He didn't lose a single race. None of his endorsed candidates lost a single race.
People are getting pissed. Like, it's not even just about Trump. It's like you don't want the FBI to just be able to come raid your home for no given reason. And we still have not heard anything about what they did or did not find.
We won't for a while.
I really figured that they would be tap dancing on Trump's grave if they found anything by now.
Yeah. Well, Kane J makes a great point. I always thought that Trump's endorsements were like not doing that great. And Kane J makes a great point. All 11 losses that he had make the news headlines with headlines like Trump is losing influence. He's absolutely right, because I thought Trump was not doing that great with his endorsements.
Yeah.
Because every time he loses one, the media goes, is MAGA slipping and this and that. I don't know. I thought it was, but now with this raid, I feel like it's going to bring a lot of people. And like I said, I'm not a big Trump guy at all. I'm ready to move on from him, but they just keep doing just enough to make sure he stays a threat to them.
I know. And
every time they try to kill him, they fuck it up.
That's the thing. They're trying to kill him, and it just ends up being better for him.
You could just let him kind of slink off into the distance, but no. Thank you very much to Pelt for renewing his membership for a 4th month. That puts us 280 away from our goal today. And again, we're trying to get under 200 by 9 a.m. Central Time here, so that's 45 minutes from now. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like contributing to our show. If we hit our goal, we do a half hour of overtime and we go till 10:30 Central Time today. So I found a guy on YouTube yesterday. You know how Farley Burgezone listens to us, and we got him from like 70 subscribers up to 100 last night?
Yes, sir.
I found another guy. He does food reviews.
Love a food review.
He is the most innocent, decent, self-unaware human being I've ever seen do a YouTube channel.
Really?
This is why I hate mean internet for the sake of being mean. Like, a lot of people would watch the guy we're about to watch, but oh, let's fuck with him. I don't believe, like, I have an ability to commit evil, atrocious acts if need be.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like using them unless the person deserves it. A DSP, a Brendan Schaub, someone who actively does shitty things. Yeah. I don't like it when people find a guy on the internet and just start fucking with them because they think it's funny. I don't like that.
You're not into bullying?
I'd much rather take a guy like that and try to get him as many subscribers as possible, make his day. Like, if a guy's not hurting anybody and he's not being shitty to other people, let him do his thing.
Leave him alone.
Don't go in there and troll him just because you're like, oh, this guy's stupid. So I found a guy called Colossal Killer. Colossal Killer has 100 subscribers. Right now, he has 101 subscribers.
Ass kisser.
He does food reviews on his channel. And Colossal Killer yesterday reviewed Yoo-Hoo.
What is this, 1992?
The chocolate milk beverage Yoo-Hoo. Colossal Killer decided to review. I'm going to put Colossal Killer's YouTube channel link in the chat. There you go. Boom. There we are. And I want you guys to go subscribe to that. I want you to subscribe to Colossal Killer because that man he's fantastic. Let me get our goal back up there so I don't fuck that up. There we go. 280. All right. There we are. Flying Minister says, Yoo-Hoo is fucking awful. That's not really the point of this, though.
Yeah.
The point of this is not to whether or not Yoo-Hoo is fucking awful. It's more Colossal Killer rules, and we're going to see if we can get him a few subscribers. So let's watch a little Colossal Killer. Let's watch his food reviews, and let's make a new friend today.
Hey, what's up?
Are you sold yet?
You know what? I was trying to figure out why he's called Colossal Killer, but now I get it. He just slays puss.
He sure does. He kills pussy is what this guy kills. And no, this was filmed yesterday, not in 1999 when the commercial was happening.
I'm so confused right now.
Hey guys, the main man, Colossal Killer. I'm over here at the apartments. It is Tuesday, and I'm coming to you with a video. But before I do anything else, make sure you like my videos, comment, and subscribe, so you get notified from all my new videos like this one.
Well, what? You got to clear everything out before you do your Yoo-hoo video. What?
I can't.
Colossal Killer's going to tell you all about Yoo-hoo.
Oh.
And he wants to make sure that everything's all straightened out in terms of his digestive system.
That was
before he does.
disgusting.
I apologize. He has to cleanse the digestive system before he inhales the Yoo-hoo.
I apologize to anything negative I've ever said about a DSP's bodily noises or picking his nose, picking his ears and smearing the wax on his face, the snorts. I apologize.
I'm going to give you a warning. If you ever compare this man to Darkside Phil ever again, you're fucking fired.
Fire me. I'd rather be right.
This man is fantastic, and DSP is a villain. Here we go.
This guy is psychotic. He doesn't even move his face. He has no expression in his eyes when he talks.
Would a psychotic man do this?
Videos like this one.
You didn't like that he shook it off at the end, too? Like Goldberg taking a punch?
That burp, changed his soul, his being.
So, don't judge me, but I don't believe I've ever had a Yoo-hoo. Chocolate milk Yoo-hoo.
That's not why anybody's judging you. I love he's like, don't judge me. And oh shit, this is where he tells us he's got puppies and kittens buried in the backyard. And he's like, never had a Yoo-hoo before. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Whew, be still, my heart. Oh my God.
He's raising a couple red flags for me.
Maybe a red flag or two.
Yeah.
Don't judge. We never actually got any of those when we were kids.
When we were in the dungeon growing up, the nanny would sometimes bring us a hose and she would pour mashed potatoes and gravy through it, and we would suck it as much as we could in 30 seconds. And that was our daily sustenance.
Oh my God.
But I'd say I grew up pretty normal.
Time for that matter. So I'm gonna do a Yoo-hoo video.
I'm excited.
His face doesn't move.
What's wrong with that?
A good source of vitamins. Shake it. Yoo-hoo. Chocolate drink. 99% fat-free, caffeine-free, gluten-free. Refrigerate after opening.
Expressionless.
So,
look at him. He's completely expressionless.
Shut up. This is the greatest food review ever. He's going to shake his Yoo-hoo. He's going to drink it. He's going to tell us what it tastes like. He's better than Report of the Week.
Is he?
Yes.
Mountain Dew video, but I just haven't uploaded it yet. It'll be uploaded sometime tomorrow.
See, this guy knows how to YouTube. He's promoting the videos he's got coming up. You ever heard of Mountain Dew?
No, never. I do not know what Mountain Dew is. I'd love to know more.
He's going to review that one for you, too.
I think you should.
I'm going to sell you on Colossal Killer before we're done with this.
I think you should do Tab. Oh, wait, that's discontinued. And Fanta next.
I think you're playing with this guy's name.
Probably. He is a Colossal Killer.
You should put some respect on his name. All right? Stop playing with his fucking name.
My apologies.
I'll send Birdman in here.
So, let's do this.
That's like his catchphrase.
Ooh.
If he burps again.
Wait a minute. You're not supposed to go woo simply because you opened a bottle of chocolate milk, are you?
No, I think in this case you're supposed to say yoo-hoo.
That'd be funny. It'd be funny if he went woo. Woo! She's gotta let that breathe. Gotta let that chocolate milk breathe a little. You don't just take a sip. Only amateurs do that shit.
Oh my God. Don't burp. If he burps, I don't know.
It's pretty good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colossal Killer's food review. There you go.
This is him, though. It's pretty good.
You think he's expressionless?
I don't know what he is. I can't put my finger on him.
You're saying you don't feel he has the charisma to be doing a YouTube channel?
I would say he's lacking in the charisma department.
That's harsh judgment.
Tiny bit.
I'm not sure it's the best chocolate I've ever had, but it's chocolate nonetheless.
Take another sip. Tell us if you change your mind.
Ew. What is he doing? He's eyeballing that thing like touched his butthole or something. What is this?
Is there a ship in there? I'm trying to see if there's a message in this bottle, or like a fortune cookie or something.
Oh,
Kind of reminds me of the consistency. Kind of reminds me of
chocolate milk.
look how deep in thought he is.
He's thinking. He wants to give you an in-depth review of his yoo-hoo.
His
like how
yoo-hoo.
hot chocolate is. Like it's not doesn't look milky. It looks watery.
I agree.
But it's not bad though.
You know what? I do agree with him on the watery thing.
There you go. See?
Hold on, Johnny.
Hold on, Johnny.
Time the fuck out. Who's Johnny? What's his status right now? And are you keeping him against his will?
What's your stat, bro? How is Johnny?
How could you please turn the camera on Johnny so that we know that he's okay?
Johnny's chained to the radiator in the next room.
Yeah, Johnny's got a gimp mask on. Banananet, banananet.
He's being
banananet, banananet.
He's being licked by cats against his will.
Oh no.
But yeah, no. With that said,
you drink that, you.
It's pretty good. I'm gonna give it a 4.
A 4
out of 5.
Serving 1 bottle, calories 170.
I need to know the nutritional facts of my chocolate milk I'm drinking.
Yeah, I'm always so concerned when I'm drinking chocolate milk.
Sometimes I reach for that second chocolate milk and I go, if only I knew the nutritional facts, I would know if this is all right or not.
I'd feel better about myself.
Yeah.
Too bad. Good source of vitamins. Let's see which vitamins.
I need to know what kind of vitamins I'm getting from my chalky milk.
Is there any vitamin D in here?
So do you think we're making any believers of Colossal Killer? Like people might...
When he had the watery comment, I started turning around on him.
He's a good analyst,
He
right?
did get that right.
Fuck. He's just fucking staring.
Dietary fiber, 0. Protein, 2.
It's milk.
Vitamin D, calcium, iron, potassium.
You know, so many times I've been watching YouTube videos and I go, God, I wish I could just get a channel that would look at the back of foods and read off all of the nutritional facts to me.
Well, he's doing that for us.
You know what also, you know what other videos I like to watch? I like to watch videos of people reading me just Surgeon General's warnings on cigarettes and booze.
I think they should.
That's what I'm looking for. Do you guys want more Colossal Killer? Because
yes.
I can move on. I can move on.
No, I need to see him like review a can of sardines.
Look, guys, I can move on from Colossal Killer, but if you want some more,
maybe some Kipper snacks.
Veldrain says, I believe I'd rather watch Report of the Week. Yeah, I don't
know. That guy doesn't blink, so that's pretty weird too.
I don't think Colossal Killer. What else has he reviewed?
Let's pick a weird one.
My Mountain Dew bottle rating 8 hours ago.
That's pretty fresh.
Mountain Dew.
Do you think he
Prime
breaks it all in that
Hydration
one?
Ice Pop. Does this guy review anything good?
He did. I said Fanta as a joke, and he did it.
He did Fanta mystery flavor.
Oh my
Mail
god.
Call.
Zola.
Mail Call. Review Zola Tropical Punch. Does this guy only drink like energy drinks and high sugar?
Rockstar Unplugged Passion.
Taco Bell double beef burritos and spicy double beef burritos. Okay, guys, I'm going to watch this one and then we'll move on from Colossal Killer.
What's up, everybody? What's up? Hey.
At least he's got a gimmick, right? He's the crazy fat tongue guy.
He has a nasty tongue. That thing ain't clean.
Hey guys, it's your main man, Colossal Killer, and I'm coming to you with breakfast. But before I do anything else, make sure you like my videos, comment, and subscribe, and so you're notified from all my new videos like this one. So, the week before last week, my sister wanted me to do a video on Taco Bell's.
My sister
wanted me to do this. So.
His sister sends him a cease and desist. Never mention my fucking name on your videos again. Keep my name out your fucking mouth.
Ever. And she actually did this as like a goof.
Yeah. I didn't think you'd do it.
Yeah, don't mention
your license is suspended. You're not allowed to drive. What are you doing?
Dude, based on this video, him and Cowpote would get along really well. They do the same
I feel like
thing.
Cowpote would steamroll him a little bit.
He gets the mayo on his face.
Double beef burritos. And the video's kind of messed up, so
We got them today, and we're gonna do them now. So yeah, make sure.
So yeah, I love it when people, uncharismatic people, try to force charisma.
Yeah.
So yeah. Let's get this started, boy.
Yee. Oh God.
Yeet, skeet. Let's have some burritos
to eat.
Before I say anything else, make sure you like my videos, comment, subscribe, so you get notified from all my videos.
Oh no.
This is one of his most viewed, by the way. It had 30 views.
I don't know which one's which, so we're just gonna find out.
The rest had like 4.
Here you go, guys. Colossal Killer reviewing Taco Bell burritos.
I'm afraid. Oh!
Oh!
No! Oh no!
That is a man who knows how to tell you how good a double beef burrito is, my friends.
Thank God he pulled over for this.
How has this guy not gone viral? How does he not have 10,000 subscribers?
There's no way he's single.
Colossal Killer, we need to get him eating like quesaritos and all kinds of messy shit. That's his calling.
Oh my God. Don't chew like that.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
Hey, Victor, can I get that as a drop, please? I want that drop.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
What a fucking cutie.
I love this man.
Can I touch it?
Shut your mouth.
Does he have someone in the vehicle with him? Who just said that?
His sister's strangled on the floor.
Can I touch it?
Can I touch it?
Can I touch it?
Was she a great big fat person?
One.
Can I touch it?
I know it's a spicy one because I just bit into a jalapeno.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, another nice big. Oh, yeah, nice big bite, Killer.
Stop slurping.
You know what I like about Colossal Killer's food reviews is that he gets a nice big bite and really fills his jowls so that he can tell us all the flavors he's experiencing.
Dude, I don't know where his chin ends and his like neckbeard jowl thing.
This guy never does any of the like proper food review stuff you're supposed to do. Either like he never shows it to you. He didn't even tell you which burrito this was he was tasting. He just starts inhaling it.
Yeah.
He doesn't tell you anything about the texture, anything about the taste he's getting. He's like, oh, that's spicy.
Well, that slides down nice. Oh.
It's really good.
Could we not crumple the bag right next to the fucking microphone?
He's like the anti-food review guy.
Yes.
I got no complaints about it.
You want to tell us about it a little, maybe? Maybe would you like to explain to us what you're...
Aaron, he just deep-throated half that burrito.
He did.
I give that a 5. That's really good.
I like this too.
So it's out of a 5. So this guy's giving the double beef burrito from Taco Bell a 5 out of 5. What the fuck are you going to give like a steak from a 5-star steakhouse when you go there?
God, don't bring him to like Mon Ami Gabi.
You're going to give him the same as the double beef. You know, this is just as good as the double beef burrito from Taco Bell.
Oh my God.
And the waiter comes over and goes, sir, get the fuck out.
And how about he's got someone else in the car talking but doesn't even announce who it is?
I know. This guy's got some work to do.
That'd be like if you never told anyone who your second mics were.
I want Colossal Killer to hire me to do some consulting for him. I want to see if we can pump him up a little bit.
Can you fix him?
I think I can fix Colossal Killer.
Okay.
I mean, that gimmick he's got with I think that could take off.
Can you get him to brush his tongue first?
One step at a time. All right.
Please.
First, we get to 200 subs. Then we talk about tongue brushing.
Looks like he's got some
We saw them.
rhyme.
The orders, the board thing.
The menu?
The board thing?
Continue on. Yes. What did the menu say?
And their Mexican pizzas were sold out.
Oh, bummer.
I didn't even know they had the Mexican pizzas.
Who the fuck is this person? Who is this fucking Jabberwocky who's just sitting there ordering over pizza?
She's fucking got a gag in her mouth or something.
You know who she reminds me of?
Who?
Miller? Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got?
Yo, what's wrong with the burritos we got?
The burritos we got eat pretty good, don't they? I ain't anybody complain about the burritos we have. They taste pretty good. You got a double beef burrito? What's some of them other beef burritos we got?
Bean. Mexican rice.
It took them off for a while, but I heard that
You picked that food
they brought
out.
them back.
What great. I love his analysis.
Oh.
They're off the menu. They took them away for a while. Now they brought them back.
Just lifeless.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colossal Killer. Yes, continue on, sir. Sorry to interrupt your burrito.
But they're sold out now.
Okay, now this should be the regular.
Did he eat that first fucking burrito already?
I told you he deep throated half of it at the one time.
Colossal,
It was
slow
in
down,
there.
buddy. We need you.
Double beef burrito.
Double beef. All right, so that was the spicy double beef. This is the regular double beef.
You just
Oh, wait.
stepped all over
Did he
that.
just go, oh, shit?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no,
It
that was
her.
the other person.
It was her.
Oh, shit. I shit in my pants.
It's actually Squirrely Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, I said bad word.
It's okay.
Oh, I said bad word. Oh, I said bad word.
Oh, I said a bad word.
I gotta
I'm
go.
sorry.
I gotta go back to the oh shit and then oh I said bad word.
Oh, shit. Oh, I said bad word.
It's Squirrely Dan and Lenny if they had a baby.
I get to tend the burritos, Colossal Killer.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh yeah, slurp that up. Oh, don't get that caught in your beard. Savor the flavor, buddy.
Shut your mouth!
You don't like him
God
chewing.
damn
with,
it!
You don't like him chewing with his mouth
I
open.
don't want to see his bolus of food in his mouth.
This one's good too.
Oh, thank you. Anything else you want to tell us, like the toppings that maybe you're tasting or anything? No.
Dude, do you want Taco Bell today? That's weight loss program in itself.
I think this guy just really wanted to eat Taco Bell, but he wanted to write it off.
What is the best thing to get at Taco Bell in your opinion?
I like the chalupa.
I
If they
like the
still have
tiny little like marinated chicken, like the shredded chicken burritos with the cream, sour cream in it. I don't know what that's called.
I like whatever Colossal Killer recommends.
Just like the other one without the jalapenos, which is okay. I really like this one too.
You don't like all the film and grease on his teeth?
The orange fat just coating each tooth.
How did this become a thing? Like, even the people who are successful at it, like watching someone eat close up with food in their mouth as they eat fast food in their car, how did that become a thing
Like
for a while?
mukbanging and stuff
Yeah.
like that. I don't know. And it's always hot girls that mukbang.
I'm gonna give this a 5 as well.
Oh,
that's it, my killers. This is my breakfast. I even got a 5-layer burrito. I'll save that for lunch.
He's gonna reheat Taco Bell.
Nothing reheats like Taco Bell. Let me tell you from experience. Nothing goes in the microwave better than Taco Bell.
This guy is more courageous than I ever could be.
This man is a trailblazer.
But I just might make this my breakfast and lunch.
Oh.
And I might even get a haircut today, hopefully.
Whoa.
With that said, my killers, it's getting kind of hot in here. So
No, that's just the meat sweats from your fucking horse meat burrito you're eating.
You're literally sitting in a car that's off.
Yeah.
make sure you guys stay safe, be smart, don't be stupid. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, look at that there's charisma.
He calls us his killers.
Killers. But I'm worried he means that literally.
So that was one of his most viewed videos that I saw. Everything had about 4 views, and that one had 30.
That one had 30?
And I don't know why.
He's got to get
Why did that one stick out?
He's got to get his ass back to Taco Bell then, because that's where the gold is, Cherry. Thank you very much, Balls Deep, for the $7.50 super chat. Appreciate that, buddy. We are $275.
Thank you.
Away from our goal today. $275 away from our goal. If we knock that out, we do 30 minutes of overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If you feel like chipping into our program, just like Joshua did, thank you very much to Meh for the $15 on PayPal. That is fantastic.
Thank you.
260 away from said goal. Like I said, let's see if we can knock that thing under 200 in the next 20 minutes. $260 away from our goal today. Again, there is the PayPal link, super chats, and memberships discount as well. If you become a member of our channel, we do a special members-only show Sunday nights at 7 Central, and we also put you in a $100 drawing every month. At the end of every month on our prize show, the members get entered in that drawing. Bolus, good word, April. Yeah, Wolf Bronsky, really liking the word bolus. I have to be honest, I don't even know what that means.
It's like the ball of like partially chewed up food in your mouth, or like.
Is that a fucking farm word?
When you no.
Oh, okay.
Or like when you swallow like the clump of food that you've just chewed up, that's a bolus. It's considered partially digested because of the saliva and the chewing.
It's the most disgusting fucking word I know now. Quit Begging says, hey, I'm back. April, your vagina Instagram post is an algae infection. Stop having lake sex. You'll be fine.
God, I just got to have it everywhere I go, though. I'm a fucking whore.
She's got this thing where she's like, I want to fuck in every lake in Minnesota. I'm like, you do understand that most of those are ponds that they're just calling lakes to pump the numbers up.
I even go for Little Rock Lake, and if anyone lives near that, it's not good.
I thought Bolus was a small town by Royalton, Minnesota, says Silver Wolf. It is that, too.
Imagine being named after a partially digested clump of food.
I mean, have you ever been to Bolus?
Yeah, I have. It's about that.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
It works.
They're all half digested.
They were going to rename it Cud, but Bolus seemed to work.
Cud.
Are Bolus and Cud the same thing?
No.
What's Cud?
So,
is that your puke?
Animals like cows and goats have multiple stomachs, and they kind of regurgitate some of their already like chewed up and like partially digested food, and they re-chew it.
Blah!
They like it.
Bumbaclo says sex in a retention pond is amazing.
It's a little gritty.
It's you never know what you're gonna get. Oh, there's something up my ass. It's just a tire swing, honey. It washed in the last rainstorm. You'll be fine. You know how that...
Who needs a sex swing when you have tire swings?
Yeah, exactly. In a retention pond. That's the way to do it.
Wow.
You know those 80-some thousand... the 80-some thousand IRS agents that new bill is going to unleash upon this country?
No, what?
Yeah, well, the IRS has begun advertising for those jobs. They've started listing them online. And, they got to list the qualifications, what you need to do. You know how a lot of you conspiracy theorists are worried that these new FBI agents are going to harass lower income Americans and, bother them for money and taxes so because they can't fight back?
Yes, but they vehemently have stated that won't happen.
That's not going to happen. Now, I want to assuage your conspiracy fears. They've listed the job. I'd like to tell you guys a little bit about what they're looking for in this in these IRS job
just
postings.
in case we want to apply.
Just in case you guys are looking, right? Just in case you guys are looking for a new gig.
Okay.
Major duties. Don't laugh. Adhere to the highest standards of conduct, especially in maintaining honesty and integrity.
That's like the slogan for the IRS.
Oh, yeah. Honesty and integrity. Scouts fucking honor. So far, so good, right?
Sounds good.
Pretty
Sounds
good.
Like
okay.
a job to be proud of.
Safe enough job. Work a minimum of 50 hours per week.
That's a little.
I guess when you're butt fucking people's freedom,
strange.
It takes a long time. Which may include irregular hours and be on call 24/7, including holidays and weekends. Sounds like it sucks working at the IRS.
Yeah, but you've just got to be available at all hours to strain more money out of each business.
In case we need to take some old man's farm in the middle of the night, you got to be available.
You can be there for us.
Yeah. So far, though, nothing like nefarious or that pops out at you, right?
Nothing jarring. Nope.
Maintain a level of fitness necessary to effectively respond to life-threatening situations on the job.
In case somebody comes in and tries to threaten you for ruining their entire life.
I suppose. The fourth one, okay, so far it's
getting weird.
It's getting weird. Carry a firearm and be willing to use deadly force if necessary. I don't understand why anyone would think the IRS is an enemy of the people and needs to be disbanded. I mean, it just says in the job description, be ready to murder your countrymen if they don't do what you want them to do.
That's kind of what this sounds like. Oh, people are revolting because I've ruined their entire life. I must be able to take them out.
Hey, do you love your country, but do you want to turn heel on it and smash it in the back of the head with a rifle butt? Work for the IRS.
Dude, lest they think you're lying, you have to show them this at some point.
Well, number 5, be willing and able to participate in arrests, execution of search warrants, and other dangerous assignments.
You know, for tax purposes.
You know, when we go nicely try to collect taxes from totally not the middle class and poor people, you have to be ready to arrest them, confront them, and possibly kill them. Sounds great.
You know, of all like directions I saw that going, I didn't see that coming.
So be trained in firearms, be ready to work at least 50 hours a week and be on call 24/7. Be really good at confrontation and know how to kill a motherfucker. Sounds good.
Did they ever explain to us why we might need those skills?
If you need it explained to you, you don't need to know. And I don't think you want to know. Joseph with $10 says daily VIP dues. Thank you very much. And Holdingford guy. Renewing his membership. Thank you very much, Holdingford guy. So that knocks 15 off the goal. Guess what? That means we're at 245 for the goal today. And as I said, let's knock that thing under in the next 15 minutes. Let's knock it under 200, and we're on a good pace today.
Yes.
King Kong Dong with $2 says Aaron should deep throat a beefy 5-layer on Sunday. It's a little aggressive.
Would you like a beefy 5-layer?
Bro, I got to get back to 215 before vacation.
That'll do it. That'll clean out your system.
Oh, I don't know. But if it doesn't come out, then you're just stuck with the calories.
That shit flushes everything. Believe me.
Thank you very much, Holdingford guy, for the renewal of your membership. Calories in a 5-layer burrito. 490. See, that's the thing about Taco Bell. They have all this heavy food. And it's like, if you just eat that, like 490 calories. I mean, let's not even think about the fat and the carbs and everything else, but still.
Sodium.
Calorie-wise, we all know weight is calories in, calories out. You know, all the other shit that's bad for you, that just fucks up your insides. You know?
Yeah, only.
Yeah. I bet, but the weight part, calories in, calories out. 490, like if you just had that for lunch,
that's
from a calorie standpoint, everything else dog shit, don't get me wrong.
It's reasonable.
490 is not a terrible lunch. That's honestly a good heavy turkey and cheese sandwich with like bread from the store. That'll run you about $4.50.
A nice girthy sandwich.
A nice girthy turkey and cheese will run you about $4.50 with some mayo on it.
Is that what you want for lunch? What do you want for lunch?
You know,
we do a bad mistake, actually. Sometimes we do like a breakfast lunch, so we eat a lot after the show.
We got to stop doing that,
and
too.
I think we should just kind of manage that and then maybe eat a couple times throughout the morning and afternoon.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
We're doing cowboy beans tonight, though, so we got to
forgot about
we got to
that.
fucking chill, probably.
Leave the bacon out?
Yeah, maybe. I don't need bacon in my cowboy beans.
It just boils down to beef and beans.
I am a simple man. Could you do sausage links in cowboy beans, or would that be gross?
You could do anything.
Can we leave out the bacon and do sausage links?
I had as if that's any better. Do you know how much fat is in a sausage
What
link?
I'm saying is we're not going to eat a lot during the day because we got a heavy one coming.
I don't want to do that. I'd rather eat throughout the day and have like a small little cup of beans.
Well, then we can do that too. Can it get some sausage in his fucking cowboy beans?
No, I'd considered, if anyone's done this, I'd consider doing 1 pack of ground beef and 1 pack of ground pork. I bet that'd taste delicious. Just like a chili recipe we do.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Let's go to Freaky Deaky. He says, we got a code 1099 here. Tax papers not in order. We need backup ASAP. Well, yeah, I mean, you got to be ready to, I guess, shoot a guy, apparently. I love how they passed this new bill. They got to hire 86,000 new IRS agents, and they're like, all right, we're not doing this to fuck with anybody. We're not doing this to harm anybody. By the way, if you want to work for us, you have to be ready to take a human life at a moment's notice.
But it's taxes, sir.
Really don't think the EPA has the same qualifications for their workers. I believe it's clerical work, Microsoft Excel experience, proficient in Photoshop, and PowerPoint.
Able to sit for long periods of time.
Yeah, I don't think kill a motherfucker is really in the job description, but for the IRS, there we go. Find It, Fix It says, cool, I want a job where I can kick some ass. All right, cool. How about a job where you have to turn on your countrymen and possibly kill them if they don't take the extortion money?
Plot twist, though, what if they actually start getting in like the wrong kinds of people that are willing to take action in there and they just totally flip the IRS around?
Hold on. Can you do...
Yeah.
There we go. Dave Dowling says, will the new tax collectors wear a red coat? It'd be pretty fitting, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
If they just wore a red coat and we
the
could
red
just...
coats show up.
It'd be a lot easier to see them coming. I would appreciate that. All right, guys, let's knock out this... oh, my God, Buddy. Woo. Buddy Travis with $35 on the PayPal. Very cool, bud. Thank you very much. He's one of the most supportive guys
I know
that we've got. Buddy's one of those guys who he contributes so much money to this show that he kind of owns it in a way, where if he went, I want you guys to stop talking about this, we'd have to heavily consider it. I hope Buddy doesn't know he wields that kind of power.
Well, you just told him.
Buddy, I was just fucking around. You know that, right? You're just doing this because you laugh so hard.
It's kind of like what the IRS says. Oh, we don't really let you kill people.
Yeah.
Just in case.
But if
I want you armed and able.
But if you want to whack a motherfucker, you come on. Hey, do you want to join the military but don't want anyone shooting back at you? Come to the IRS where we sneak into people's house in the middle of the nights and blow their fucking heads off. Wonderful.
Justified murder. They didn't pay their taxes.
They didn't give me the money I demanded from them. That's cool. When it's the IRS, it's tax collection. When it's us, it's breaking, entering, and robbery with a violent weapon.
I heard that they couldn't feed their families, but you know what? Taxes come first.
Hey, did you shoot that guy that you collected taxes from? Yes, we did. As a matter of fact, we had to shoot him because our original plan didn't work out. What was the original plan? Grabbing him by the ankles and shaking him until his life savings came out. That was the first, land of the free, home of the brave. We just really had to shake it out of the fucking guy.
Families in the corner crying.
Buddy Travis says, enough people here. $1, guys. Let's go. Give me a wrench, mofos. Well, see, I got to give the motherfucker a wrench.
Listen to you. I will say, for like a long time now, you won't give Oz one even when he's on the show asking you for one next to you, and you just hand him out willy-nilly to everyone else. I can't give out wrenches when
I gave it to Buddy. I can't give you $35 after he gave you like 25 last night and then go, where's my fucking wrench? And you go, suck my dick, homo. You can't do that. It's not. That's one of the things. Like, until this show gets to the 10,000 sub mark and it's sustainable, we don't have to do donations anymore. You're going to have to suck some dicks to get ahead around here.
Oh, Oz only dedicates his time.
Oz is generously paid for his contributions to this program.
That's what the money is for.
That's what the money is for. Where is that one? God, we have so many fucking drops now.
I know, we keep gaining.
Oh, not that one.
I don't own no slaves.
That was not the one I wanted to hit. I apologize.
It's not factual.
It's, nope. Wasn't that one either. I'm sorry.
I'm in this for the money and the pussy, and they're both falling off the trees.
That is not what I
got my butt white.
That's not.
Oh my God.
That's not what I was looking for either.
I think.
Get the fuck away from me.
See, that wasn't the one. See, I don't think we're ever gonna find it.
That's what the money is for.
Oh, that
exactly.
one.
There we go.
I think I heard Aaron DeTires say that on Saturday.
I got my butt white.
Oh, where are the udders?
Hey, jerk, off my nuts.
I completely forgot about that one.
Are you a racist? Do you hate Mexicans?
And?
Now auditioning Ukrainian strippers.
Sorry, guys.
That don't make no sense.
Shame on you! Do you do your job? No! 27 years,
neck deep in shit! It's one of my favorite scenes from any movie is where Walter Burke from The Recruit finally admits everything he's done. Did you do your job? No! Some Ivy League prick who wouldn't go to D.C. because he's afraid of street crime is taking my job, shoving me in the fucking woods.
It's actually,
The line to Langley was a fake. They came here for you. You never told them. No. But you did. Well.
You got me. Hand in the cookie jar.
Ain't that going to be something, Slay? Hang the traitor? You want to come take my gun? Oh, well, anyway.
It's actually been my life, 27 years neck deep in shit.
27 years neck deep in shit. By the way, that's one of those lines that nobody but Pacino could deliver that line.
Yeah.
If it comes out in anybody else's voice, it doesn't work.
What about Bryan Cranston?
27 years neck deep in shit. Like if he would have said that in Breaking Bad,
Yeah.
he could. You know what? He could have pulled that one off.
I think Bryan Cranston.
That's fine. And you know what? Probably Jonathan Banks, who played Mike Ehrmantraut. 27 years, neck deep in shit.
Mike always seems tired.
I know. Mike always seems sleepy, but he can kill you in the blink of an eye.
He's really sleepy.
I always like how he handled situations where, like, no matter how high strung it was, he always seemed bored.
He's the voice of reason.
You're not going to shoot me, and I'll tell you why. You're in debt $25,000. I'm the only guy who can help you. So if you don't put that gun away, and I mean pretty close to right now, you and I are going to have a problem that you're not going to like the solution to. There, Mike Ehrmantraut.
You're not gonna die today. And I'll tell you why.
You're not going to die today, and I'll tell you why. You're still useful. Now, if you hurt me or any of my guys here, the level of your usefulness goes down. I don't think I need to tell you what that means for your future. He is one of the greatest lines in all of the Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul universe.
Okay.
Would you shut the fuck up and let me die in peace?
Isn't that in the desert at night?
No, that's by the river after Walter shoots him.
Oh,
and he's dying.
shit.
Yeah.
He said something like that to Saul when they were in the desert freezing at night, too. When Saul would not quit babbling.
Oh, okay. 27 years neck deep in shit. Yeah, I don't know who else could deliver that line. Maybe a Cranston, but nobody quite like 2000's Al Pacino.
No.
I'm a fan of man. I never judged him. I swear, for his own sick fucking amusement, look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't taste. Taste, but don't swallow. All right. Sorry, guys. I got a little carried away there.
He's insisting upon himself.
4 minutes to knock that goal under $200 before we get into our last hour of the show today. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, Bumba go, I said no kids, man. You sick fuck.
That might be, I think that's my favorite movie of his. He's
Scarface?
So he's so different in that one. I like it a lot.
I mean, Godfather Part 2 is tough to top.
No.
You mean like his performance. Because I think Godfather Part 2 is a better movie than Scarface. But
I wouldn't watch Godfather 2 over Scarface.
Boy, Al Pacino. You know what's ironic is my most quotable one, but Devil's Advocate's one of my least favorite performances because Keanu's fucking accent is dog shit.
Yeah.
And Al Pacino is way too over the top.
I've still only seen that couple minutes of it.
Yeah.
You know, I just popped in from mowing the lawn or something to watch like a couple minutes. I'm like, oh, I've got this whole movie made already. It's
awesome
ridiculous.
if Mike Ehrmantraut is the devil in The Devil's Advocate and it's just the complete opposite energy level. Look, I can make this woman suck my dick under this table if I wanted to. Am I going to do that? We don't know yet.
I feel like he seems like an asexual person. Like he just doesn't have sex.
Mike doesn't want to fuck.
Mike's not a sex guy.
After his son got murdered,
it was over.
He didn't want to fuck anymore. Bumbaclo says he was really wacky in The Irishman. Oh, yeah, and he was really wacky in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood as the Jewish movie producer.
It's weird how he just kind of pops in there quick.
Yeah, he just kind of pops in there a couple times.
I did not like Which one did they just mention? The Irishman. I did not like The Irishman.
That movie
even
was
a little bit.
really slow and boring.
Really bad.
Plus, the de-aging shit they did was just really
hate
uncomfortable.
that. I hate seeing how old these guys are in these movies
just
now, too.
find new guys.
Yeah.
You know?
Start over.
$210 away from set goal. Let's knock her under 200 by the end of the hour here. 2 minutes left to do that. Super chats, the PayPal link is in the chat, and memberships count as well. Hey, you want to watch Ron Paul talk about the FBI in 1988? Now, this is 35 years ago, so this probably has nothing to do with anything that's going on
Statement
now.
won't hold up.
Right? I'm just doing this purely for posterity's sake. Ron Paul talking about the FBI in 1998 is going to have virtually no bearing on anything that is going on right now.
Okay.
Most of our history, we didn't have those institutions. The FBI came in during the First World War. And interestingly...
You want to know what the FBI's first job was during the First World War?
What's that?
Hassling German immigrants to making sure they were supporting our war effort. Wonderful.
Wow.
Isn't it great to know that the FBI was dirty and fucking evil from the very beginning?
Wouldn't expect anything less.
J. Edgar Hoover used it to root out his political opponents and then just called them communists.
It'll
really
get the
nice.
job done.
The FBI also part of the groups that's responsible for burning down Waco and shooting Randy Weaver's kids. So, the FBI really fucking good at their jobs.
Seems that way.
It's really...
Maybe we've just never read their job description. Maybe it is just destruction.
Maybe if we read their job description, it would be like the IRS thing. We're like, fuck up your fellow Americans whenever they're talking shit.
What if it does say that?
Yeah.
Enough. One thing that Woodrow Wilson did, he used the FBI to spy on American citizens and actually arrest them if they disagreed with his foreign policy about
World War I. That's what they first went in to make sure that the FBI would hassle political cartoonists, newspaper writers, all kinds of people who would criticize us being involved in World War I, because back then a lot of the country said, hey, that's a fucking European war. We don't need to be involved.
Right. Doesn't affect us.
Let's trade with everybody. Let's just do our thing, whatever.
going to war in Europe. And isn't it interesting how recent they used it in the Vietnam era? Democrats used it there. Republicans used the FBI to spy on 100 different groups in this country, including the churches, who disagree with the policy in Central America. It almost looks like the FBI was designed to spy on Americans who might be disagreeing with policy, especially the foreign policy.
Wow. I'm glad they got better over time. I'm glad now they're raiding former presidents' houses because the economy's in shambles.
So the FBI, although I don't think I can condemn everything they've ever done, because I'm sure some of the investigations and investigation of crime has been beneficial, but that could be accomplished through Justice Department within our states. We wouldn't reject that portion of it.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff can be done by state police, local police.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't need an FBI for that shit.
Don't need it.
I think the FBI has kept and continues to keep a lot of records on a lot of individuals. The CIA has only been here since 1947. Their record is lousy. I mean, just think of the CIA used by the Democratic administration.
That's the end of that clip.
Interesting.
Wow, Ron Paul in 1988. That's okay. We only had like 3 chances to make that guy president and fucked up every single one of them. That's fine.
That happens a lot, though. There's people, in the past that will correctly call something and nobody listened.
Yeah, just what do? You do your best.
You always think you're doing the best you can at the time.
But like you say, this country can only do as well as the people are intelligent and tuned in. If the people are fucking stupid, there's nothing you can do. If most people are dumb, they're going and. Remember, most people say, I want to vote for someone who, I can relate to.
Yep.
Well, if most of the people are dumb and whoever gets the most votes ends up being president, you're probably going to get a dumb guy for president.
Dumb, old, and senile.
Right. So, if most of the country are boomers and they're dumb, old, selfish cunts, you're going to get a dumb, old, selfish cunt as president. And,
oh, look.
Look how we're doing. Look how we're doing.
Going gangbusters.
Yeah, think about that. The CIA didn't exist during World War II. If you didn't need a CIA during World War II, you don't fucking need one now.
That's kind of what I've always wondered. If this wasn't important then, why do we need it today?
Right. And the FBI didn't exist until World War I, and that's only when we needed to throw Americans in jail for disagreeing with the government. Beautiful.
Awesome.
So, like I said.
Seems like we're doing well.
Like I said, Ron Paul back in 1988 talking about the FBI, nothing to do with today.
Nope.
Nothing to do with today.
No bearing.
Dub says, forgot his name, but why not George Bush Sr.'s VP for 2024? George Bush Sr. Dan Quayle. That's who you're thinking of. 210 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can knock that down and get her there. Let's see if we can get it the rest of the way.
Yes.
Before the end of the show today. 1 hour left in today's show. It has flown by. Again, 210 away from said goal. Super chats, memberships, and that PayPal link all work. Mikey Two Milk says, I got my chat back.
Yay.
There you go. Delete and re-download the app. Fixed it. Also, there is no milk in Yoo-Hoo. It is not chocolate milk. 0 milk in Yoo-Hoo.
That would explain how watery it is.
He wanted us to know this very badly. He deleted his app and re-downloaded it just so he could inform us that Yoo-Hoo is fucking bullshit.
He's like, this is so important. There has to be a way. I have to get this information out there.
Silverwolf said, oh, good. Mikey is back. Time to re-hack him. That's not very nice. You want to hear some dirty shit that's going on with the over on OnlyFans?
What?
These
There's nothing
bitches,
dirty over there.
These bitches are rotten. Like, no, I mean like dirty tricks.
Uh-oh.
And not the women dirty tricks.
Oh,
I mean like they're pulling dirty shit.
It does get confusing.
On each other. Yeah. So OnlyFans has like some really popular porn chicks and naked chicks and sex stuff and all that. Well, the OnlyFans has come under pressure or come under the scanner for bribing Meta, which is Facebook, and bribing their employees to put adult stars of rival platforms on a terror watch list, according to an explosive lawsuit filed in a U.S. court.
My God.
They are not fucking around. So basically what the OnlyFans people were doing was they were saying, take our porn stars, put them in the algorithm. Take Pornhub and all these other bitches and make them terrorists. So their shit, because if you get put on a terrorist watch list on Facebook, it throttles your reach.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't go to anybody. So they're like, call these bitches terrorists.
Well, they got to win, Aaron.
Yeah, and we'll give you a bunch of ad revenue money for our girls, and you guys go to work.
That's filthy.
It's
like
really bad.
You just kind of think whoever has the hottest girls would be slaying it, right?
You take any victory you can get.
Yeah.
Reportedly, adult performers who sold their pictures, videos, and other content on rival platforms of OnlyFans had their Instagram and Facebook accounts tagged as containing terrorist content. So Facebook not only got offered a bribe, the employees took it. So let's say you're making 85 grand, 90 grand a year as a programmer for Facebook. They're going to give you like 10, 15 grand a year extra. The OnlyFans people
like
are.
It's a bonus.
Yeah, just a little side money and go, I'll just put these fucking people on the terrorist watch list. You're like, 15 grand a year to do? Yeah, sure, give me fucking money. Sure, absolutely. Then you start advertising it. You're just like, hey, we'll put your rival whores on Al-Qaeda list if you give us enough money. What do you say?
That sounds like a lawsuit coming, though.
Peter Tarot Show says they took bomb-ass pussy way too far. Way too far. Yeah, you're going to have to take out explosive out of your link descriptions.
Okay.
Bomb, thrash.
Thrash for sure.
You're going to, dominate. You might have to take out. I don't know.
I'm going to commit a terrorist attack on my genitals.
Dave said, you guys heard it. The real problem with the left-right hot-peppered trash for platforms is not that they want you to eat it. They want you to bend over so they can shovel it into your lower rear hole. What the fuck are you talking about?
God.
Good Lord, man. It's pertinent to note that Meta works with a nonprofit named Global Internet Forum to Counter Terrorism, which maintains a database of terror-linked accounts. And by the way, I'm sure none of that information goes to the government. GIFCT was formed by big tech giants such as Microsoft, Twitter, YouTube, and Meta in 2017 to stop the spread of online terror content. I have no fucking doubt in my mind that is horseshit and corrupt to its deepest levels and somehow makes those companies a shitload of money while stopping precisely zero terrorism.
How doesn't that become a lawsuit eventually if you're a girl that's not on OnlyFans then, because you're being defamed as a terrorist too?
Well, I'm just saying that whole counterterrorism group that they're talking about, anytime that many giant companies are working together on something, it's fucking evil, man. Any individual flagged as a terrorist by Meta is then censored on other platforms rather. Oh, so if you get caught on there on Facebook, it goes to Twitter, it goes to YouTube.
Yes, they're connected. So now you're fucking with somebody's like income now.
Big time.
By labeling them as a terrorist or terroristic.
Jesus.
That's pretty evil.
The OnlyFans owner, Leonid Radvinsky, has been named in the lawsuit. OnlyFans responded by saying, "We are aware that these cases have been filed. We are not aware of any evidence which supports these allegations." They're not saying they didn't do it. They're just like, I ain't got no fucking proof.
I mean, I can't find where you can show me that happened, but...
The alleged participants have all publicly stated that these cases have no merit. You know what you got to do? You got to get the Facebook people that are accused. You have to get them Alex Jones's attorneys. And then Alex Jones's attorneys will just release all of their phone records.
Oh, I accidentally sent the entire thing over, the whole file.
So you don't have to have good prosecutors anymore. You just got to make sure the people you're trying get Alex Jones's lawyers.
Yeah, just make sure they don't have quite as good of lawyers as you do.
Exactly. The best offense is a good defense. That's all. $210 away from our goal today, guys. Let's get a little bit of a rally going here if you could. If you feel like chipping into the show, that would be wonderful. You guys have knocked out every fucking goal that we've had this week. And that means that it is a good week for Steel Toe. We are breaking even. Everything's going great. I appreciate that. 210 away from today. If we could get, 20, 30 people just jumping in and knocking that out, we'll do a half hour of overtime for you. And then one more day of knocking out those goals.
Make sure you, if your membership is up for renewal, make sure you put the free notification in the chat too. Like click that $sign and click the free one.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's if you're a member and you haven't if you don't announce your membership, we can't count you towards the goal, and we want to make sure you do get counted. So make sure you put that free announcement.
$5 for us every time.
Right there in the chat. Absolutely. So 210 away from said goal. We'll check the PayPal in a little bit, see if anything's going on there, see if we can knock this thing down. Thank you guys for all of your support. Eric Swalwell, the U.S. congressman who's been more than loosely connected to a Chinese spy, possibly fucking her. We don't know. But he was definitely around a Chinese spy for a long time. She was probably getting some information from him, whatever. There you go. Two right off the bat. Scruffy D and Mikey Two Milks both renewing their memberships.
Thank you.
And there we go. An even $200 away from today's goal. Great job, guys. Thank you very, very much. So... Michael B says, yikes, Daywave is not back. Oh, no. Royce's channel isn't back?
That's hard to hear.
That's bullshit, man. It really is. Sounds like somebody's fucking with Royce. I don't like that.
It does, yeah.
Let Daywave know Steel Toes got their back if there's anything we can do.
Definitely go follow their backup channel.
Yeah, was it Daywave Live?
I
believe is the backup channel is Daywave Live. Michael B says that is disconcerting. I agree with you, buddy. I agree with you. So Eric Swalwell recently got, and I swear politicians love when this happens because they can paint all their detractors as this, and they can gain some sympathy for themselves.
Sure.
It's a big Munchausen type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Swalwell got a death threat on a voicemail. Now, to a guy like him, that's way better than getting one in writing or anything like that, because you can play the voice of the guy and go, oh, look at I'm in danger. I'm under threat. I'm this and that.
You can hear it. Yeah.
Get a little sympathy for yourself.
Yep.
Let's check it out. This is, they're saying that spy died in a plane crash?
I bet she died in a plane crash.
Oof.
She got caught being a spy and suddenly dies.
Oh,
That's
man.
good.
That's it happens that way sometimes, doesn't it?
Sure does.
All right, let's listen to the Eric Swalwell death threats. Let's see how bad this is too, because death threat can be anything. Let's find out how bad this guy got. It's from TMZ.
First of all, I want to say, not me, but I hope someone cuts that motherfucker's throat from.
Okay, that's
starting off hot.
Right out the gate.
Right out of the gate, just coming in hot with the, I hope somebody. And you know what? Kind of a cowardly death threat, too. I won't do it. I'm not going to do it.
I won't do it, but somebody I know will.
I hope somebody cuts your fucking head off. Well, fine, you sociopath. Get somebody else to do it.
It's kind of a pussy move.
Fucking coward. Don't threaten a man's life unless you're willing to do something.
Ear to ear. Cut his fucking head off. Swalwell's a worthless piece of shit. Cut his wife's head off. Cut his kids' heads off.
Whoa, 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 whoa. She can just find a new husband. Maybe he'll be a Republican.
And what did them kids do?
Yeah, those kids didn't do anything. Fuck, man.
Jesus.
You know he doesn't spend any time with his family. He's a congressman. There's swinger parties and coke parties to go to. We heard it
Chinese
from
spies. What do you mean?
Chinese spies to fuck. Leave his wife and kids alone. They didn't do it. I mean, even the
They're
mob
probably
leaves
hurting
it.
enough, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Worthless piece of fucking shit, blaming everybody but himself, and that fucking worthless piece of shit, Biden and that fucking sand Kamala Harris.
Whoa!
Oh my God, I haven't heard that in forever.
Oh boy.
You got me. Hand in the cookie jar.
That's an old one.
An oldie but a goodie, I guess, right?
It hits home. That one hurt.
This guy's playing the hits.
He really is. It's a
Fuck
best
Black Lives Matter. Fuck illegal immigrants. Fuck all you fucking worthless piece of shit. Democrat motherfuckers trying to ruin our country. You fucking worthless piece of shit.
I like that he's saying these people are ruining the country, which maybe he's not wrong, but he's sitting here talking about cutting kids' heads off.
Look, they may be ruining the country, sir. You and I may be able to agree on that.
Right.
I don't know if you're exactly helping.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of swinging a little too far the other way.
Yeah, you're really hitting kind of hard here, brother.
Fuck everyone.
Fuck
those kids.
Fuck. You know what? He's so scattershot with this that it makes me wonder. I get so nervous about this now because of how many times it's actually been proven this has happened. Plant? ?
Or it's him.
I mean, there are people who are this psychotic.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. But like, I don't know.
Yeah, what if he's in hot shit right now because he got caught probably sleeping with a Chinese spy?
I don't know.
What if he were to call his own phone from somebody else's phone?
The only reason I'm not going to say this is a plant or a setup is because there are people this insane.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Fucking Swalwell, you're a fucking coward-ass pussy. I'd love for some motherfucker to cut your fucking head off.
The man who passes a sentence must swing the sword.
Yeah, right?
Let's
I'm
go.
a little Ned Stark here,
Yeah.
buddy.
Come on, man.
You fucking coward.
Pussy.
He kind of keeps going over the same points, doesn't he? Like, we get it. You don't like Swalwell. He's a pussy.
I mean,
he should have his head cut off.
Okay, but should he die?
Yeah, can you give me something new? How about, and hear me out, you just want him to lose his reelection.
Maybe don't vote for him.
Yeah.
Then cut your wife's head off, too, and your fucking kids. Fucking motherfucker. You're a worthless piece of fucking dog shit.
You said that already.
Yeah, did they
And whoever's
replay
listening to this, fuck you too, because you're just a Democratic dick sucker too. Nobody fucking wants to come to California. Tell that to Governor Newsom. Your fucking state's a fucking shithole.
Again, the man slips in a salient point here and there.
Right. I mean, they've only lost 300,000 people from their state.
Can't argue with the guy on that one. I mean, California is a shithole. The rest of it, a little on the nose. He's pretty much nailed the trifecta. Death threats. He's got some racism in there. Definitely some homophobia with all the dick sucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy's social commentary.
That's all it is. Nobody wants to move there. Everybody's leaving your fucking state, but you're too fucking stupid to realize it. You worthless fucking bastards.
Wouldn't it be funny if he ends the message with, "All right, bye."
Like, bye. Let's I'll get out there and vote.
Bye.
Somebody just needs to fucking kill all you fucking Democrats.
Jesus.
You're a waste of fucking life.
Whoa.
Fucking worthless piece of shit.
This is an unstable.
Swalwell, Newsom, Pelosi, Schumer, all you fucking dick-sucking liberals that don't give a fuck about Americans. You fucking worthless bastards.
All right, Dad, can you pass the turkey, please? Jesus, you said this was going to take a minute.
It's an awkward holiday dinner.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Dad, you forgot the mashed potatoes.
Oh, sorry, son.
Fuck you. I hope all you motherfuckers die. Die, bitches. Trump 2024. Trump 2024, because the GOP rules. We don't deal with fucking idiots like you fucking Democrats. Worthless fucking bastards.
See, this is where you're doing your side a disservice because now people that might have voted for Trump to get, Democrats out of there listen to this shit and like, oh, well, they're all just fucking crazy.
This is kind of what happens when you start to make your politics like pro sports.
Yes.
Yeah. It kind of gets to this level. And
I can't.
Bumbaclo just says, this guy 2024.
Oh, no.
Balls Deep saying, fucking plant, fed. Right? I mean, he is pretty bad.
That was really aggressive.
Quit Begging says, Jake Hudson just needs to mellow out.
Jake's having a bad day.
Yeah. Let me say, ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. Need Trump says, but this guy is a little overboard. Just a little.
What? Do you think Jake gets out and votes?
I hope not, because then it kind of ruins what voting is.
Wait, what do you mean? What is voting?
I think voting is only as good as the people we don't allow to do it. I feel like voting should be like college, The more people you reject, the more prominent and prestigious the voting is.
I've heard other people talk like that about keeping certain people out of things.
Look, let's just, okay, you want me to set a standard so we're not discriminating against people?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Maybe, I don't know, let me just throw some things out. Landowners, taxpayers.
What's that matter?
Heads of household. I think we'll get a really...
If you don't pay your taxes, you'll just die via IRS anyways.
We'll get a really solid snapshot of the country if we go that way. No, if we make it landowners, the Chinese will win every election. We can't do that. We can't do just landowners. Got to have some renters in there.
Somebody said Jake Hudson votes with his forehead.
He always votes the Green Party because they're right where his forehead lines up on the machine. It's really weird. Yeah, QWERTY, I agree with QWERTY. The reason I kind of thought fed a little bit on that phone call, people don't yell GOP rules on a phone message.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
That's not the cool lingo.
Yeah, that's not how cool people say it. $200 away from our goal today and 40 minutes. Away from the end of today's show. Let's see if we can get that goal pretty close. Whatever we miss rolls over into tomorrow. So $200 away. If you want to hit the PayPal link, please do that. If you want to do super chats and memberships, those count as well. In about 35 minutes or so, we will fire up the old school hype train to see how close we can get. Quit Begging says, do you have this guy's address? I want to make sure he has my neighbor's correct driveway. Don't you dare call this guy and tell them that Eric Swalwell's your neighbor. Theodore Roosevelt just right. This is funny to see a guy named Theodore Roosevelt write this. O'Doyle rules. Yeah. That's how we end our phone calls. I like Bumbaclo's idea. Anybody with a TikTok account shouldn't be allowed to vote.
I thought you used to be so hard on me because I hate TikTok. I really don't like it at all.
I don't like
now
the kind
you agree with it?
I don't mind TikTok.
I don't like the users either.
The people who use it.
I know. They're unbearable.
Not the biggest fan of. Mr. Approachable says, don't worry, guys. Jake is allowed to vote, but the ballots filled out in crayons are thrown out. Oh, thank God. And the fact that he chews them first is going to make them completely illegible.
He has it right with the wide end now.
Cody says, I love how we all just automatically assume everyone is a Fed now. I guess that's what happens when you can't trust the government. It's not that I think everyone's a Fed. It's just that there's just certain people you see that you go, oh, come on, dude. There's no way you're a real person.
I don't do that either, and I'll tell you why. I grew up in a small town where a lot of people do, in fact, talk like that. Maybe not quite as aggressive, like killing everyone.
Right, but
they're aggressively against a person or a certain side, typically the Democrats, and I can just... That happens. People talk like that. There's bad people out there.
You've had the people who would be like, I don't want no gays around my kids and shit. Like those, yeah.
Yes, I've heard that my whole life.
They're absolutely real people.
Yep.
Yeah. They do exist.
That exists.
Look, man, I got Stearns County family members.
That is small town USA.
Give me a Saturday night, notes by my side.
Racism flows like wine.
Citizen M says you both think literally everyone is a Fed. Not true.
No, I do not.
In that Trump video, I thought everyone except the guy who was clearly a Fed was not a Fed.
In fairness for me here, like that whole phone call, actually, I wouldn't I wouldn't think any of them were a Fed. The only thing that even seemed a little sus was the GOP comment.
Yeah. GOP rules, man. Republicans are I need you to know I'm a Republican before I hang up this phone.
Yeah, right, if we didn't already know that.
Now people are saying Citizen M is a Fed.
Well, yeah, and like the guy that you guys were calling a Fed in the Mar-a-Lago video, I kind of thought he was like being a little odd because he just seemed like a goofy dude that lives by himself, but I wouldn't have said Fed.
Again, it's just that it's happened so much, you know? They're calling him now Citizen Fed. Now they're calling Citizen M Citizen Fed. Oh, no.
See, I guess like QWERTY says inciting violence is the giveaway, but I guess maybe that's where I live under a rock. I don't always go right to that. I just think that people are actually being shitty.
Maybe, and both are possible.
I've seen the shitty thing my whole life.
Yeah, Bumbaclo says the head of the Proud Boys was outed as a Fed. Yes, he was an informant. He was giving up that sweet, sweet government info, that sweet Proud Boy intel.
That is weird.
To the federal government, so there is that. Citizen M says, it stands for citizen retard, but I couldn't spell right. Well, then ironically, that actually makes it really fitting. Travis, thank you very much. Travis has broken the 200 barrier for us by renewing his membership. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
We are now 195 away from our goal today. Maybe we can knock that out here in the next half hour. Oh, man, now they're fighting over Fed shit.
Now I'm a Fed. See that?
Eric Castile says that's not true. I don't know. That's what I heard. I heard that the Proud Boy guy who took over after Gavin, he was feeding some info to the old Feds.
See, and that's, again, I don't know enough about the Proud Boys. What a weird comment. Like, I should have to know everything about the Proud Boys.
Eric Castile says he came on Tim Pool and disclosed his affiliation with the Feds. Oh, well, I would totally believe a guy who's a Fed. If he just came out and said he's not. That's
interesting.
No, I don't. I have no idea. Look, Eric probably knows more about this shit than I do. I'm skin deep on all of this stuff. I'm just a guy. I know enough to make fun of people. That's it. You want to watch a guy? You want to watch a Wendy's employee who had a bad day and just decided to haul off and clock a fucking customer?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how you handle business.
First, let's thank Callie for renewing her membership. That's going to put us at 190.
Thank you.
We're 190 away from the goal now today. Maybe we'll get another one of those patented steel toe late rallies in the last half hour here and knock that goal out. Thank you very much. Or get it down to a reasonable level for tomorrow.
Steel toe's good for a rally.
No. Enrique Tario is his name. Thank you. Yes. Enrique Tario
went to prison to be safe. Jesus.
I don't know, man. That all that Proud Boy shit got way out of hand. Like
What a life.
Gavin McInnes, who I was a fan of when he was on Compound and stuff, and that's back when I thought Anthony was still good, and then I think what happened is these guys just get old and they get into politics and their portfolios and
bitter.
All this other shit, and they just want to complain about the government and minorities, and you're like, I'm not really sensitive to that kind of shit, but at the same time, it's boring. I don't want to hear about it. Like,
to me,
Anthony's one of the funny, like when he was on the radio, Anthony's one of the funniest. I think Ron Bennington said it. At one time, he was one of the funniest fucking people in the country.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't just turn that off. He's still got that. And Gavin, when he's being funny, Gavin can be downright fucking hilarious. But they got heavy into, you know what it is? Again, in 2016, Trump ruined a lot of people. Because they got too heavily invested one way or the other.
I can't imagine, like, for me personally, being somebody who's funny and living a fun life and stuff, and then deciding to get involved in the Proud Boys and politically invested. I can't live that kind of life. It's not for me.
Chops Talk has a challenge. He says, can I get a countdown from 20 in chat, and I'll cover the rest? What does that mean? Can I get a countdown from 20? Chops, explain what your challenge is here, and then we'll issue it to the rest of the audience.
Gordy.
But at any rate, like Gavin and all that, he starts the Proud Boys, and at first it's just like, did you mean literally just people counting down from 20? 18, 17, 16, Steel Toe in the Fed show. There you go. Lab Glass just counted down from 20. I have no idea what the fuck Chops was talking about.
I don't know.
Oh, he said he literally just wanted the chat to count down from 20?
Oh, it's like the equivalent of a drum roll, please.
Oh, like a drum roll. Okay. Looks like I got 8, 6, 3, 2. Guys, this is a fucking mess. I think what he
We're
needs.
dyslexic.
I think what he needs is you guys to actually nail a 20-0 countdown without the fucking mess that we have here. And that's the challenge. Oh, this is funny to watch. Jesus Christ.
I like how 1488 was held.
Oh my God.
Did you see that?
Why did we have to do 1488?
Yeah, but YouTube held it for review.
Of course, it's a fucking terrible Nazi slogan.
It's very funny to me.
Thank you very much to Fauci's Pangolin for $5, 185.
Thanks.
Away from our goal today. Oh, I'm just watching the chat right now, and it is. I don't even know what Chops wanted.
January 6th.
I'm seeing 20. I'm seeing 19. I've seen Trucker 18 Wheeler with $20. That'll knock our goal down by 15. Makes it 170. Chops with 200. GJ guy, you get it. What did he say? What did GG guy?
GJ?
What did GJ say?
Chops talk. I don't blush often on air.
Chops, that was fucking psychotic what you just did,
I don't know
sir.
why you do this, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And I apologize. $200. Now, it's a super chat, so we take 70% of that comes off the goal.
I know.
So we are $30. I mean, we're still doing overtime. Don't you worry, guys. That was incredibly generous of Chops.
You guys.
He says, good job. All right.
Thank you.
That puts us $30 away from the goal. Someone other than Chops has to knock that out, by the way. No Chops knocking out the goal.
I feel bad when somebody throws $200 at something and we can't keep it all.
Look, the guy's got to launder his fucking money somehow. Leave him alone.
I know. No, I just feel bad that we can't use it all.
It's a joke.
That is insane.
Thank you guys very much. And thank you, Chops, once again. He does these fun little challenges.
What is Chops at? Like 400
a times a month? Yeah, I mean, Chops is ridiculous.
$100 a week at least.
Thank you very much. All right. Gordy says, oh my God, Chops is dealing. Chops, can I get a dime bag? He ain't selling weed with the amount of money he gives us.
Gordy said it earlier too. He's like, Chops must be a drug dealer. He's rich.
Chops says, next time I'm going to ask them to count from 100. I like that. He's like, you know what? It's worth my $200 to fuck with you people.
Yeah. I mean, if that's an entertaining thing to him, go for it.
All right. $30 away. PayPal link in the chat. Whew. Thank you guys very much. Let's watch this Wendy's. Okay, I was going to say about Gavin, but then Chops got into that challenge and everything.
And dropped $200
And dropped $200 on the show. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
But when it comes to Gavin McInnes, really funny, all of that stuff. Then he started that Proud Boys. And the Proud Boys wasn't, like, awful at first. I mean, it was cringe.
I do have a question. Why was the Proud Boys started? What did it start as?
So Gavin basically wanted to be almost like a laid-back version of Andrew Tate. Like, he wanted to make men again, and he wanted to make sure that all those men were, you know, behaving the right way and doing the right things and believed America was the best and this and that.
You were pro Proud Boys?
Actually, when it first started, it was kind of like how I felt about Andrew Tate. I'm like, you know what? There are a lot of fucking pussies out there. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad if they had a list of rules so they didn't become a bunch of queebs. But then the problem was they became a bunch of queebs. Like, they all were like, no socks with sandals. Or no sandals, period. You couldn't wear any sandals. They
no thong sandals.
Well, then it started being, we got to go to these rallies that Antifa is at, and we have to, that would explain it. Chops is a single welder. There you go.
That's a sugar daddy,
nothing,
for sure.
Yeah, nothing
and
but
he's
money.
Young.
Gals, you might want to grab yourselves some Chops.
Just going to say, he's young, he's got money, he's single, and he's a good-looking dude. All the ladies are in Chops.
He's probably one of those guys who's really smart, and he became a welder. He makes all this money, and then he went, I'm a single guy. I'm going to buy a very small house. That doesn't cost very much. It's like a little bigger than an apartment, but I'm not buying this giant house. So you pocket a shitload of money.
Chops has life figured out.
Yeah, Chops has got it. Guy Sartell says dibs. That's wow. So anyway, if I could, I keep going back and forth between the chat and Gavin.
We're having a little romance with Chops right now.
A little bit. I mean, a guy gives you $200. Again, you gotta suck the dick a little bit.
Well, then you find out he's a single welder, and
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. He says, yup, no rent. LOL.
Damn.
Right. So check this out.
Okay.
Gavin starts the Proud Boys.
Yes, check.
Then Gavin decides, well, you know what we should do, you guys, is we should start going to these Antifa rallies and we should fight back against them. We should start punching them too. And they start going and these Proud Boys start beating the fucking shit out of people in these street brawls. Like it starts turning into gangs of New York. And then these Proud Boys get busted and they're facing serious prison time for these Antifa fights.
Okay.
Gavin steps down as the head of the Proud Boys and says, I'm doing this so they get less jail time. Not that he was abandoning these guys, and as soon as they got in trouble, I'm cut and running from the Proud Boys to try and save my gigs. It was, oh no, I'm doing this so that it doesn't look like a street gang because there's no leader. And then they'll get lesser jail times. I don't know if it helped. He turned into the cable guy, someone says. That's.
Oh my God, the cable guy.
But I don't know. It looked pretty sus to me, the shit that Gavin McInnes pulled. I don't really know with the Proud Boys and all that. And again, it's too bad because he's a really funny guy. Again, guys get too much into politics and it takes away their funny.
It's a weird turn for me.
No.
It's just a weird thing to do.
Thank you very much to Adam chipping in $10. That's very much appreciated, sir. Just $20 away from that goal. And we are doing overtime today anyway, so thank you guys very much. All right, let's watch this Wendy's employee decide, I've had it with these fucking customers today. Let's see
As you do when you work at a Wendy's.
Let's see what having it looks like.
His family has obtained new surveillance video from a Wendy's in Prescott Valley.
Could you guys get a decent fucking mic system?
Video
Jesus.
from a Wendy's in Prescott Valley. Moment. An employee walked up to a customer and sucker punched him in the head.
Yeah, this customer had to be airlifted to a Valley hospital.
Guys, that's not us. Could this is a major news station. Could we get like some mics that don't
literally hurts to listen to you?
What are her giant tits rubbing up against the lav mic?
I am so confused. This other chick in the all black, I've never seen somebody dressed like that on the news, right?
I know, because you just look like a floating head.
Hospital, and at last check was in critical condition. Holly is live in Prescott Valley with how this all unfolded.
Oh, they gave the fuckable one the on-site location.
Sure did.
The other two. We'll go to the girl who's going to take our jobs in 6 months. We're going to go to her now on the street.
Well, if this one would dress nicer.
How about this? The guy punched him in the head and put him in critical condition. That's the thing about like getting in fights and stuff. That's why I say don't get in fights in public because it just... You think it's just a couple of punches and people are going to pull you apart, but like people hit their head.
Right. People fall on something.
Yeah, people die that way, man.
But did he deserve it?
He was taking an extraordinary long amount of time and he kept making different options for his burgers. It's like, sir, this is a Wendy's.
He's just like, can I have a minute, please? I need to read the menu.
Well, then he's dead.
Holly.
Well, Yetta, investigators say that it started as an argument between the employee and the customer here at this Wendy's. Unfortunately, the surveillance video does not have any audio, so we don't know exactly what was said.
Probably the N-word a few times.
I would wager a guess.
I'm going to guess you probably will hear the N. I mean, we'll piece it together like detectives. N-word. The word respect.
Jim Crow came up.
Jim Crow came up. Sanford and Son.
Shit.
The Jeffersons.
Oh.
And Martin.
Little Cosby.
A little bit of Cosby. A Chappelle joke.
A Chappelle joke.
And the word fuck.
Right before the punch, but we do want to warn you that this video is hard to watch. Wendy's surveillance video.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah.
You said a guy punched a guy into the hospital? I don't know what's so hard to watch about that. Did you not get it all in frame?
People pay $90 for pay-per-views for that.
Yeah, we watch people beat each other bloody. I watched Amanda Nunes put a 3-inch gash in Juliana Pena's head, and I was like, ooh, I want to see how much that bleeds.
Should never have a 3-inch gash.
No, it's too big.
Shows the moment things turned violent inside the store on July 26th. Prescott police say...
Uh-oh. I see very dark black man. I see elderly white man.
Pointing a finger.
That finger is the N-word wand. That's where he points and goes, you lousy, I said Diet Coke.
You point at something and it just comes out of your mouth.
Yeah.
It has to.
Grandpa, don't point. Don't point.
No. Oh, no. Grandpa.
was complaining about his food order. Seconds later, the Wendy's employee, identified as Antoine Kendrick,
on brand, I guess.
I can't say my thing.
If this guy's name is like Oscar Wilson, or like
John Smith could work.
John Smith could work. Yeah, if he's got like an old man's name, if his name is Rupert
Willard.
Yeah, if his name is Willard, then this story is like a walking stereotype. Oh. This guy said some fucked up shit.
And he's wearing his little Aaron Tires bucket cap.
I'm telling you right now, you can't take a giant black dude, put him in a funny visor with wacky cartoon characters on it, and then give him shit. There's only so much he can take.
Right.
He's like, I'm wearing a fucking redheaded freckled bitch's face all over my clothes. I ain't taking any shit from you. My dignity has been lowered to its lowest point. You call me boy, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Can you imagine having to wear the little Wendy's girl on your clothes?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, it's gonna there's only so much humiliation a man can take.
That's true.
comes out from behind the counter and punches
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, he's dead. They killed him. Oh God, they killed him.
Not funny, haha, funny queer. Mm-hmm.
That guy rocked that old man.
Woo.
That's terrifying.
Boy, he did not give him the 20% off senior discount on that punch. He gave him all of it.
Suddenly Dana White's reaching out.
Too much of an arm punch. He didn't turn into it. That's you don't amateur shit. You don't do this.
Who's
you
in
give
charge
him,
of
boom.
boxing?
Give him a little 6-inch. That's all you need. You don't give him the big foot long. There's no power behind that.
He had enough
Boom.
power.
You get it from the shoulder
that
and
up.
you twist. You
Just
get him.
tighten up
Bam.
a little bit.
Yeah. And throw your hips into it, you know? That's why core work is important.
Okay, so if he's already got this hitting power with like all the wrong form, imagine if you just fixed the form.
That guy's head would be a watermelon at a Gallagher concert right now.
Yeah, it's like
Just see red mist. The guy punches him right.
the camera's got mist on it. Oh no.
And an eyeball. Fucking eyeball and red mist on the camera, and it does that comical.
It does one last roll.
The lips land on the camera. No.
It tried. It tried. Grandpa, no.
About his food order. Seconds later, the Wendy's employee, identified as Antoine Kendrick, comes out from behind the counter and punches
As the old man is taking a sip, he's like, I told that uppity colored fella. Bam!
That was your last drink, motherfucker.
Hope that sip was good, bitch. Hope it was good. Fuck you, white man.
It got him before that
identified
sugary
as Antoine
diabetes.
Kendrick comes out from behind the counter and punches the man in the head.
And it was Diet Sprite, bitch.
Oh my God.
Fuck, man.
I cannot. That was so hard.
Woo.
Knocking him
You can't even see
unconscious.
him.
Oh, wow.
He's doing
That was a pretty hard hit.
You know
Hot
that guy
takes.
grew up and saw some shit.
Hot takes from the drive-thru, man.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, he hit him pretty hard. That's a black guy who's definitely faced like older white man racism when he was younger.
Yeah.
And so he sees the old
But he
white
put
guy
up
get
with it?
He sees the old white guy get. He's like, well, probably fucked with him.
This guy probably put up with it his whole life. I was
Yeah.
like, meh. Did he have it coming, though? What was he wearing?
Nice shot, young blood.
That was a Mike Tyson hit.
The man falls to the ground as Kendrick grabs his belongings and walks out. Police.
Oh, that's fucking baller.
Casual.
Oh, I love that. He punches him right in the face and he goes,
Did you see him when he was...
I can't whistle very well.
I can't whistle at all.
Aha, you fucking weirdo.
Did you see him when he was done hitting him, though? He just kind of stood there like this.
Yeah. Bro, don't
Wait.
pose over the elderly man. Like, it's not.
I think he got him.
Yeah. I don't think he's getting back up to disrespect you.
The threat has been neutralized.
I think so.
Say the customer was a 67-year-old man from Dewey, just 9 miles down the road. Kendrick was arrested and has been booked on an aggravated assault charge.
The customer didn't touch him, so he had no right to touch the customer. Period.
I showed the
Okay, I have no doubt though, he said something.
Either that or he was having a real bad day.
I think this guy said something that crossed a line, but still, I mean,
What do you think could have been said, though, to warrant that?
I don't know, but Hector Salamanca here did not deserve to be cold-cocked like that. Now he can just communicate by ringing a bell.
If he's still alive, that is how he communicates now.
Yeah.
The video to a few customers.
Oh, wow. That's terrible.
Each person told me they've had a good experience at this Wendy's and were surprised about this violent act.
The sheriff likes this Wendy's, and the people there are nice and friendly too. He likes to get a cheeseburger and a small fry and a Diet Coke. So you know that the good people who go to this Wendy's are going to be looking for you. Your time is going to be up soon, son, and you're going to be meeting us.
Maybe.
This is Lieutenant Clay Higgins of the Bishop Police Department.
Been living up here for 20 years and never had anything like that.
But I do also stick to my own side of town, so, you know, people got to learn.
I don't see a lot of, you know.
I don't see a lot of violent types.
What?
Here.
I went inside the store to ask employees what they heard and saw before.
The beautiful white woman with the big ass comes in. All of a sudden, the employees showed up for work that day.
And were very, very kind and complimentary.
He brought me roses, and I thought, well, that old man must have said something.
Yeah, he's a sweetie pie.
I'm also glad to announce that I'm pregnant, and we once again can't find the suspect. What? What happened? Just getting warmed up. We got overtime to do.
Oh, my God.
Where violence unfolded. They said they are not able to comment. And for those from the area, they say they're disappointed.
An employee probably should, hold back their frustration, kind of take the higher road.
You're saying they should pull their punches.
Fucking hot take. You think that the employee shouldn't cold cock the senior citizen in line. Wow. You know what? I want that guy punched for such a weak opinion. I like this guy.
To take one for the team.
Rocky's trainer is my favorite. This is Duke is my favorite.
There's a little bit of that.
Yeah, a little bit of Duke in this guy.
Back their frustration.
A lot of Dookie in this guy.
Kind of take the higher road.
I just think that's horrible, and I wish it hadn't happened. Puts a bad light on our entire society.
Stop laughing and smiling about it then.
Yeah. That's just terrible.
The way things are going. That's a shame.
Oh!
Feel for the guy that got hit. That's not right.
I'm sorry, but I come from a world, my worldview is such that I'm like, nobody just gets hit in the face like that for no reason.
That's kind of how I feel, but whatever happened to respecting our elders?
Fuck an elder. I'm tired of old people, because you know why?
I'm tired of old.
I'll tell you why I'm tired of the olds. Because they came up with that saying, and then they take advantage of it.
Duh, it's self-serving.
Fuck them. They need to learn that
you're going to do it someday. I guarantee you someday your kid is smart enough to you, and you're like,
no, I'm telling you right now, you and I have said this before. We're going to stay in the gym and train boxing because I want to be an older guy who doesn't look like an older guy. Still want to be able to throw a punch. I mean, yeah, I'm going to lose, but I want to be able.
That was besides the point.
I ain't going to pull that just because I'm old, you should like me shit.
Not like you, respect you. You don't have to be liked, you have to be respected.
Some old people need to be personally escorted to the grave. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I think this one got it.
I think he did. If not, the taxi definitely dropped him off at the end of the driveway.
I think Grim Reaper was waiting.
And
would you?
Her?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I think you're being really picky if you said no.
Can I tell you something, though? I want to drop you a warning about this chick. Big tits, obviously. We've seen her ass. There's a lot underneath this.
There's a lot of makeup.
Yeah, you got to scrub away a lot. I'm worried that she's got one of those weird mole faces. You know, girls who are hot, but then they take off the makeup and like their noses are tiny and pointy. And like when they don't contour their face, they look really pasty, and I worry about her.
I've never done that stuff. I don't know.
We also reached out to Wendy's corporate for a comment earlier today. At this point, we have still not heard back. Once we do learn some more information about the man that was injured, we will make sure to update you.
The audio, again, is horrible.
Yeah, that is a terrible.
Sounds like you're in a tin can.
You know what? They knew what story they had. They were like, you know what? We don't really need to have great audio for this one.
Who needs a tune-up?
We've got a giant, hulking fucking fast food worker. And he's punching a guy in the fucking head. He's punching an old man in the fucking head.
That was aggressive.
We're good here. We're good. Thank you to Thermodyne Diesel for the $20 super sticker. I appreciate that. That's going to knock us to $5 away from the goal. Hey, guys, I think we hit the goal.
I think we got it.
I think we're good. I think that extra $5 is I don't think one day Steel Toe's going to fold and declare bankruptcy, and we went, if only we had that $5. God damn it. Thank you guys very much for helping us hit our goal today. Anything else that comes in goes toward tomorrow's goal, which will be normal. So thank you guys very much. And oh my God, we've only got 40 minutes of this show left. God damn, did this go
went
quickly.
fast.
I've been holding on to this story for quite some time. This is the one where the plane crashed in the middle of a Los Angeles freeway.
Oh, boy.
I mean, if you ask me, it's just kind of fitting for L.A. I mean, the
crash
way,
and burn.
Yeah, the way things are going, I think that this plane crash is a pretty accurate depiction of what's going on now.
We have to get our friends out of there.
April, we spent like a weekend with them at a wedding.
I like her.
Sure, but how do you know they're not
one of them?
Crazy people.
They're not from there, that's why.
Well, but still. I'm not saying L.A. people. I'm like, how do you know they're just not fucking cunts and they just had a good weekend?
Just those two?
Yeah, maybe they just had a good weekend, and then in reality, or you hang out with them and they're remarkably boring.
They seem harmless.
Yeah, well, you're probably right. They're nice people.
I'm sorry, Lauren.
I just really wanted to be a contrarian.
Aaron doesn't want to like people.
I don't. You know why? Because I like liking them. I like finding out I like them. You know?
He was lovely.
Aaron DeTires with $5.
Holy
Thank
shit.
you, Aaron DeTires.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Some people theorizing that Anne Heche was driving the airplane.
Probably.
She was piloting the plane. That bitch has got to stop driving shit after a podcast, for God's sake.
Do you think Aaron misses us yet?
Aaron DeTires?
Or does he remember meeting us?
I think he misses us because you got him bacon tobacco.
Nowhere on there did it say bacon. It was just some...
Or
I
did
don't
he just
even know
taste
how to
it and
say
decide
what it
it
was called.
tasted like bacon?
I don't know.
All right, well,
It's very weird.
let's watch this plane crash from L.A. Here it goes. Oh my fucking God.
It just kind of comes down.
You talk about shitting your pants. If you're in traffic, say like right back here somewhere, how do you not just... I mean, this had to cause a massive pileup because I'm slamming on my brakes minute this thing goes.
This caused heart attacks. This caused deaths. Like, it had to be bad.
Kind of weird, though. You'd think if everybody just kind of keeps going the same speed, you'd kind of avoid the accident for a while. Like if nobody panics and they just keep going highway speed.
But you can't if there's a plane in the highway.
No, because the plane's going to stop eventually. I'm saying when the plane first lands.
Oh, you're saying if they just kept up?
Yeah, if you just kept up and you just all kind of landed with the plane like a synchronized driving thing.
Like if it never crashed and burned, it just kept going.
Yeah. You're like, all right, let's get you to the hangar, brother.
Synchronized drive.
Yeah. Here it comes.
They just reopened L.A. County.
Oh.
Whoa, fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh,
See,
shit.
That wasn't the plane exploding, was it? That was a car.
No, I think that was the plane's fuselage, like the fuel catching on fire.
Oh, sure, yeah. Okay.
Oh, man.
What a mess.
They just reopened L.A. County.
And I love how this dumb dick is just talking normally. Like, I just reopened L.A. County, and that's pretty crazy. It's like, hey, retard. The fucking plane crashing in the road.
It's all
Shut
gone
up.
to hell.
So he it doesn't look like he has his landing gear out.
It's not.
So everything just kind of failed on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was wheels.
Oh, there were?
There was wheels, yep. Tiny ones.
He
One
was
went
coming in-
bouncing off to that side.
Coming in too hot and at too much of an angle.
If you watch again, there's a tiny wheel that goes bouncing off to the other
Okay.
side.
Yeah, he had to
There it
come
is.
in. He probably hit part of a car, and then he probably hit at an angle, and he couldn't land it.
Can you imagine how scary that is? What if it happened?
Like I said,
right-
I'd shit my pants.
If you were that black car and it happened immediately behind you, how freaky is that? But you still get to get away.
Yeah, let's find out exactly
Our
what
lazy
happened here. You shut your mouth, lady. I ain't trying to hear about your
I
furniture.
don't want to talk about your. It's Kristen Bell.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Dax Shepard's lady?
What do you think of her? I don't know what to think of her.
I've always thought she played like the attainable chick. You know, I never thought she was super hot.
I think she tries to be quirky, but she's not interested.
Like in Forgetting Sarah Marshall, like clearly blown out of the water by Mila Kunis in terms of attractiveness.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can't compare that.
In L.A. County. Oh, plane crashed.
What a little child. They just reopened L.A. County. Ooh, plane crash. Sir, you're supposed to be concerned. You're not supposed to act like you're watching a movie.
Don't sound excited. Oh, plane crash. He's hoping for a Con Air situation.
Yeah.
Yes, this crash landing in Corona. A small plane lands on a busy freeway and everyone gets out alive. Good evening.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Incredible, even with the explosions.
And Hayes should be so lucky.
Oof. It sounds like nobody likes her. No. Nobody's like saying, oh, I hope she makes it out okay. Everyone's just, okay, so when she dead.
Honestly, I don't even know if she's a bad person. The thing that makes me hate her is she did such a good job as a villain in John Q that I still just hate her.
I think she's just a drunk, to be honest.
It seemed that way.
Yeah.
I'm Pat Harvey. The entire crash landing on the 91 freeway was caught on camera. CBS 2's Nicole Comstock has the latest.
You can't pick a new name for the news?
Oh, no. Oh.
What's your
That's her married name, too. She had to look forward to taking that name.
Oh, yeah, she's married. No, she's engaged.
Some people
See
don't
that?
get wedding bands.
Oh, really?
Yeah, some people just do the engagement ring.
I
now.
think that's engaged. Yeah, she wants to
Oh, so maybe she's trying to get rid of Comstock.
She's trying to get rid of Comstock, yeah.
For Smith or something.
Yeah.
boring.
Hey, what's your husband's name? Oh, Jeremy Cunt.
You just can't win.
Yeah. You're just going to hyphenate it, Comstock Cunt. Oh. What's your husband's name? You're finally getting rid of the name Comstock, huh? Yeah, it's been haunting me for years. What's his name? His name's Franklin Nut Cancer. I don't really know if that's going to be a better name. Oh, I'm so excited to get rid of the name Comstock. I fell in love with my dream man, and now I get to change my last name. What's his last name? His name's Derek Hitler.
I heard it was actually Kyle Wombslayer.
I'm just glad to be getting rid of Comstock, to be honest with you.
Some witnesses we spoke with think the pilot did one heck of a job landing this plane on the freeway.
Well, no shit. He landed it and nobody fucking died. That's not a matter of opinion. The guy's incredible.
Right. He didn't die. Stop it.
What's Nicole Comstock changing her name to? Oh, you wouldn't believe it. She's marrying Ted January 6th.
Dude, check it out. Her Twitter handle is Comstock News. She couldn't just go with Nicole C. News or something.
Comstock News.
Without anyone getting...
You know how many people follow her for all the wrong reasons and are disappointed when they go through her timeline?
People have looked for her name as a porn thing.
Yeah.
hurt. A small airplane went up in flames on the 91 freeway in Corona, and a driver caught the explosive emergency landing on camera.
Let me ask you this. What kind of self-absorbed cunt is just sitting there filming the road?
That's kind of what I'm wondering. That's always my question when people catch an event on camera. Why did you just happen to have your camera out then?
What kind of egotist are you that you're just out there just film it?
You just opened Los Angeles County.
Yeah.
Oh, plane crash. As the pilot incredibly touched down in an open space between dozens of other cars.
There's several owners of the airplane who were partners.
That pilot was Andrew Cho.
Oh, no, not good that's the guy who ended up not being able to drive.
Hey.
I'm just saying it's unfortunate that was the case.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That is a good idea, though.
I think it's unfortunate no matter who you are.
My uncle did that for years. He owned a plane, and he just owned it with some people. And basically, your plane was a timeshare.
Your uncle owned a plane?
Yeah. My Uncle Tom. Not like that. He owned a plane. Yeah. And
Your Uncle Tom.
I got to fly in it once when I was a kid. And I think with planes, people, they buy them with other people.
Sure.
And then eventually they just go, dude, I don't have enough time. I'm not getting up in the air. I'm done flying.
We caught up with him briefly before he took a flurry of phone calls. He reportedly lost power to his engine.
One of the phone calls started, hello, shitty walk. May I take order?
How about
He's got a second gig.
How about
I get it. The joke bombed.
It was too easy.
Go ahead.
How about needing to decide where you're going to land a plane between a business district or a busy highway? Can you imagine that stress?
We got zero fuel. We're dropping too fast. I'm landing, but the strip is where I'm landing. And the word is crash. I got to learn to act with my eyes when I quote movies.
This is the cheesiest thing.
Didn't think he could make it back to the Corona Municipal Airport.
Con Air 2, puddle jumper.
with his passenger, saw an empty space on the freeway, and went for it.
And the pilot appears to have made some good landing navigation that avoided a very bad tragedy, what could have been a very bad tragedy.
Not used to talking in front of cameras, are you, sir?
No.
The guy has the charisma of a grape.
He's much like a colossal killer.
I got a great idea for Con Air too. We can make it in that plane. That guy is just transporting Steve Buscemi's character, Garland Green.
Sure.
And then they just talk to each other the entire movie. It's like a buddy comedy. You know, the cannibal who eats children with the Asian pilot, and they're just, they're just rapping back and forth.
Because why not?
Yeah.
Just missed that. That could have been us on that accident.
Edward Pajardo recorded the terrifying moments on his rear dash camera as he witnessed the single-engine Piper.
This guy's been rear-ended by an illegal who didn't have any insurance before, and he couldn't get his damages covered. So he's got a rear dash cam now.
He's nervous.
That's what happened.
Model sail out of the air and straight down to the freeway behind him. The CHP believes the plane may have clipped the back of this truck.
No shit.
Oh my God, how stupid are we?
No, I think it was hit by a seagull.
It may have clipped this truck. Oh my God.
It may have clipped this truck that just happens to look like it got clipped by a Cessna.
Actually, the deer ran out in the middle of the road and hit the truck as it drove away somehow.
While there was a plane coming down, there was also a grizzly bear, and he decided to paw at the truck, and he left some dents.
It's actually a land shark.
May have hit this truck.
It may have clipped the truck.
There's a small possibility.
I don't know. Can you see the scratch? Oh.
But no one inside of it was hurt, and the pilot and his passenger got out before the fire got out of control.
Prop to the pilot. That's amazing. It's amazing nobody else got injured.
And the CHP says that
back to Comstock.
the
Plenty
timing
of it.
This emergency landing at 12:30 in the afternoon was also working in the pilot's favor. They say if this would have happened during rush hour when the 91 is typically jam-packed full of drivers.
He would have had to land on the roof of cars and just skid across them.
I think he could have done it on the backs of semis.
Oh, for sure.
This could have been a much different story. Reporting in Corona, I'm Nicole Comstock, CBS 2
see,
News.
she enunciates.
She does.
Let's go back to the beginning of this story. The other lady does not enunciate her last name. But Nicole's been saying it long enough. We're saying, Nicole Comstock.
Do you think the entire news station laughs at her behind her back every time, and she just knows
Nicole
it?
Comstock passed the.
Yeah, is he here?
CBS 2's Nicole Comstock passed the.
She is Comstock.
Comstock.
But then listen to how she says it.
Jam-packed full of drivers. This could have been a much different story. Reporting in Corona, I'm Nicole Comstock.
She did. She really emphasized the Comstock.
She lengthened out that quite a bit, whereas the other anchor was like, let's go to the white bitch with the funny name. What do you say? Oh, shit.
I thought about buying into Comstock once.
Comstock?
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony Jizzbarrel. You don't want to marry Anthony Jizzbarrel. Oh, no. Frank, she's marrying a guy named Frank Head Cheese, says Buzzard Bob.
Somebody just says smegma.
She's marrying Kevin Smegma.
That is one of the grossest words of all time.
Fauci's Pangolin says, we're looking forward to our new baby boy, Dick Comstock.
I'm
just looking for new names.
I know.
Seeing some racism in there. That's nice. Garrett says, my dad had a guy hit and run once. The guy behind him caught it on film, had a camera for this reason, and they got the guy. Ever since then, my dad has had cameras that turn on when the vehicle does. Yeah, see, people who get fucked over by insurance shit with accidents, they usually just, they put the cams on there, and that way they're covered.
See, we were in the Tahoe once, and we.
No! Did you know she was going to marry? Grand Dobson says she's marrying Bobby Blue Waffle. That doesn't sound good.
Oh my God!
Liked that one, did you?
Blue Waffle.
Well, have you ever seen what they have to do?
Do you remember when it was 10, 15 years ago? Everyone had to have a Blue Waffle reference because not everybody knew what it was yet, and they're like, "Oh." Look, you should look up Blue Waffle on Google. It's really interesting.
Have you ever seen Like in Russia, they all have dash cams on their cars because like insurance fraud is rampant there. People like fake accidents and like blame the driver and get a bunch of money. They have whole compilations of this, and it's just so fucking funny.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the new video, and today we have something different. We're going to be watching some bad actors who are trying so hard to get that insurance money or to get a major role in some movie, I don't know. And also maybe we're going to give away some acting awards as well, who knows. So yeah, without let's dive into this. Oh, look at these two. I wonder how they even survived such a vicious thing, you know.
Dude, this happens in Russia all the time. We're going to get out of this video because I don't want to listen to this guy.
China, I believe.
Oh, check this out.
Whoa! Seems legit, bro. That guy.
All right, I'm gonna get rid of this
legit,
guy.
bro.
Yeah, I'm done with this guy. This guy's like not as good at commentary as he thinks he is. Oh, I don't know if that's copywritten or not.
I've definitely heard it before.
So here comes someone.
But then he just
runs off.
That's not even effective at that point.
He actually has a band, and they were practicing stage diving. So he wanted to make sure he did it against
just wanted to be legit.
Semi-hard object, yeah. Oh, whoa. Actually, you know what? That person had to take a little bit of a shot, in fairness.
That one could have hurt.
That one wasn't bad.
Cracked a rib.
Yeah. I like this guy. He just fucking takes off like a spaz. I mean, that one you kind of had to take a little bit of a shot.
That's going to hurt.
Oh, wait, but they popped up. Oh, wait. Oh.
What are you doing?
Looking for some cash.
How stupid are you? You have to make it believable.
No. What happens is they all do that, and before everyone was having dash cams and everything, they would do that, and it was their word against theirs.
And you choose the victim side usually, right?
Right. So some of them would get settlements. Otherwise, it's really expensive to fight accusations like that, so you just give them some money.
And all you have to do is say, my back really hurts. I can't sleep at night. I'm traumatized.
That's what happens when you live in a shithole like Russia and you just abandon all dignity.
It looks like a shithole.
Yeah. So that big fat tub of shit just lays there. Oh my God, that guy dove underneath the semi.
That's risking a little too much.
That might have just been a suicide attempt.
Yeah.
Okay, so now
look at this dump. These are the worst kind of people. I hate people like this.
And then I think they yell at him like, I have a dash cam, dumbass. And like, all right, see you later.
If you give me $20, I won't tell anyone.
Yeah. Oh, here comes a guy.
You just look stupid, though.
See, now that person's yelling at him there because you see him looking at that car. He's like, I have a dash cam. I have that on video, stupid. Oh, there a guy just lays down in the middle of the crosswalk. That's nice.
As you do.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck?
No! Stop that!
Texting and driving is bad for you, kids. Holy shit.
What if it was just literally too low, though? He couldn't see it because his car was too close.
Dude, even if you lay down in the crosswalk, it's still, you're not supposed to run people over. That guy earned his money.
No, I still hate him.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, at least he took the hit.
Now that person has to feel bad because he ran over somebody he couldn't see.
Oof. There's going to be a few scrapes and bruises on that fella.
He just backs up. He's like, oh, let me get this guy.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you this. That ain't a sell job. That was a shoot.
How is he getting up, though? Ew.
All right, now let's see what this bullshitter does.
What did you even do?
He's pretending he got his foot ran over.
Yeah, but the guy wasn't close to him.
I know. Oh, here comes a guy. Oh, fuck, dude.
This is really hard to watch.
You don't. Oh, no, this guy's great. He's just going to lay on top of his hood.
Oh, it hurts so much.
Oh, how could you do that, mister? Oh, and he rolls off. Oh, that kid's selling.
That kid, he's getting a movie gig.
Oh, just take a little shot to the shoulder there, and we lay down in the street real nice. God damn. Some of these people, though.
No. What is this? A Yeti?
Oh, she's laying against the car. Oh, she's hurt.
Oh, she's seizuring.
She's injured. Here comes a guy. Oh, fuck. That guy did a header right off the other car.
I didn't even see him. I saw the girl.
Oh. Some of these guys like actually take a bit of a shot.
Oh, the bird's getting in the action.
The bird better not fake it.
The fucking bird. The pigeon sued.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a dog.
Now the dog's getting in the action. I didn't understand that one.
Oh. Yeah, they do that. They
thank
did that,
you for that.
They were doing that in Russia so much that like 10 years ago, everybody just started getting dash cams.
That was kind of jarring, some of those.
Sly Rye says, love the content. You guys are great, so I'll pitch in to keep the content flowing. Well, thank you. We've hit our goal today, though, so that $5 is going into tomorrow.
Helps a lot.
Thank you very much.
Sly Rye's been doing like $5 every couple days.
Sly Rye is a very generous man. Crazy Horse USA says Nicole Comstock actually she married Dick Peckersucker.
It's a very specific name.
Veldrain says she's marrying Harry Ramrod. See,
what region does that guy come from?
Wouldn't think that you would want to marry a guy like that, but all right. Dr. Fauci threw out the first pitch at a Seattle Mariners game. They were honoring Dr. Anthony Fauci for all he's done for this wonderful country. He decided to throw out the first pitch, and in case you guys were wondering if whether or not people were over COVID or not, I'll let the audience reaction help you decide whether or not this country. And remember, this is Seattle. Now, it's a sporting event in Seattle, so as conservative as it's probably going to get in that town. But this is Fauci throwing out the first pitch at a Mariners
Can
game.
we all agree there's only one correct response to him throwing out the first pitch?
Well, let's see.
There's still people clapping.
There's some clapping. I hear quite a bit of booing, but there's still some clapping.
It seems pretty neck and neck, in my opinion.
I got to say, more than anything, it just kind of sounds like people don't give a shit. I don't think that's necessarily booing. Let's see another perspective.
If there was somebody to, like, give a negative shit about, though, it is him. He's been bad.
Well, I guess we're heckling too.
See, I don't mind that.
Yeah.
He's really screwed up so much shit and lied his ass off to the entire world.
Yeah.
I think this is appropriate.
How is this guy still squeezing a little bit of fame out of all this?
I don't know. And I don't know, like, how does an Anthony Fauci get to be throwing out first pitch at a baseball game? Why him? You have the entire world of Hollywood. You've got every celebrity ever, other athletes, people who actually do life-changing good things.
Right.
Why him?
Gordy says, I'm not watching at the moment. Is this a recording from an Adrian Washington comedy show? See, now why would you be so mean?
It's mean-spirited.
That's very mean-spirited, sir. I mean,
you know what? He lives the hustle. He works hard.
He's got a burgeoning comedy career, 25 years in the making. I mean, let's see. I'm sure he's got a lot of shit going on. Let's see.
Oh, you're actually checking?
Let's see. 2 days ago, he posted that he'll have his last of his summer shows at Chase on the Lake Resort in fucking somewhere. I don't know where the hell that is, but
hold on.
He has had to cancel those before because nobody came.
Yeah.
So
I don't even know where that is.
I don't know if those are going very well, but he does have them. So there is that.
Chase on the Lake Resort. I don't know where that is.
It looks like that's his last one, and he doesn't really have any other gigs coming up.
How are you going to call that the last of the summer shows? Like, you've got a lot of summer left, boy. Like, what's going on?
I think he only got 3 bookings from that.
That's crazy.
Gordy says, that's the resort where Chappelle is staying.
Oh.
Let's see what Mr. Approachable sent us. He clipped something out.
Oh, there a guy just lays down in the middle of the crosswalk. That's nice.
As you do.
Oh, Jesus! What the fuck?
No! Stop that!
Texting and driving is bad for you, kids.
Holy shit.
What if it was just literally too low, though? He couldn't see it because his car was too close.
Dude, even if you lay down in the crosswalk. All right. Was it the scream that he wanted us to see?
I don't know.
Mr. Approachable clipped something from the show. I think he wanted to hear the scream.
I guess.
From April. Victor got us a couple of new sound drops from our new buddy, Colossal Killer.
I always like us a good sound drop.
You guys want some Colossal Killer sound drops? Because
what if he got the burp?
Let's see what he just... Let's see what Victor decided was worthy of a sound drop. Here you go. That one and that one. All right, let's see what Victor got us.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
Okay, I wanted that one. That's a good one. Oh, come on. Jesus, man.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
You know what you got to do here?
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
I'm going to piss my pants.
Oh, boy, that is a disgusting fucking belch from that gentleman.
You've got a snort and a burp now.
Yeah, I've got...
Sage Retard PhD KF.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
Not funny, haha, funny queer.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Well, Sesame Place is responding to the accusations of racism. Remember, we've been talking about the Sesame Street stuff where their puppet, not the puppets, but the people in the costumes, their mascots, are like ignoring black kids.
Yeah.
And like, they won't touch black kids. We've got like 3 or 4 different shots of Sesame characters purposely avoiding coming in contact with black children after high-fiving numerous white kids. It became a thing, and then they faced, like a $25 million lawsuit over it? And then Disney decided to fuck Sesame Street right in the ass by going up and aggressively hugging black children at their events. So now Sesame Street looks terrible. So Sesame Street has now started their defense. And April, what's sometimes the first line of defense when when you tell a company, you're racist, we found you being discriminatory towards black people?
Show us evidence.
What do you implement at your workplace?
You start meetings on like anti-racism
sensitivity
and stuff.
training.
Yeah, there you go.
Here you go, guys. This is what Sesame Street is doing, hoping they can cut down on their $25 million legal bill for getting fucked over for not high-fiving black children.
What can so?
Oh, but first we have to watch a fat lady try to lose weight. I still wouldn't fuck any of these people.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. Even her. Oh, God. Why are we wearing 2 pieces when we look like that?
Stop it.
Sorry, guys. We're watching a liposuction ad before we get to watch this story with you during overtime today.
That was aggressive.
Thank you to Chops, and thank you to everyone else who contributed generous amounts of money to this show today. We appreciate that. We got one more day left of goals to hit.
Thank you.
And it's looking like a good week for Steel Toe, so thank you guys very much for that. And if you like the show, please hit the like button on the video. That's big for us. Subscribe to the channel. I know that we crossed over 4,200 with relative ease this week. What are we looking? I think we came into today at like 4,230. All right, so about 10 or 15 more today.
That's
very cool. Thank you, guys.
Coming fast.
Sesame Place is making changes to its diversity programs this fall.
Really? Does that include actually not being afraid to touch black children, or are we going to address that part?
Follows accusations that appeared to show a character at the theme park snubbing 2 black children. Eyewitness News reporter Ross DeMattei is live in Langhorne with details on the new training for employees. Good morning, Ross.
Now, excuse me while we report with no irony on this subject, while including no black people in the report. Sesame Street are the bad guys for discrimination.
They bring in for sensitivity training, they bring in black kids and white kids. Okay, what now? What do you do?
Now you just tussled the white kid's hair. What do you do next? Run from the black kid? Fuck, I got that wrong again, didn't I? Damn it. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, now you high-five the white child. What do you do with the black child now? Ask her dad if it's okay if I high-five her. You don't ask about the... Guys, we're going to be here a while. Why don't we order lunch?
Poor little kids looking at you with puppy dog eyes like, I just want my hair tussled.
Yeah. Why can't I have my hair tussled? Because I can't tussle a Brillo pad, kid. Jesus, we said, John, no. What the fuck are you doing?
I think the racism on this show is disgusting.
It's fucking racist as hell. I don't like it.
Good morning to you, Jim. Anti-bias training is one of several steps that the company says it's taking to advance equity, diversity, and inclusion here at Sesame Place. And this is directly in response to allegations of racial bias against black children, primarily based on 2 viral videos. The first one appears to show 2 young black girls being snubbed by the costume character Rosita during a parade back on July 16th.
I mean, she literally... I love how the news now is slowing it down. Like, playing it in regular motion is bad enough, but they're like, let's make the no, I'm fine hand gesture go on as long as possible. Well, as they Dikembe Mutombo the children.
One of the girl's moms claims that the character high-fived a white child and woman and then gestured no before walking away from the girls who were hoping for a hug or a high-five themselves.
The employees totally don't get the racial bias training. They're like, all right, what do we do to the white kids? And they go over and go, fuck you, white kids. And they walk away.
Now it's just bad for everyone.
Now they're just shitty to all of the kids. No, we're going to fire you if you tell the kids to go fuck themselves. We're not doing that. What do you do when you see the white or the black kids?
Oh, no. Aaron.
That's what I do to them.
God forbid that become a clip anywhere.
Fuck them.
Days later, a family from Baltimore filed a class action lawsuit against Sesame Place's parent company, SeaWorld, alleging pervasive discrimination. They say they have video evidence of 4 characters intentionally ignoring 5-year-old Kennedy Burns during her visit to Sesame Place over Father's Day weekend. Now the park has announced it will conduct a racial equity review. That work will be over.
Guess what they're going to find out there? You guys have a bit of a problem.
They just said that one child was ignored by 5 of the characters in that one visit.
If you don't get a high five from an Elmo, but everyone else does, okay, that's fine.
It's kind of...
If everyone treats the black kid like they got monkeypox, there might be a racism problem.
Oh, is there something on my face?
Yeah.
Overseen by national civil rights experts. And then Bucks County's diversity officer will review the park's policies once all of the lawsuits have been solved.
It is absolutely more than just on our radar.
They say it's been on their radar for some time. Besides the racial equity review, Sesame Place says it will also develop and implement anti-bias training and education.
Again, if you're talking to a bunch of 20, 30, and 40-year-olds, and at this age you have to tell them not to treat the black kids like shit.
Right.
I mean, you kind of already lost, haven't you?
It's a losing battle.
If your job is to make kids feel good and you go, does that mean the black ones too? You probably fucked up.
You're probably in the wrong job too, let's be honest.
I just think you probably should find a new gig. Now, Dub says people in the costume might be black. Wouldn't that be something?
I've said that before.
Yo, I ain't shaking that kid's hand. Like, sir, could you take off your mask? And all of a sudden he takes it off and it's like, oh my God.
No. I've said that before because, like, what if they're like, no, I'm trying to show them how the world really is.
Trying to teach these kids. Or, like, they knew the mom and the mom brought them there and they're like, if you ignore my kid and are really shitty to him, we can probably make a nice payday out of this and I'll hack it up with you. No.
Or
do you know how quickly the media would have jumped all over that part if the guy would have been black? They'd have reported that right away. Right away.
I have things I want to say. I don't know.
Feel free to express yourself.
I don't know. Right. Let's just say, does not matter. It could be a white dude in the costume, right? What if that's the first time they saw their kids ever and decided, I gotta get out of here? It's a white dude.
Why?
It was a white dude.
Why? Uh-oh.
They got scared.
What if their hands were covered in shit? Somebody said.
You know, that's a cogent point.
I can't high five you, kid. Why? You've got diarrhea shit all over your Oh, fuck. What an odd way to
Oh my God.
show up at a Sesame Street thing with shit all over your hands. You'd think you'd wash first.
My cheeks hurt.
Good morning, Jake. Good to see you, buddy. Let's talk about Frank Gore before we have to get out of here today. Oh, shit. We only got about 5-6 minutes
I don't know
left in
where
today's
that
show.
time went. Did that fly for you? I don't know where that went.
Yeah, I hope you guys have had fun today. I taste my own pre-cum says, haha, fake laughs like. Yeah, I want no fake laugh from me. I don't do fake laughing, sir. Subscribe to the channel, like the video. It all helps. Frank Gore. We all remember Frank Gore.
Mm.
Most recently, I believe we saw him in a boxing match against some basketball player. I can't remember which one.
I forgot about that.
And now Frank Gore is in the news again. The guy was a running back for like
fun?
15 years. I mean, it depends on what your idea of fun is. Frank Gore grabbed a naked woman by her hair and dragged her across a hotel room hallway during an altercation in Atlantic City last month, according to new court documents. So you said, was it fun? And I'm asking.
Fun for who? Which one?
No. I mean, probably hurt Frank Gore's hand.
That's true. The hair probably cut in a little bit.
Nobody's having fun. Cops say the incident between the NFL legend and a 28-year-old woman happened in the early morning hours of July 31st on the 59th floor of the Tropicana's Casino Havana Tower. According to the documents, Gore forcibly gripped the woman's hair before violently dragging her nude person along the floor of the 59th hallway.
Oh, my God.
As previously reported, Atlantic City police said officers were initially called out to the scene at around 8:11 a.m., but did not make any arrests after they said the woman did not exhibit any signs of injury. Gore, though, was ultimately charged days later with simple assault after cops said they further investigated the allegations. Gore, according to records, is due in court for a hearing in the case in October.
Are you going to tell me there was no cameras in that hallway? Really? A Tropicana?
I don't know. Wow, he's actually continued his boxing career. He won his last fight.
We didn't hear about it?
No, I think he's actually like a boxer.
You and I
boxer,
follow
not
this
like
stuff.
not like a celebrity boxer. Oh fuck!
Wow.
Frank Gore actually did some work.
He's in some shape, huh?
Oh,
night time.
Imagine, that's so weird because usually boxers who are fighting in venues like that don't have a dollar to their name and they're just starting out. Meanwhile, Frank Gore's a multi-millionaire and he's in this little shithole starting out his boxing career.
I know, that is kind of weird.
Wow, so Frank Gore's actually going to do it. What's it? Well, I mean, he might be heading to jail first, but
if there's video of that, he's probably going to go sit in jail.
Does
for a
have
while.
a career going. All right, here he is. Yeah, 1-0 with one knockout. He beat Olasainde Olaransula by knockout, and they were fighting in Biloxi, Mississippi at the Biloxi Community Center. Wow.
That's crazy.
Good for Frank Gore.
Yeah.
Le'Veon Bell is also trying to join boxing, I believe. No, it wasn't one of those Triller fights, Carlos. He did do that, but that was an amateur fight against, again, I can't remember who it was. I think, isn't Le'Veon Bell fighting Adrian Peterson?
They want to. I don't know if that was ever actually signed on.
Yeah. I think Frank Gore actually lost the decision in his amateur fight. And then he went pro and he found some guy and fucked him up, as it were. We got time for one more here. A Lollapalooza. I actually really like this one. So I think Lollapalooza was last weekend.
Okay.
A Lollapalooza security staffer is currently in jail after fabricating a mass shooting threat. He faked a mass shooting threat, and the reason why is what makes the story. The Chicago Tribune reports the staffer sought to get out of work early and intended to use the shooting threat as a cover.
So the equivalent of pulling the fire alarm, but much worse.
Was he out of dead grandparents? I mean, could he not do a sick voice? Could he
anything, dude?
Take some laxatives?
I'm sick.
Yeah.
I'm shitting my brains out. I'm puking. Go
Somebody's going to shoot everybody at this festival. Where'd you get that information? I don't know. I didn't have a backup plan after this. I thought you guys would all just start screaming and I could go home.
We got a real thinker here. Look at the brains on this guy.
How about you're a security staffer and you think that creating a security threat is somehow going to make your job less busy?
Right. You're not going home if there's a security problem.
If everyone else leaves, you're staying. On the second day of the long-running Chicago Music Festival, 18-year-old Janya B. Williams reportedly sent a message to a colleague from a phone which read, "Mass shooting at 4 p.m., location Lollapalooza, we have 150 targets." The number was allegedly created via Text Now, a free internet-based phone service platform which allows users to register real phone numbers. Which
it was a woman?
Yeah, it was this lady. It was Janya B. Williams.
I didn't see that coming from a woman, I'll be honest.
You didn't see that?
No.
I kind of did, only because it was such a dumb fucking excuse. Like, it was way too much of an excuse for what you needed, you know?
Well, it's just stupid because, like you said, if you're a security guard, you're not going to go home.
Yeah. If someone's threatening to shoot and by the way, nobody who sends a shooting threat is going to tell you the amount of people they're going to shoot.
No.
As though then you'll be like, all right, I'm done now. I shot my quota for the day.
So the other hundreds or thousands of people are fine, though? Just
yeah, right.
Just that specific one.
I got 150 people, and I'm going to stalk through the crowd finding them.
I'm quartered off over here.
Jesus. Gordy says, wait a minute. Are you telling me this boxer has almost as much money as Chops Talk? Yes. Actually, if you're talking about Adrian Peterson, he probably has more money than Chops Talk probably has more money than he does. Old Adrian Peterson is in a little bit of hawk.
Yeah.
As they say. Ted Cruz cites Project Veritas leak in front of the Senate. Ooh, I'll have to watch that for tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, Adam, for sending that over to me. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you very much for helping us hit that goal. Chops, of course, with a $200 super chat today was a big reason why.
Huge.
We appreciate that. Tomorrow we have we're $5 ahead for tomorrow. So that's going to be pretty fun. We'll start that at 6 a.m. Central Time. Again, thank you very much to Chops, and thank you to everybody who chipped in anything from $2 to $5 to $10, and of course to $200. Like the video, subscribe to our channel, tell your friends about Steel Toe, and hopefully you guys will find more fans for us.
Let's get to 5,000.
Sounds like a plan.
Be cool.
April, thank you very much.
Thank you, Aaron.
Off we go, guys. I'm going to go try and lose some weight today.